for another extra run, adding to the total.
We look at the ball she has been bowling outside off stump. That top of offline, Maria Edward, they have been the most dangerous balls. So if she can find a way of maintaining that line, it will go a long way in helping Brazil. That is the line. That is the line she should be bowling. And when you look at their lineup, the Brazilians, they have made two changes. Evelyn Muller is out alongside Guilia Ribeiro, whereas Nicole Monteiro and Laura Agatha have returned into the 11. Those are the changes they made in the team that played yesterday against Malawi. And for Rwanda, when you look at the lineup they played their last game, they have still made two changes as well. Laura Irakoze is out of the playing 11, and Melissa Murekatete returns. Both teams trying to continue. The last time these two teams met, Rwanda came out on top of that one, winning the game by 58 runs, and they posted the tournament highest score, 179. But those are some much better adjustments there from Maria Edward. She's picked up the dot balls.
Yes, Ivan. These two teams, Brazil is yet to get off the mark by winning a game. They played 3 and Rwanda won both.
And this will be the final ball to get over number 1. But she'll have to ball it again because it's weights down the leg. And you look at the game awareness there from the wicketkeeper, Mankel Rufino. She
Wicket they're playing on. Most of the time when you bowl, the ball sometimes it keeps low. You saw it from the first ball she bowled. The balls are keeping low. So when you keep attacking the stumps, some may keep low and hit the wickets. I understand that Edward really had a thought on that.
and as it has been, again we'll be seeing spin from the other side of the ground. Lara Bittencourt starting her spin. That one, that half-hearted dive, not stopping the ball, and the single taken by Mervell Wase. That is Karasta away by Giselle Shimwe. Should run to the boundary. Yes, it is a first boundary for the Rwandans, leaning into that shot and making sure that she targets that deep of point to bring up the first runs in terms of boundaries for Rwanda.
Flashy outfield helps that one running away to the ground, going to the boundary for 4. Lola Bittencourt bowling that one a little bit short, giving width to Giselle Shimwe, who doesn't really wait for insighters and going big for that one. A lovely cut shot from her.
You know, the unsung heroes, the groundsmen, clearly take a lot of credit because they've made sure they do work on these grounds. And I remember there is a time when this upper ground was just being completed. It used to be very slow. You could hit a ball and never go to the boundary. But the ground staff is doing a lot of work, making sure that the outfields do favor the good shots. When you play a good shot and it is past the batters, it will run away. But now it is a wicket. Trying to play that one on the back foot, Merivelo Wase. The ball from Lara Bittencourt rolling on and disorganizing the furniture. Rwanda loses the second wicket.
A little bit of turn, keeping low. That's the ball from Lala Bittencourt, beating Giselle Shimwe. Pardon, it is Merveille Wase who didn't make any movement, just saw the ball coming, and that turn from Lala Bittencourt beats her. The ball hitting straight the middle stump. And that's the end of Merveille Wase.
Second wicket falling in the second over. It will be now something of concern for Rwanda. Yesterday they were out of action. It was like their rest day of sorts, as it is for Nigeria today, because in the afternoon it will be Malawi who will be taking on Brazil. And when they come around and did a lot of practice at this fair ground, we're not sure what is going on with them, because 2 wickets have fallen very, very quickly. And now, as Umtoniwase Clarissa makes her way to the crease, she should be looking at rotating strike, making sure that she sticks in, because if wickets continue falling, it puts some pressure to the incoming batters. Giselle Shimwe was holding well on her side, 5 off 2. So she's just lacking someone to give her some bit of support. But Lara Bittencourt now changing bowling ends, and for the lefty, she will be bowling. She'll be bowling over the wickets. Sorry, around the wickets. Beating the outside edge of the bat, but it is a dot ball. Clarissa Umtoniwase always shows aggression. She's not really that player who plays with a combat. She will always go hard. Final ball of the over, trying to get down to sweep, but she doesn't make timing. That ball brushing the pads, and it is a dot ball. A good over from Lara Bittencourt, 6 runs in it, but most importantly, a wicket of Merivelo Wase. The dugout for Rwanda right in your frame. 10 for 2 is the score after 2 overs.
Yeah, those are the playing 11, starting with Rwanda. Bimenyimana Malidian, the captain, Kuzwa Lisle, Rosine, Ishimwe Giselle, Ishimwe Henriette, Ruth Wimana, Umtoniwase Clarisse, Utakushimaninde Fanny, Wase Merveille, Mlekatete Belis, and Georgette Ngabiri.
Look at the lineup for Brazil: Lara Bittencourt, Laura Agatha, Lindsay Villas Boas, Maria Eduarda, Maria Luisa Garcia, Monica Rufino, Laura Cardoso, Ana Clara Sabino, Roberta Moretti, Carolina Nascimento El Capitano, Nicole Monteiro, and Maria Eduarda back in the attack. 4 runs in her first over and a wicket. Still hoping she can continue doing good. Wedith offered to Giselle Ishimwe and hit straight to the point fielder, and they will sneak through for a single. That's a good thing that Giselle Ishimwe has done so far in the game. She's made sure that even if she doesn't pick up the boundary, she keeps rotating strike. And this is what Clarissa Umtoniwase needs to just copy and paste at her end.
Yeah, Clarisse Umtoniwase needs to break that shackle of not being able to play through covers shots, understanding that the bowler, Malia Eduarda and Lala Bittencourt, will keep attacking that off-stump line. She needs to make sure that she plays that shot and rotate the strike. Lala Bittencourt, coming from being the player of the match yesterday, having picked 3 wickets and went for only 7 runs, bowled a real one last over. That's exactly what I was talking about. They keep bowling there until Clarisse will find a way to hit that ball between those 2 fielders and make sure that she gets a single at least.
It's a good area to bowl. Straight down the ground. It will be the second boundary for Rwanda in the innings. 2 pitched up, a little too full there for Clarissa Umtoniwase, and downtown she goes to pick up a boundary.
That one gets off like a bullet from the bat, and it goes straight as an arrow, passing into between two fielders, mid off and mid on, and it goes straight to the boundary, very, very quick and faster. Malia Edwalda Kota bowling that one. Fuller and Clarisse Mutoniwase can't hold on.
You see the adjustments after bowling the other one a little too full. She now tries to bowl to the wide lane and she picks up the dot ball because she's trying to invite Clarisse to play the cut shot. So it's some good thinking there from Maria Eduarda as she picks up a dot ball. Straight to the fielder, and it will be a dot ball. She's maintained the same pitch for the lefty and righties. Third man and extra cover for both, and making sure that she doesn't give anything away. And this will be the final ball to end her over. She continues bowling right arm over even for the lefty. Straight to the fielder, and it is a dot ball. Good over there to come to an end. 5 runs in it, and after 3 overs, 15 for 2 is the score for Rwanda.
That's what I was talking about. Clarisse trying to play that one between the covers fielders, and that's the table. Rwanda leading the table with 10 points. Zimbabwe, high performance team, being the second 10 points as well. The difference is net run rate, and Brazil coming the third one. And Nigeria women, the fourth. Malawi being the last yet to win a game.
Their win was supposed to come yesterday, just 88. Troublesome for them, but already Rwanda and Zimbabwe sealed up spots in the top 2 and will be playing in the finals on Saturday. Whereas Brazil and Nigeria will be playing in a third placement match Saturday morning. The final will be in the afternoon. But in the group stages fixtures, we still have Zimbabwe, Malawi in the afternoon, and tomorrow Rwanda will be taking on Nigeria. That's well hit by Giselle Ishimwe. Should be her second boundary. A little tossed up by Lara Bittencourt, and Giselle Ishimwe bouncing onto that tossed up delivery.
Lala Bittencourt tossing that one, and gives Giselle Ishimwe an invitation to play over the field. Mid-off who was inside the 30-yard circle. And Giselle Ishimwe for real goes big and connects that one like she wanted. And it's another boundary adding to her total and for the team's total.
Trying to go leg side, and she will pick up the single. That's the good thing that Giselle has done. She picks up a boundary and looks for a single. That already makes it 5 in the over. So the thinking now from Toniwase will be that she also keeps rotating strike. Even though boundaries are not coming, at least keep rotating the strike and finding the runs. This is just the 4th over. So they need to make sure that they somehow take care of the wicket column and don't lose another inside the power play. Beaten, and work to do by the fielder behind the square, Paul Monteiro, and it's just a single taken. And you look at now the setup for Lara Bittencourt. Still they maintain extra cover and long off. It means that now the plan for her bowling will be that she tries and bowls outside off stump. But for Giselle Ishimwe, they now change the field. They are using extra cover, sorry, deep mid wicket and long on. Because Ishimwe possesses that power of clearing leg side. Final ball to end the over. Cut away. There is no extra cover in place for Giselle Ishimwe, and it will be 4 more. A good over there for Rwanda. 2 boundaries in it. And at the end of the 4th, 25 for 2 is the score.
Goes big and goes harder. It is Giselle Ishimwe going big on that one. Got a chance from Lala Bittencourt bowling that one a little bit wider and shorter. Giselle Ishimwe leaning on the back foot and cutting that one powerfully past point field in the covers region. It's another boundary adding to the total of Giselle Shimwe, who gets 15 off 8 balls and adding to the total of Rwanda.
The tournament in terms of boundaries, Nyasha Gwanjura leading in both in terms of boundary fours and boundary sixes. 38 fours and 13 sixes. Utakusheni Maninde Fane following in terms of fours, 24. That's Belize Murekatete. Follows in terms of sixes, 5. Tied with Giselle Ishimwe and Kelly Ndiraya. Maria Edward back for her third over. 9 runs from her first 2. Right into the block hole, and she'll pick up the dot ball. That's a good area to bowl. When you bowl it a little too full, you put the batter in many thoughts. And also need to make sure that you're bowling stump to stump. The wickets must always be in check for you. The current run rate for Rwanda is 6 over. It means if they maintain this, they can get 120. Will be defendable for them. That is a full toss, but hit straight to the fielder, and it is a dot ball. The only issue I've had with Maria Eduarda so far is that she's doing so many things. Look at the first over that she bowled. The balls that she bowled outside off stump were prize balls, but then she kept bowling it down the leg and keeping her wides. And the last time these two teams met, Brazil gave out 18 extras, whereas Rwanda gave out 16. So it tells you how the total for Rwanda was boosted up. Try to execute that way Dioka and well executed to pick up the dot ball. But this is smart bowling. Dot balls to start off the over. The variations that she's doing are not really being comfortable for Clarissa to hit. Fourth dot ball in the over. 4 off to for Clarissa Mtonwase at 15 off 8. Now that is the issue. Mtonwase chewing up so many dot balls up front. 12 dot balls means those are 2 overs without finding any runs, and this is a T20 match. Last wicket to fall was Mervelo Wase, 2 off 7. She was bowled by Lara Bittencourt. At least that's what she needs to be doing, Mtonwase. Make sure that you're rotating strike and you're not chewing up so many dot balls. So be the final ball to end over number 5. And now they will use the extra cover and third man for Ishimwe Giselle. Maria Edward bowls right arm over for all batters. She never changes ends. Unlike for Lara Bittencourt, every time she's bowling lefty, she goes round. Then for the righties, she bowls right arm over the wickets. But this is the final ball to end over number 5. And it will be a dot ball. A good over there for the Brazilians. Just 1 run in it. And as we come to the end of the 5th over, 26 for a loss of 2 is the score. Fans coming out to enjoy some bit of this action. Those are some of the results in this game. Brazil at the back of an 11 runs victory as they enter into this one, whereas Rwanda beat Malawi by 68 runs. Those are the last outings of these two teams that are squaring off. Not worth it. The last time they met, the game was played at this very ground. Rwanda winning the toss and opting to bat first in that one. They posted 179 for 6 in 20 overs and managed to defeat Brazil by 58 runs. But now we'll be seeing a bowling change for Brazil. Laura Cardoso replacing Lara Bittencourt. And now you see, when the teams are coming into the game, Eric, they set targets. If the target for Rwanda is about 40 runs at the end of the power play or 30, since they have 26 after 2, it means in this over they'll try and attack. So because they're having that pressure, you might see a wicket falling in this over. Because here you have to make sure that you launch well inside the power play. Leading edge, but it doesn't run away. Nicole Monteiro has been one of the busiest among the fielders. Cuts that one off to just a single.
Brazilian bowlers have been bowling according to their field setting, really going with their plan. Seeing that from the start, only Malia Eduarda bowling 2 extras, only 2 wides, and now they're going really well. And this shows that Gladys Mutoniwase and Giselle Shimwe need to fight for this, need to go big during the power play, which is only 5 balls remaining to go.
Yeah, an interesting field setup for Giselle Ishimwe, deep mid wicket and extra cover because she's been playing the cut shot well. That ball angling into her, but she responds well with the full face of the bat. You know, for the balls that are angling into you, sometimes you might think of clearing leg side, and when you go across the line, you might play with your wicket. So Giselle Ishimwe just getting on top of that one. She's looking so well for Rwanda. 15 of 10. Making sure that they continue finding runs inside the power play. You see there, she uses her hands to just guide it into the gap at point and picks up the single. And if you're Clarissa, you need to be hoping to make sure that you're rotating strike, because when you pick up 6 singles in the over, that is already 11 runs. So they need to make sure that they are not giving very many dot balls and they are capitalizing now. Some field setup, but this time around there is a cow corner for the lefty. Like that. Soft hands and take the run. It's a beautiful rotation of strike between Umutoniwase and Ishimwe.
Yeah, both coming up with a very good plan, opening the face of the bats and make sure that they get that one into the gap. The fielder standing at the 30-yard circle, exactly. So this is when I sneak in a single. Make sure that you play with soft hands. Drop that one and run.
2 more in the power play. Well guided there by Giselle Ishimwe. And underarm throw never pays rewards. And she will take another run. Now this is turning out to be beautiful cricket. Even when you're not accessing the boundary, make sure that you're running well and picking up the single. So the scoring rate for Rwanda has dropped down a bit from 65.14, and the projected score reading 103. So they'll need to show some bit of urgency. But final ball to end the power play. What a shot there from Umutoniwase. Clarisse. Pace bowlers don't like to concede such shots, but she's picked up the length very nicely and played it downtown to bring up a boundary for Rwanda. Now at the end of the power play, they have 34 for a loss of 2.
Laura Caldoso bowling that one wider and fuller. Clarisse Mutoniwase freeing her arms and hitting that one on top of the fielders. And it goes straight over the field at extra cover region and for the boundary. Clarisse Mutoniwase connecting that one very well with the meat of the bat.
Yeah, and the highlights in the power play, that was the first wicket. Utakushimaninde Mfane with a thick edge to Mankeo Rufino. And now Giselle Ishimwe caressing some boundaries there for Rwanda. It was the first boundary in this match. Good work there for her. And then the second wicket that fell for Rwanda, a ball angling in that saw Merville go out. First boundary there for Clarisse Mutoniwase downtown. Status would love to see it in your frame. It was a good one. Then Giselle Ishimwe has been finding high hitting range and scoring some boundaries for Rwanda. Every time they have bowled it wide, she's been playing that cut shot well and picking up runs. And that should be the last boundary which was scored in the power play, off the final ball of the power play. Clarisse Mutoniwase taking on Laura Cardoso. Another bowling change they are taken for the Brazilians. Villas Boas Lindsay will replace Maria Eduarda. Starts off with a dot ball, good bowling. What a hit there from Giselle Ishimwe, a ball angling into her. And she's picked it up very nicely, clearing fine leg. And it is another boundary for Rwanda.
She pulls that one straight over the square leg field. It is Giselle Ishimwe who connects that one very well. It came short and angling into her body. And Giselle Ishimwe freeing her arms and connecting that one very well with much intention behind that one. It is another boundary from her blade, adding to the total of Randi's.
Yeah, beautiful there from her. She picked it up very nicely. It was angling in, but a little short. And it looked like easy pickings there for her. Now, Venus Boas has adjusted the line. She's bowling it outside post trap because she's seen that Ishimwe loves it when it is coming to the bottom and she can easily just add some bat onto it. So now, Boas is making sure that she doesn't bowl it close to Ishimwe, and that is good for her. And you look at the last time these two teams met, Giselle Ishimwe was way into the runs. Down the ground, their fielders. Oh, Laura Agatha with a brilliant take. And Giselle Ishimwe, who scored the 36 from the first time these two teams met in this tournament, will have to depart. Vidas Boas making inroads, and she's picked up the third wicket for Brazil. And it is a biggie. It is Giselle Ishimwe who departs.
Party and Christmas for Brazil as Lindsay bowling that one a little bit shorter. Giselle Ishimwe going under that one, but no connection as desired, and ended up giving a catch to the field at long off, and it was caught really well by Laura Agatha.
Yeah, 21 of 16 at a strike rate of 131.25. Giselle Ishimwe as she departs. But clearly she's done good work for Rwanda, making sure that they do have a good power play. But you may feel that she has fallen without helping the team to finish the work that she has started. The incoming batter is the captain, Marie Diane Bimenyimana. The last time these two teams met, Diane did not bat. And her coming in is a bit of a change in the batting lineup. She's been promoted down the order, but she has the ability to continue rotating strike. She might be looking a little big in her stature, but she has good wheels on her. She can run well between the wickets. And also because she's a leader, captain for Rwanda, sometime now, she should be looking at making sure she can speak a lot to Clarissa Mutenoa so that they keep finding the runs. It will be a dot ball to start off things for her. Diane Wimenyimana. Two of her siblings, Eva Wimenyimana and Zappy Morris Wimenyimana, all playing cricket and have both represented for Rwanda. Eva for the under-19 team and Zappy still with the men's team, doing some good of pace bowling. Final ball of the over, and it will be a dot ball. A good over there for Vidas Boas Lindsay. 4 runs in it, but a wicket and a big one of Giselle Ishimwe. And after 7, 38 for 3 is what Rwanda has on board. And that is the tournament in terms of runs. Nyasha Kwanzula leading with 291 runs with the highest score of 115. Giselle Ishimwe second on that table, 193, and Fanny Utagushimani 181. Laura Agatha has also been fighting her hitting range. She is right in position number 4. We now see another bowling change there for the Brazilians. Laura Cardoso coming into the attack and bowling just 1. Now the captain, Carolina Nascimento Silva, saying we need some bit of spin. And now she introduces herself into the attack. We'll be seeing some bit of spin coming in from her, the captain. Longo on cow corner and deep mid wicket plus extra cover for the lefty. And Nascimento will start off with the dot ball. Angling it away from the left-handed Clarisse. Clarisse going a little harder this time and she will pick up the single. Some good fielding there in the deep. Putting her body down on the line and cutting off the boundary. But good running between Diane. I did say about her running between the wickets. They do manage to come back for the second run because there wasn't a first-time pickup throw in the deep. Going across the line, but you see the issue with that one, why it wasn't given by the umpire, it is because It was angling away, but there is a run out. What a sharp throw there coming in from Nicole Monteiro. Clearly there was a run, but a little sluggish in her running. Umtoniwase Clarisse, and she will pay the price, and the price will be paid with her wicket.
Bowling that one into the pads, going away from the off stump, and that hit to the pad. Clarisse Mutoniwase hesitated for a run, a little bit looking to the bowler, but Diane was already there calling for a run.
And I tell you that was a call for Diane because the ball is behind Umtoniwase, so it means Diane has a very good view of it. 13 for her as she departs. And then when she was running, when you see Walsh, she tried to look behind instead of just taking off very quickly. Then also, what players always do that cost them a bit. When you run holding the bat with the two hands, it reduces your acceleration. You need to get your bat and run with one hand. And it is a skill now that you can continue practicing and improving on. But she's paid with her price, and now Rwanda has lost 40 for 4 as Ingabire Georgette, another left-handed batter, makes her way to the crease. Now there is a bit of trouble for Rwanda because runs are not many on the board, but the wickets column also not looking so good for the Rwandese.
I think Carolina hitting Clarisse's pads made Clarisse look at the bowler before thinking of a run. That's why she delayed.
That ball was there for hitting. Clearly, it looks to be too full for the man. But it's when you've been involved in a run out, you're still blaming yourself. But clearly, you see that Diane was going into danger because that ball had gone towards the gully area. So she made her ground in time, but Clarisse didn't make her ground in quick time. So Diane doesn't have to feel guilty for herself. Yeah, that was the plan for them, taking every run which was on the cards. There was a leg by there to take, but just not completed. That is the final ball of the over, and a good over there for Carolina Nascimento. 2 runs in it, and a run out. And as we come to the end of over number 8, 40 for a loss of 4 is the score.
Ivan, if you've seen this from the start, what we've been talking about, the balls are keeping low. So this time on, the batters need to take that extra second, wait for the ball, and keep low. Stay low to play even the balls that are keeping low.
Yeah, the 4th over has been the most fruitful for the Rwandese, 10 runs in it, followed by the 6th, which had 8 runs in it. But they're making sure they get many runs to make sure that they find a very respectable total that they can come out and defend. 40 for 4 after 8, with the 2 more to reach the halfway mark, is something of concern. Georgette Ingabire, 45 of 29 the last time they met Brazil. The Rwandese will be looking forward to going for some powerful hits. But again, she needs to do it cautiously because wickets are falling a little quick. So if she does some cautious work, she will stand a lot of big chances helping Rwanda post a very respectable total. Lindisay Villas Boas back for her second over, 4 runs in her first, and a wicket. A wicket of Giselle Ishimwe, a big one per se. Now back, and she's now bowling round for the lefty, trying to create that bit of an angle. And she will start off with a dot ball. But I tell you, when you're angling the ball to the lefties, it becomes easier for them to play the natural shot.
Yeah, Giselle Shimwe likes, Georgette Ingabire likes that side. Yeah, exactly what I was talking about. You see, she went down the leg and made sure that she connects that one into that gap. Georgette Ingabire.
Yes. Now, if you're Villas Boas and you're bowling to Ingabire, you need to bowl it a little straight or slightly outside of stump. Because when you angle it in, she has that ability. You see, just gets down on one time and she times that one down towards the fine leg area, and she will pick up the boundary.
Yes, Ivan, she didn't look to hit the ball hard. She just wanted that fully connection that she was looking for and went under the ball, make sure that the ball gets into the meat of the bat.
You see, that is the line there to bowl if you're bowling to Georgette Ingabire, because she can cut, but she's not so comfortable playing the cut shot. She loves hitting off her bodies. When you bowl the other side of the wicket, the offside, you can easily pick up dot balls.
She likes it fuller. She can play cover drive, but if you bowl it a little bit shorter and wider, you've been going good.
She tries to go down sweep. I think she has missed that one, or maybe touched something, but it will go all the way to the boundary, waiting for the signal from the umpire. The umpire confirms it's by runs. But again, more runs for run. Now, this is turning out to be a very, very good over. 4 byes onto the total there.
Lindsay bowling that one down the leg and attacking the pads of Georgette Ngabire. And that connection by the pad from Lindsay Boaz helps the ball to go to the boundary because the ball was quicker and quicker and got to the boundary faster, adding 4 runs to the total of Rwanda and very, very helping them because they looked for this and still looking for boundaries every over.
Yeah, now 8 runs in the over. Good over now for the Rwandese. Georgette Ngabire doing things. Alexander Pay for that ball angling in. And I tell you now, they have introduced the field at fine leg for Georgette Ngabire because that has been her scoring area. So they are making sure that there is protection. And for Vidas Boas, because Georgette is not hitting front of the square, fine, she's kept Longo off. And now she has third man and fine leg at the boundary basket to cover. This will be the final ball in the over number 9. Harassed away, but there's extra cover in place. And Ngabire Georgette will only take a single. The single will bring us to the end of the over. 9 gone and 49 for 4 is the score.
If you're just tuning in to watch the game, it's Rwanda Women's Kwibuka T20. And we at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, Ground B. Earlier on, Brazil won the toss and elected to bowl first. As we see on our screens, the highest total of this tournament between Rwanda and Brazil, which was the total that Rwanda set the last game they played. And Rwanda came up winning that one with 58 runs.
Was some hitting. Nascimento Carolina, who gave 2 runs in her first, will be back into the attack. And that is some good bowling when you're bowling to Georgette Ngabire. When you have those balls drifting away from her, you can easily pick up the dot ball. So as she returns Nascimento, she's picked up a dot ball already. Now some work still to be done. But I'm happy to see Georgette Ngabire on strike because she has looked to be finding high hitting arc. She's improvised and made sure that Rwanda gets runs. Diane with no runs after facing 5 balls. And now you see what she's trying to do. She's trying to get the ball into the gap. Fine, she may not go hard because there is protection put on the leg side for her, deep mid wicket and cow corner, but she still knows that if I can touch it into that gap down at short third man, I can easily pick up some runs. So the placement there from her. She committed because she knows that Nascimento is bowling it high from her. She leans into the shot and just manages to play it down the ground to pick up the single.
Yes, Ivan, whatever she does, she has to know that she doesn't have to go across the line knowing that the ball's keeping low. Some of them, she needs to play with a straight bat and play the shots on merit.
Diane Menyumana, after facing a full over, she's yet to find the first run for Rwanda. There is longer off, longer on, deep mid wicket and deep square leg for her, Diane. So she should be thinking leg side, but remember the balls are angling into her from Nascimento Carolina. Shimmy down the track there from Diane, but still she'll pick up a fielder, and it is another dot ball. 7 runs before she gets off the mark. She needs to play a pressure releasing shot, but what an over there from Carolina Nascimento. Just 1 run in it so far, and this will be the final ball to end the over. Brilliant there from Diane Menyimana. She just plays it with the turn, soft hands, and she's put it into the gap to get off the mark. 2 runs from Carolina's second, and the halfway mark 1 for 4 is the score.
I was about to say that Diane shouldn't be looking to come out her crease. Only that she just need to place the ball into the gap.
Yeah, the leading runs scorer of the tournament there, Nyasha Kwafura leading with 291, Ishima Giselle 193, Utagushima Fane 181, and Laura Agatha 166. Sumen Kananji also has 141, despite her team yet to pick up the first victory. Salome Sande is reading for the Nigerians with 166 runs. But as we get to the halfway mark of the innings, there will be a change in the comms. Emile Richiriza and Enoch Gasana will be taking over.
It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament happening here in Kigali for the 12th edition. It's Rwanda taking on Brazil. After 10 overs, the score is at 51 for 4. And after this drinks break, the hydration break, they'll be back. And it's Brazil taking the lead now. Feeling very confident and comfortable being there. But again, with the partnership of Diane Menyimana, the captain, and Georgette in the middle there, Rwanda will be hoping to come back, and they are not that bad. If they manage to get 8 runs and over in the next 10 overs, it will be much effective. And with me, I'm in again with Enoch Gasana, Ishimwe Gasana. Enoch, welcome.
Good morning. It's Rwanda taking on Team Brazil. Team Rwanda not looking so well, like the team which have set 174 as the highest score of the tournament. This time around, now they are struggling. Pulled away powerfully. And it's a boundary. What a way for Bimenyimana Mari Diane to go off the mark after facing 9 deliveries, finding 5 runs.
Not a warm welcome from Nicole Monteiro. Pulled that one, it was a full toss, almost to be a no ball. Pulled that one with a very safe hand in a very good area with no protection in the deep, and allowed Bimenyimana Diana to get the first boundary. And again, it's Nicole Monteiro missing her line.
Playing that one straight to the fielder, Lala Bittencourt, who is there protecting the point position, point region. Corey Monteiro will need to break this partnership because even though they have picked Ari 4 wickets, I'm telling you, Gabire Georgette alongside with Menyimana Mari Diane can carry through to the over number 20. Fura, and is played over the bowler's head, and another single will be taken.
Yeah, if you look at the way Georgette and Bimenyimana Diane play, they play a little bit different because Georgette will be opening and hitting the sweepers, but for Diane will be looking for using the soft hands Oh, very well played. Those two who be going well, and I talked about it. So far, it's already 7 runs in this over. So if they keep on going on 8, 9, 8, 7 and over, there will be much more in the game. And if they get 120 plus, it will be a defendable total. Oh, very good. And yes, Mr. Enoch, this is what I was talking about. As a batter, you have to get busy on the crease. And if you look at the way Georgette is trying to play, she knows that the backward, if you go backward of fine leg, it is very effective for her to get 2 or 4 because the outfield is very quick there. And again, that steep slope going down, it allows the ball to go quick. It's a good over. And Nicole Monteiro having that great comeback after getting hit for 4-1-1, ended up conceding only 7 runs in our over. And very good for Rwanda after 11 overs. Rwanda facing 39 dot balls, 17 singles, 1 double, 8 boundaries, and 8 extras. So for Rwanda, you see the way they are playing. Now the graph is coming up. There was a partnership between the second over and the ninth over where the second wicket has fallen. So very good for Rwanda. But again, they will need to do more. And Cardoso will be coming from the Mount End. Cardoso has been doing well for Brazil, Mr. Enoch. I'm telling you, it won't be easy. She might fool you with that run up. She runs quick, but she bowls those slow balls. I talked about it just in time, and you see how she bowls. She comes very quick, approaches the bowling crease with full run up energy, but she bowls those slow balls. Not easy to pick. And for Bimenyimana Diane, who must be seeing the gap between backward point and short third man, will be using the maximum of it and getting that boundary right. Exactly. Not timing it well, because if she plays it a little bit late, she'll be getting either 4 or 2 just between backward point and short third, as short third man is a little bit straighter, and there will be some struggle in the field set as a right-handed, left-handed combination in the middle there for Rwanda, Georgette and Diane, having long on, long off, cow corner, and deep extra covers.
Laura Cardoso straight to Georgette, trying to cut that one powerfully. You can see her correcting the shot selection, where the foot was going and where the ball was, even the gap. It was in a separate way. Team Rwanda have faced a lot of tragedies in this morning. Tokushima Nindefani, who have been scoring 40s and 50s in this tournament, going out without even scoring a single run. It wasn't a very good story to Team Rwanda. Giselle, who was scoring her centuries and cruising into 40s, going out just playing 16 deliveries, scoring 21. These two have been building a partnership of 60 runs, 70 runs in the very beginning of this tournament. They have been doing very great, building a solid foundation, a solid structure for Team Rwanda. And today, they didn't even manage to cruise into 30s. It was a different story. This shows the work that Team Brazil have been putting in behind the curtains, studying and doing some homeworks on the opponent that they will be playing with. Even Meriveo was going out after facing 7 deliveries, just scoring 2 runs with a strike rate of 28. It's not something that Team Rwanda must be proud of. Swept away on one knee. Ana Clara Sabino trying to give it a chase, but the ball was quick enough to cross the rope.
Yeah, great hands from Georgette, guiding that one through, and there was no protection. Look at that, going in the stumps on one knee, guiding that one with that pace of Laura Cardoso, and it was the last ball of the over, allowing Team Rwanda to move into 60s, 63 for 4 after 12 overs. And for Rwanda, they are going very well. and Nicole Montero will be back on the attack from the Bugesera Airport Road end. Bimenyimana Diana, they'll be having deep extra cover, long on, long off, and cow corner.
Guided through, but there is a fielder. It's Lala Bittencourt. Team Brazil, what they have been doing well so far in this tournament is the discipline that they have been showing and the resilience. Holding on from the very first over till late.
Exactly, and we've been seeing it to Tokushima Nindafani and Giselle. Disappointed in the middle there are Brazilians. That's Roberta Moretti for you, who has been scoring for Team Brazil into 40. Look at that, going down the leg, trying to sweep that one. There is a big appeal, thinking that Georgetta has connected that one. She goes the area, a very safe area for her, and getting that single. And if you look at the way Georgette is playing, she likes it offside or down the leg because that's where she can free the arms and open to play. But when you keep it into the stumps, not allowing her to free the arms, it will be hard for her.
Much better cut away powerfully straight to the fielder, straight in extra cover is Maria Ruiz Agaricia. Very good with batting. And the points have been placed into the place. And if Montero keep missing up the line with these two batters who are very good in sweeping, you can see that it's going to be a different story for Team Brazil, because if you can't manage to maintain a good line and a good length when it comes to these two, even Clarisse, even Merveille, they are very good in sweeping. So if you miss your line and you keep it down the leg, it's going to be back-to-back boundaries. Let us see what's going to happen. Playing that one straight to Longon, Roberta Moretti trying to stop it before it can even reach straight to Viras Boas. And Viras Boas was quick enough to reach in time. And that marks the end of over number 13 as Team Rwanda takes that single, which helped them to put the score, which leads 68 after the loss of 4.
Yeah, those are the leading wicket taker, Esikbe Favor from Nigeria, the captain, taking 12 wickets in 7 innings. Echoing Henriette Ishimwe from Rwanda, who you can never hide. She's always there, the MVP, best bowlers, the best batters. She's always there, and she has been there. And Carolina Nascimento, after giving away only 4 runs, will be back on the attack. Carolina Nascimento have been taken on the previous games. Yesterday, she was the most expensive bowler for Brazil, and today, 2 overs, giving away only 4 runs, and the first ball of the 3rd over went for a single, but that was a leg by. Very economical, and if you look at the way Team Rwanda has been playing, it has been always Fanny and Giselle in the opening.
Much better. And we've been talking about this. A misfield in the deep, a run out chance, but Georgette is always quick to make it in time. You can see, this is what we've been saying, Emil. If these bowlers from Brazil, we've been talking about Nicole Monteiro missing those lines, allowing these two to find enough room to sweep. I'm telling you, it's going to be a different story for Team Brazil. So Carolina Nascimento will have to keep it tight for Team Rwanda. If he keeps that line up, it's going to be boundaries after boundaries.
Surely, and for Team Rwanda, very effective. So far, good partnership in between Georgette and Bimenyimana Diane. And if you look at Team Rwanda playing since they won the first game they played against Zimbabwe HPC, Rwanda has been having different styles of the game. Belize scoring half century first of the tournament. Giselle has been putting on some total couple half centuries. And that is up in there. Drop shot in front of the fielder. Georgette now opening up, trying to be explosive in the middle there. And for Team Rwanda, having different styles, as I was saying, with the ball and with the bat, Georgette had some knock on this ground. It's 45 against Malawi. Likes of Melve, who has been scoring some 30s and 20s. Mtoniwase Clalis, the previous game they played on ground A. Bimenyimana Maridian has 40. So from the batter number 1 to number 8 have been doing well for Team Rwanda. So they won't be scared. So far, 73 for 4 after 13.4. And this shows how much they've been putting in some work. They have been playing so many international tournaments, likes of Challenge Trophy, Nigeria Invitation, and they have been doing well. So it will be not easy for Brazil, who have been very successful in chasing under 120. I would say it's almost 100% while chasing under 120. So for Team Rwanda, they will be needing to put in some work as we will be coming to the last ball of the third over from Carolina Nascimento. Great job by Georgette and Diane Menyimana, playing very well. And this over, they managed to get 6, and that will allow them to move into 75 for 4 after 14 overs. And I was talking about something of having different players performing in different levels of the game, and having Captain Diane in the middle there guiding Georgette, who is always aggressive. Red on 17 of 23 have faced enough balls to see how the pitch has been behaving. 12 of 18 for Captain Bimenyimana Diane. And the message you see when the players are bringing in some water, it's not always the drinks, but the message from outside, as they're having 6 overs to complete the first innings. And that is the scorecard for you for Team Rwanda. The collapse of Fanny, then a little bit of work from Giselle. Melve didn't manage to stay for long, as it happens most of the time. Mtoniwase Clarice put in some effort there, 13 of 19, and now there is a very good combination in the middle there. Very good partnership from Georgette and Bimenyimana Diane, going very well. And for Brazil, they all had to bring on their best bowler, Lindsay Villas Boas, who has been doing well, and at the economy of 4.50, claimed 1 wicket. Very good bowler, having deep third, deep extra covers, and long off.
It was a chance created by Viras Boas, but Laura Agatha, who is very great with a bat, not with diving skills. And Team Rwanda, they are remaining with Henriette, Shimwe Theresa, even Aris Chikuzwe, Belizo have got the half century before other players from Team Rwanda. 3 more batters from Team Rwanda to expose their skills.
And yesterday they were here training right at this ground. So they know how the pitch has been, and they cannot expect to score 170, 180 as they have been doing, because the pitch is now getting old. It's been using for 6 days. Now it's the seventh day of the tournament. Even though yesterday it was not in the action. And that is a 4 from Bimenyimana Diane, flicking that one off the pads with some power behind. Taking on Lindsay Villas Boas, allowing Bimenyimana Diane to get another boundary for the team.
Lindsay Villas Boas missing the line and the length completely at the same time, bowling Thompson the leg, and Bimenyimana Malidian taking a great advantage of that. As a batter playing, knowing that if you miss it, there is nothing going to happen. If you hit it, it's going to be a boundary. I'm telling you, there is no way back. Nicole Monteiro stopping that one once, and not allowing Team Rwanda to get 3 runs. Monica Rufino have been doing a very great job. She caught a great catch from Utakushimaninde Fanny behind the stumps, and we have seen the stamping she have been doing. Actually, with the gloves, with the bat, Monica Rufino have been a very great asset for Team Brazil. And that's well guided straight to third man, and another single from Ingabire Georgette comes into the place.
Yeah, Lindsay Villas-Boas using the field well, but again it's kind of tricky. Bowling to a left-hander, having only deep fine leg. It is always cow corner, long on, deep square, or somewhere but on the leg side. But for Georgette, they know she is good at playing at the offside. So a great plan, but again, you cannot. It's natural for left-handers. Plays that one straight and straighter, but there is a fielder in the deep. They will manage to get a double on that one. And now you can see the way Bimenyimana Diane is changing gears now, trying to be more aggressive. Both are on 19, 21, 25 balls. You can see a very good partnership. Yes, with the runs compared to the balls they've faced, they need to improve on a little bit. But again, 84 for 4 after 14.5 overs done. Not a bad score, having Belize, Henriette, Alice in the back. Oh, great shot. That is clapped out of here. And it's another boundary for Bimenyimana Diane.
Keeping it wide, but Diane Bimenyimana Mali Diane, that was well timed to perfection. It was a massive hit, and it went like a trace of a bullet. Roberta Moretti trying to stop it, but only Gorilla, Kofi, and Dafabet boats could stop that one. And with that boundary, it marks the end of over number 15. 8 runs on the board. You've been talking about that Team Rwanda still have Belize, Alice, and Ishimwe Henriette. If they can't at least come and contribute contribute 30 more runs, I'm telling you, it's going to be a very tough task for Team Rwanda to defend this low score. I can say it's a low score according to the courtesy of batters from Brazil: Laura Agata, Roberta Moretti, Monica Rufino, Lindsay Villas-Boas. Georgette stepping out, hitting it up in there. There is no fielder. And they will be coming for the second one. But Georgette said, "Captain, you have to do it yourself."
It's Lara Bittencourt from the Mount End. The strike bowler for Brazil has been doing very well. The calmest lady I've seen in the tournament. Even the work, very confident, not trying so much, but calm, knowing that everything has the reason behind, and it will have. It's Lara Bittencourt. The jump there, swinging the waist. It's Bimenyimana Diane. Oh, great hands there. Great hands. That is placed on the third man. There was no protection. Diane wasn't that quick enough to get a double on that one. And if you look at how Lara Bittencourt balls, especially for Georgette, who likes it down the leg or outside off stump, it will be much harder for her because Lara Bittencourt balls that off spin that turns away, but again, she balls it quick into the stumps. So for Georgette, she has to keep the bat straight. Oh, they had to sneak in that single, and you see how Lara Bittencourt feels that one. She knows that everything happens for a reason. She won't try hard to run you out or whatever it is, but she is very calm in the field. And for Bimenyimana Diane, they are not having anybody on the offside apart from long off. The rest are in the inner circle, having a very close, thick edge. And that races away to the boundary in the third man region.
Ana Clara Sabino trying to give it a chase and a chance. But as Emil said, there was no fielder outside the circle except the long off. And according to the way Diane gave herself a room, we have seen it going backward. It seems like he wanted to target the gap between point and covers so that she can access that boundary. Unfortunately, even though she missed the line, she manages to find that boundary. A thick inside edge, once again, finding no fielder in the deep. It was Nicole Monteiro was not aware of that thick inside edge coming, and Diane took an advantage and got a single from that one. And we are just one ball away from ending this 16th over. Tossed up, and it's driven between two fielders. Nicole Monteiro giving it a chase. It's going to be a boundary. No, it's not. What a great work from Nicole Monteiro in the deep.
That is the graph for the dismissals, and 86 of the dismissal are catches, stamped a little bit, but another one is bowled. So it's been caught or bowled. 58, 86. And with that, we'll bring Maria Eduarda on the attack. And of course, to remind you, with that boundary that in the previous over that Diana's hit, that inside out, it allowed them to bring on the 50-plus partnership. It's Diane and Georgette who are doing very well, having a 50-plus partnership, and they are still building up. 4 overs to complete the 20 overs, and the first ball was a wide for Maria Eduarda.
Not a very good start from Maria Eduarda. Much better, and straight to the field. A run out chance to the bowling end. What a way for Georgette to go out.
Georgette to walk off 23 of 28 with that partnership with Bimenyimana Marie Diane. Georgette had to depart, not happy. But again, look at that. Maria Eduarda bowling that one in the stumps, trying to swing. It was even a chance of a catch. Dropped 1 inch in front of the fielder. Great throw on the bowler's end. And it was an easy run out. Poor communication in the middle there. But again, for Georgette, he's not happy. But again, that ball was very in the hands of the fielder at short square. So for Rwanda, they'll be losing their 5th wicket, 23 of 28. Great partnership and great contribution to the team's total. And now Rwanda is only one run short to get to 100 mark. Moving on 6.06, saying they will be on 120 plus if they keep on going like this, and they can even get more. That will bring in Ishimwe Henriette to join Bimenyimana Marie Diane, who is yet to move into 30s, only 1 run short.
Stepping out and hitting that one straight on the ground. There is a fielder. It's Laura Agata stopping that one from reaching to the boundary. What a way for Team Rwanda to cruise into triple digits 100 runs on the board after the loss of 5 wickets.
It's 100 mark for Rwanda. 100 for 5 wickets after 16.3 with 3 overs, .3 to complete the 20 overs. And now for Ishimwe Henriette, they'll be having third man in the deep extra covers, long on, long off, and nobody is on the leg side. And for Maria Eduarda, who likes it in the stumps, and with that sense of Ishimwe Henriette, if you lose, you're gonna be hit there anytime.
Much better by Ishimwe Henriette. What a way to go off the mark with that single. And Diana will be coming back. It's going to be a run out chance. And the umpire says, "Calm down. She is in."
Oh, great effort from Bimenyimana Diane. Look at that. Oh, she was way in. And Bimenyimana Diane, who is not well known for running that quick in the middle there, but she knows how much these doubles mean to them. And when boundaries are not coming into place, you have to try everything you could.
Playing that one once again straight down the ground. It's always jersey number 16, Laura Agata for Team Brazil, doing a very great work by fielding, even with batting, because I've been watching some great shots and entertaining shots from Laura Agata, not letting those shots get to the boundary easily.
It's Diane Bimenyimana asking for a guide again. That shows that she has got a plan now. We'll be trying so much, but again, if she keeps on, if she bowls with the pace on, it will be much easier for Diana, who likes scooping and sweeping.
Same shot once again, but from different batter, and it's always the same name, Laura Agata, protecting rope, protecting boundary for Team Brazil. And with that save, with that shot from Bimenyimana Maridian, and with that save from Laura Agata, it marks the end of over number 17. 104 runs on the board after the loss of 5.
On your screens there, those are the national team players, the development manager, Elik, the Singizimana, Sajabi, the co-commentator, it's Martin, Zapi, Randri, and that's it, the bowling chart for Brazil. The most economical, Karina Nascimento, the captain, only conceding 10 runs in 3 overs bowled, and nobody took more than 1 wicket. They have shared 1-1, and with that run out to dismiss Georgette, and that will bring on the attack Rola Cardoso from the Mount End, having long on, long off, deep mid wicket, and deep extra covers to Diane Marie Bimenyimana, who likes it on the offside or scooping.
Oh, picking that one up in there. Is it going to be taken? That's dropped. Another chance went begging. Ooh, tragedy for Team Brazil. Roberta Moretti giving it a chance, but unfortunately couldn't manage to reach there.
Rola Cardoso with that pace off, fooling Diane Bimenyimana, not getting enough connection on that one, tried to flick it over mid-wicket region, and it's Roberta Moretti who couldn't hold on that one for long and dropped that one, allowing Team Rwanda to get a dub on that one. It's Diane Bimenyimana who is now trying to be explosive in the last 3 overs. And yes, she's already on 33. If you look at the way she played, she started off with a strike rate of 50, under 100, so way far. And now she's on 33 of 31. And this is what a great player looks like. She stands up where the things are getting harder for the team and lays the hand up.
Well placed and well guided from Bimenyimana Maridian, the captain of Team Rwanda, standing tall for Team Brazil. And a quick reminder, this is the fastest woman to hit a century for Team Rwanda against Malawi.
Yeah, a correction. It was against Mali. 114 unbeaten against Mali in 2019. The captain is standing tall for the team. They're now sneaking in singles where possible and risky ones, and it's Lara Bittencourt in the covers there. She doesn't really panic. If it's a single, let it be. There is a reason behind. That's what she says always. And with that slow bowling from Lola Cardoso, I'm telling you, with If you follow the run-ups, the bowling action, she has got that quick bowling action. The non-bowling arm and the bowling arm with a release point, you might be fooled. Yet she bowls it very slow. Oh, great fielding in the covers there. But with that fumble, it will. Oh, good communication in the middle there. Captain said, no, I couldn't reach there. And it will be two balls to complete the third over for Rola Cardoso, who went for 18 in 2.4 overs bowled. It's Ishimwe Henriette on 3 of 2, and Vimenyimana Diane striking very hard and owning the strike.
Up in there, Nicole Montero giving it a chance. And unfortunately, she couldn't reach there in time. Ball lands in a very safe place.
After 18 overs, the score is at 111 for 5. And with 2 overs to complete the 20 overs, Rwanda will be asked to get 130 plus that they can't defend. That is the dugout for Team Brazil. There for you, the conditioning coach taking some notes, very calm, knowing that under 120 they can defend with that smile on their faces. And again, how do now Diane and Henriette takes the maximum use of this over? And if you look at the cut for Rwanda, there was a little bit collapse in the start of the innings. They lost quick 4 wickets, but again, with that partnership of Vimenyimana Diane and Georgette, had brought the team back and crossing 100 mark runs. And if you look at how Vimenyimana Diane plays, though she is very warm, she knows she has been there for a while, but again, Ishimwe Henriette can strike hard than her. As the wind blows this way, Carolina Nascimento, great call, bringing herself on the attack, bowling on this end. It will be effective for her, but again, for Diane Menyamana, who like to sweep. Yeah, if you look at the way they're playing, yes, they will be getting a double on that one. And they will be maximizing any ball as much as they could. Nascimento, who never bowls it quick, it will require those two in the middle a lot of work and some power behind the ball as they play. And there is no protection in the deep extra covers. A great going by Diane and Ishimwe. And now for Ishimwe Henriette, if you balls it in the slot, and she likes to take Arero Ishimwe down the track, moving off the crease. So for Carolina Nascimento, that with that toss up in there, if she catches it up, she will be throwing it outside. Oh, great hands from that one. Will be getting singles. Smart batting with those two. And 3 balls bowled, they managed to get 4 runs. Going very well if they keep on getting 8, 10 runs and over with 2 overs to complete the 20 overs and the first innings.
Swept away powerfully in the gap, and another gap is found. What a way for Bimenyimana Maridiane to cruise to 44 runs after facing 37. Can this be another half century for Team Rwanda?
Well deserved half century if she can manage. Short pitched, but with those long levers of Diane Menyimana, knowing that there is a gap between backward square and and deep mid wicket, using the maximum of it. That is placed in the covers. And Diane will say no risky runs. 44 of 38. What an innings from the skipper with 1 ball to complete the 4th over of Carolina Nascimento. Well bowled so far, conceding 18 runs. Takes Arero Shimi, and that is in the gap, allowing Vimenyimana Diane to move into 48. Another boundary for Rwanda.
Very great work. The captain playing an innings of authority, leading from the front. And Team Rwanda will be heading to the last over of this innings. Carolina Nascimento have done a very great job. offering 2 boundaries from the last over of her spell. And the last wicket, as you can see, it was Ngabire Georgette who scored 23 of 28, who tried to sneak a single in between, but Imenyimana Maridiane was not aware of that, and she said no, but it was a late call. Stepping out and missing the connection, and the ball is racing all the way straight to long stop. And Nkore Monteiro does a great work by stopping that one. And Team Rwanda have already cruised into 120s, 125 on the board after the loss of 5, and they still have 5 more legal deliveries to be played. Can Ishimwe Henry and Menyimana Maridian get the most out of these deliveries? A chance, a misfield. Can Diane go back? No, Diane will be facing the third delivery of this over.
Yeah, and for Bimenyimana Diane, if she can manage to score this half century, it will be her second international half century. She has been scoring 40s. Goodness, big appeal there. But Diane with that athletic stretch back, she was right in the crease. Lala Beaton, I think this is the most expensive spell for Lala Bittencourt since the tournament started. 28 for one. I mean, 1 wicket and for 20, conceding 28, 3.3 with that jump. Very athletic, always energetic and hyped. That is swept in the gap, backward, deep square. And she had to do a very great job. It's Agatha in the deep. And now it's Bimenyimana. Only 1 run short to get to the half century. But now, for some players, I think that Henriette might give the strike to the captain back. But I know you have to maximize for the team. Oh my goodness. And that will be all for Bimenyimana Diane. Only 1 ball to complete the 20 overs. And for unless she balls a wide, then they take a run. But now for Bimenyimana Diane, what an innings, 48 unbeaten, 41. An inside edge, safe one. And now he marks the end of the 20th over. The score is at 128. What an innings from the skipper. Bimenyimana Maridian scoring 49. Much needed. Unbeaten of 41. And Rwanda managed to score 128. And on your screens there, that is the fall from Fanny Utakushimaninde in the start of the innings. Ishimwe Giselle trying to put in some work, striking it on 130. 21. Wase Mweve unlucky there. And Mutoni Wase Clarice tried so hard for the team. 13. And now there was a big partnership in the middle there. It was Marie Diane Bimenyimana, the captain, and Georgette Ingabire, 23 of 28, 49 of 41, having over 50 partnership. And now there was a bit of work done by Henriette Ishimwe coming to join Bimenyimana Marie Diane, helping her at the end of the innings. And Brazil offering only 11 extras, and that is the partnership for Team Rwanda. The biggest, Georgette Ingabire and Bimenyimana Diane in the middle there from the over number 6 to over number 16. 59 of 53. A great partnership. Diane contributing 29, Georgette contributing 23. Very well done from them. And another one between Clarisse and Ishimwe Giselle having 28 of 30 partnership. And another one between Henriette and Bimenyimana Diane. This comes back to the partnership that people are doing, and this is what is bringing back teams into play. And that is the bowling chart for you. Brazil, the most economical bowler as always, Maria Eduarda Maguire Ribeiro, 16 runs in 4 overs, taking 1 wicket at an economy of 4. Lara Bittencourt having the expensive spell since the tournament started, conceding 7.50 runs and over, 30 runs in 4 overs bowled, and the rest were over 6 runs and over. Very well bowled again for them, but great batting from Rwanda after losing those 4 wickets early. Brazil will be asked to chase 129 in 20 overs. Brazil has been very successful in run chase. They managed to chase on this ground 118 against Nigeria, and it is the last game that happened right on this ground B, just the day before the rest day. And now Team Rwanda, with that aggressive bowling, with that great bowling from Rwanda, they will be asked to defend 129. They have done it. They have defended under 129. We'll be back a little in short with the run chase. We'll be starting with Eric Neo and Ivan. Stay tuned. It will be an interesting run chase. Don't go far. We'll be back in short.
The two umpires, Gaston Niyibizi and Angie Nicole Gihozo, are already back in the middle. Brazil needs 129 runs from 120 balls if they pick up the win. A run a ball keeps them very much in it. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi here in the comms. And to start off this run chase, I have Eric Nyomugaba here with me. Eric, welcome back into the comms. But first of all, first tell me about that recovery from Rwanda.
Diane batted really well. She took her time and learned how the wicket is doing, knowing that some of the balls were keeping low, but she came up with a plan of making sure that she rotates the strike with Georgette and make sure that they maximize on the loose balls, which she did, and she really batted well, scoring 49 unbeaten. So to me, that was the turning point, the captain taking responsibilities.
Yeah, her partnership with Jejete Ngabire was really the standout, and they made sure that they get those runs. But I tell you, if Brazil comes out with cautious heads, they stand a very big chance of chasing down these runs, because I've been seeing them coming out clinical in run chases, and Rwanda better be planning to be bowling goal at this total, because these are not so many runs that you can bowl at. But look at the last game they played against Brazil, they gave us 16 extras, the Rwandans. So they need to make sure that they come out and bowl well. Rosine Herrera will be having the first ball of this run chase, and Vidas Boas Lindisay will be facing the first ball. Here we go. Wides. I talked about extras. Rwanda might be picking it up from where they left it last time they faced against Brazil. Brazil already has runs on board. Laura Agatha, the leading runs scorer for Brazil, waiting on the other end. It's glorious to see. And off the mark, Vidas Boas.
Yes, Ivan, for Brazil to go and get over the line needs to build partnerships. Seeing Agatha taking responsibility and really say Rwanda also needs to make sure that they break those partnerships. Don't allow the anchors to play as well. If I talk about anchors, I'll be talking about Moretti, who's been standing tall for Brazilians. And in the help of Laura Agatha, whenever she got the chance to go big, she went big and consecutively adding to what Lindsay was doing as well. So both teams here stand a chance to win this one. But again, whoever does well will go home with 2 points.
Not only 2 points, Eric, but also ranking points. Trying to ball it around, but still a run will be taken. Looking come in this run chase, the Brazilians, because they know 6 every over is what they need to chase down 129. Wait for the loose balls and punish them. We've been seeing either Beriso Murekatete or Diane Menyumana, the seamers, opening the bowling for Rwanda, but today they have gone to the spinner. And now Rosine Herrera bowling round. Kawakona and long on. Beriso Murekatete and Henrietta Ishimu at the boundary. Driven down the ground. Despite an effort there from Giselle Ishima, they'll still take the single.
Lindsay and Agatha playing more with the straight bat, looking for that single strike rotation as well.
Oh, tossing that one up. But I tell you, if that had connected, might have been hit over the fielders on the offside, because most of her protection is on the left side. Rosine Herrera, but she'll go with the dot ball. This will be the final ball to end this over. A little quick, but a dot ball to end the over. 4 runs off the first and 4 for no loss is the score.
Fans coming around, and that's the equation. Now Brazil need to get 125 from 114 balls. Fans are coming, showing up, understanding that their team is playing Rwanda and having an opponent like Brazil. They know that players will need their support as fans playing their part in today's win. Now in Shimwe,
That's what you benefit by playing at home. The home fans come out and give you the support, and everyone should always be looking out for that. Shimwe Henriette, very, very good with her lines. Now coming to ball the second over. Current run rate 4, required 6. Meaning exactly run a ball, can see them home. Cow corner, long on still at the boundary. But Rwanda, very, very generous, giving high 3 runs. If the thinking for them is that 129 runs is enough, that might backfire. They need to be bowling the good areas, bowl good lines, and make sure that they don't give away those free runs. If Brazil get something, let everything get off the bats, and nothing wide should come in when keeping low, and it is a dot ball. Much better adjustment there from Henrietta Ishimwe.
Ivan, you saw what I've been talking about. If that ball was into the stumps line, it was going to hit the middle stump. But again, it was a little bit wider from off stump and just went straight into the Merveille's hands, the wicket keeper.
Angling in and guided down to short fine leg to pick up another single.
Brazil will be looking for this win, and Rwanda as well to confirm their place into finals. And like you said, rankings will also come in to play a part. Everyone here should be on their toes, making sure that they do what's needed and what's required at the given time.
Wicket, top of offline, wiping off the bells, and Henrietta Ishimwe makes inroads for Rwanda. 6 for 1 as the dangerous batter Laura Agatha departs.
Smile and party for Henriette Shimwe, bowling Laula Agatha out. Very well bowled by Henriette Lezi Shimwe into the stumps, and that's the end of Laula Agatha departing on just 1 of 5 balls. Henriette Shimwe understanding that whatever happens, she needs to keep the ball into the stumps line, making sure that she always make the batters do the mistakes. Laula Agatha missing that one in that occasion, drifting in a little bit and hitting the middle stump. Belts flew and hands up for the Rwanda women in blue. Happy at the moment for that wicket. A good one for sure. Henriette Shimwe starting the battle, getting out the frontline batter of Brazil, Laula Agatha. Shimwe and Henriette Teresa bowling that one down the leg, hitting the pads of new batter in Laula Cardoso, giving an extra run to Brazil. Leg byes coming to play. Laula Cardoso joining Lynn Sevilla's Boaz, who's been there for just 4 deliveries, and she will be looking to build a partnership with her. Losing Laula Agatha Ali means something big to Brazilians. Now it's time for Lindsay Boas and Laura Cardoso with Roberta Moretti yet to come in, and Ana Clara Sabino to do the job. That's the departure of Laura Agatha.
There was some sound from the blade of Vidas Boas Lindsay, but a good over there from Henriette Ishimo Teresa. 3 runs and in it, plus 1 wicket, and the big one, Laura Agatha, is a danger batter. 8 for 1 is the score after 2 overs. Those are some of the dismissals in this wicket. Etim Sarah Ekwere leading with 8 dismissals in 7 matches. Catches are 6 of those and 1 indirect dismissal. As Vidas Boas from 8 games, he has 7. And Vimbai Muntu Ngwindu has 6. 2 wicket keepers in those top 3 doing a lot of good work in saving runs. Rosine Irera back into the attack for Rwanda. Still bowling round. Trying to get that angle. There was some sloppy fielding there, giving the Brazilians a chance to take the run. Shimwe Giselle, you feel that she's just giving away a run there. Where there was none, Brazil picks up 1. 120 runs from 107 balls. Brazil is pick up this win. Lofted over the head of the bowler, there runs there, and they'll take another single. It's the safest area on pitch behind the bowler because there are no fielders there. Teresa Ishimo with the clean-up job. Trying to access the gap left side, but it picks up the fielders. And it is a dot ball. Rwanda making sure that in the first 2 overs they don't give away any boundaries. This will go a long way to help them in defending these runs. A little quick there. And that half dive will give the Brazilians a chance of picking up 2 runs. Romana Ruth chipping in the dive, but a little late. Now the Brazilians finding the runs. 117 in 104 for Brazil to pick up this win. Wickets and dot balls keep Rwanda very much in it. For us, boundaries make it swing away. One more remaining to play in this over. But a big shout out to the sponsors of this tournament: Sportsbox, Dafabet, and Rwanda Cricket Association, plus Gorillas Coffee, who are sponsoring the Player of Match Awards. We've come to the end of over number 3, and 13 for 1 is the score.
The fans and the players of national team around to watch the game, and as the other teams that are playing in the afternoon coming in, Malawi and Zimbabwe. So far so good. Rosine Rela bowling very, very nice the last over, having made the debut for Rwanda in 2023 match. Now she's one of the experienced bowlers that Rwanda has, a frontline one. She's been doing a very fine job, having picked 90 wickets. Very, very fine work for Rosine.
It will be Henriette Teresa Ishimo to return into the attack for Rwanda. 3 runs in her first and a wicket. Angling into the batter and hit straight to the fielder for a dot ball. But again, a misfield from Ruth Wiman, I will give them the run. One thing I've loved is the awareness between these batters. Every time they hit the ball straight to the fielder, and there is some bit of a fumble, they do capitalize and pick up the run. That has been a dangerous ball coming in from Brazilian. She has that one which angles back to the pads. And every time, sorry, it is Henrietta Ishimo, not Rosine. Every time Henrietta Ishimo bowls that ball, it's not hit, and it is the same delivery that got rid of Laura Agatha. It was angling in, and it went on to rearrange the furniture. Off the edge of the bat to the hands of the fielder at short 30 man, and she's taken the catch. Utagushimaninde, funny, brilliant take there from her against the run of play, and it is the second wicket that goes for Brazil, trying to caress that one away, but well taken, and Brazil have lost 2.
Lovely bowling from Henrietta Ishimwe. The batter Laura Caldoso going big, looking to hit that one far and far away, top edged, and went straight to the field at third man shot. Fani Utagushimaninde doing no mistake at all, collecting that one comfortably, and that is another wicket. Henrietta Ishimwe picking the second in this innings, and being the second of Rwanda, being the one that she's doing the damage for Rwanda now. Henrietta Ishimwe, a nightmare to Brazilians. So far so good for her. Brazil on 14 after losing 2 wickets.
Yes, has always been coming in to bowl the middle overs, Henrietta Ishimwe, but now she's been brought in to come and bowl inside the power play, and she's doing the work that she's really been sent to do, making sure that she picks up wickets here for Rwanda. Roberto Moretti yesterday found runs against Malawi. Now she is the new batter in. But look at the United States figures: 1.4 overs. She's conceded just 4 runs and picked up 2 wickets. And she's still asking those tough questions. That is hit straight, and there are runs behind the fielder.
Ivan Henrietta Ishimwe doing a very fine job here, as always she does for Rwanda, having played most games for Rwanda women, playing her 133rd game today. Very fine player for Rwanda. Henrietta Ishimwe played for so many teams as a Amy Bami from England.
Tells you about the experience she does. She's also been in Malaysia and played some cricket. Ishimwe Henrietta. And look at her figures. Just 2 runs in that over, plus a wicket. And 2 for 5, as we see the Malawians right in your frame there. They have arrived, squaring off against Zimbabwe women high performance in that second last match and the group stage action. Bowling figures there right in your frame. But under the economy of Henrietta Ishimwe 2.50, very brilliant in T20. When they're given I 3 extras, they need to make sure they are working on that. There's a bowling change for Rwanda. 15 for 2 after 4 overs, as Mari Diane Bimenyumana replaces Rosine Irera from the road end of the Gahanga big ground. Third man being put in place at extra cover for Mari Diane Bimenyumana. She did most of the heavy lifting in the first innings, scoring 49 runs and falling 1 run short of scoring the half century. Now she would love to complement that with the ball. Angling one in, it is hit straight to the fielder. Dianu Menyimana trying to bowl that stump to stump line. Using soft hands. And she will take the run. A direct hit there from Ruth Wimana would have been dangerous for the Brazilians, but when she caught the ball, she never made the attempt.
One captains that played most international matches, Dianu Menyimana.
Butterfingers there backward of point. And another misfield in the deep. Rwanda starting to feel as if they have too many runs on board. To make sure that you're not leaking these easy runs.
Dianu Menyimana, the fine player for Rwanda, played so many games, and she's number 4 on the list that of the captains played most games internationally, doing a fine job for Rwanda as well.
Much better fielding there from Kelarise Umtoniwase. A fine stop for her and cutting off the runs. 112 runs from 92 balls for the Brazilians pick up the victory. 205 for Roberto Moretti, the president of Brazil Cricket Federation, and Ndasa Villas Boas has 10 of 14. The current 2 batters in. That's a good line to bowl, top of off, and it is a dot ball. Good over there so far from Dianu Menyimana. Just 2 runs in it. And this is the final ball. And over number 5. Straight to the fielder and the dot ball. End of the 5th and 17 for 2 is the score.
We are at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, and it's Kwibuka T20 Women's 12th edition. And Rwanda taking on Brazil. Earlier on, Brazil won the toss and elected to bowl first. And Rwanda batted first, scored 128. Diane, being the top scorer, scored 49, helping her team cross over that 120 runs. Now Brazilians in the attack, making sure that they chase the score. Though Rwandese, the bowlers are making sure that they keep things tight. Now seeing Ruth Wimana, left-arm orthodox, into the attack.
Wimana Ruth bowling the big over to end the power play. She will be using longer off and extra cover. This is the final over to end the power play of this match. The current run rate is 3.40, and now the required starting shoot up 7.47. Oh, that's brilliant there from Wimana, angling it in, and she's picked up a dot ball right away. Balls left arm round the wickets, right-handed batters, and tries to angle the ball in. Turning too much, and it is wide. Every time I see Rwanda playing on this ground, I feel like they should give Umgwaneza Grace another chance. Because she made her debut here and she expected some bit of turn and bounce from the surface. She's still a young girl who grew up with the team. That one is hit straight, and it will go all the way to the boundary. Pitched up to full by Ruth Wimana and hit downtown by Villas Boas for 4.
Power and power from Lindsay Villas-Boas, receiving that gift from Ruth Wimana, who bowls that one a little bit fuller and toasty. Lindsay Villas-Boas couldn't hold herself, went big and bigger, connecting that one between two fielders, mid-on and mid-off. That's another boundary from her blade, adding to the total of Brazil. Now Brazil having 22 runs after losing 2 wickets. We are in the 6th over.
That's much better there from her. She's gotten it a little close to that 4th stump line. And she's picked up a dot ball. If Brazil can target a boundary every over, they will very much be in this one. Close to her parts and hit behind the square. A chance for them to pick up 2 runs if that doesn't go to the boundary. Oh, she's given it a chase. Alice Ikuzwe, but it's gone to the boundary. Now 2 boundaries in the over. Brazil getting back in it.
Fine touch from Lindsay Villas-Boas, knowing that the ball is drifting down to the leg and the fine leg was inside the 30-yard circle. Very fine touch from her, guides that one straight into the boundary. Another 4 runs from her blade, adding to the total of Brazilians. Going well and well, it's Lindsay Villas-Boas in favor of Brazilians. So well from her. Ruth Wimana starting off not good at all. 2 boundaries so far in this over, with 1 more delivery to go.
Now 9 runs in this over, bringing back the Brazilians very much in it. Now she's going to change an angle and she'll be bowling left arm over the wickets. Her final ball of the over. Down the ground, and it will be a single. 10 runs from Ruth Wimana's first over and after the power play. Oh, the umpire is confirming that there is still a delivery ball in this over. Where the mix-up was. I think maybe because of that wide. Now this is the final ball to end the power play. Full toss, and it is hit away. You don't bowl that to Moretti. She picks it up and posts it down to deep square leg for 4 more.
A gift, and a big gift from Ruth Wimana, helping Roberta Moretti, connecting that one over the field at the square leg. Goes under that one. It was a full toss and well connected into the middle of the bat and sails to the boundary from Roberta Moretti.
Good over there for Brazil. 14 runs in it. 31 for 2 after 6 overs. Very much keeps Brazil in the contest of this match. It's the 12th edition of the Kwibuka Women's T20 International Tournament. The umpire there confirming the end of the power play. Some of the bars hope you could have a look at the highlights inside this power play. But the current run is 5.17 and required 7.00. Villas-Boas 19 of 19. Roberto Moretti 6 of 8. The 2 batters at the crease. And these are the highlights. That was the first wicket there by Henrietta Teresa Ishimo. She got rid of Laura Agatha. Another thick edge of the blade, well taken there by Utagushimani Fani, was also another wicket. Now the first boundary of this run chase scored in the previous over there by Ruth Wimana. She's been hit straight and she's been hit behind the square for 4 more. That was the final ball to end the power play. Full toss from Ruth Wimana and Roberto Moretti hit it for 6. 31 for 2 in the first 6 overs. Mari Dianwimenyamana returning to bowl 2 runs in her first. And now she's come for her second. Tossed up a little too full and hit straight to the ground. That fumble gives them a chance of picking up the second run. One thing about run at the boundary, they are not doing those first time pickups and throws. And they are giving away easy runs to the Brazilians.
Yeah, Ivan, with that effort from Roberto Moretti, running faster and faster, with the help of Lindsay Villas-Boas, doing a very fine job getting those doubles, turning singles into doubles.
Some power in that shot and will put into the gap. It will be a boundary. Now the Brazilians are finding the runs. Villas-Boas holding firm on one end.
Fuller and slower. Lindsay Boas using that opportunity, hitting that one in the vacant region. No fielder was there. And she hit that one straight into the cow corner region for a boundary. Lindsay Villas-Boas using every opportunity that comes into plate, receiving that one with both hands. Lindsay Villas-Boas going well and smoothly so far, comfortably scoring for Brazilians. Now moving to 37 runs. So far so good. Brazilians joins the party. Now Rwanda needs to find something to change because they're leaking runs and boundaries at the moment.
Some changes made in the field there by Diane Murray Bimenyimana. She's introduced cow corner. Now she's using cow corner, long on, long off, and extra cover to do the work of protecting the boundaries. But anything that gets off the edge, made to go to the boundary behind the square, because this pitch has been electric. Straight to her, but she doesn't get hold onto it. Right in her fall through. And she doesn't get that one well into the basket.
That was fire. It was hit straight and it was quick. As a bowler, you from follow through and immediately you see the ball coming towards you. You need to find something to do. She put her hands there, but again, the ball was fire.
Yeah, a little hard to do if you are a seamer. Much better there from Villas-Boas. Because that one was a bit lofted and nearly taken by Diane Bimenyimana. Now she goes down the ground and she picks up the single. But this is a good over for the Brazilians. 7 runs in the first 4 balls of the over.
Yeah, having a good over bowled by Ruth Wimana previously. And now Diane giving 7 runs already with 2 more deliveries to go. Moretti and
Even where there is no run, Rwanda has given away a run.
Ivan, I've been saying that Moretti and Lindsay Boas are finding the way to play in this big gap. What Diane did, she extended the field at long on and made Shimwe a little bit square going towards mid-wicket and left a big gap there. So Lindsay and Moretti are targeting that gap, playing a very fine on-drive. If you can see, that's what she was trying. But she played that shot very early and was drifting away from her. But the thinking behind that one was Lindsay Villas-Boas was looking to play that one straight at the long on region with that on-drive that she played previously. On your screen, those are the fans and players, national team players for Maine came to watch the game for their big sisters. Now, equation is Brazil need 90 runs from 13 overs.
Brazil won the toss in this match and opted to field first. Limited Rwanda to 128 runs. And they are now coming down to hurt 129. They need more 90 from 78 balls, and Rwanda is taking a bowling change. Ruth Wimana out of the attack, and Alice Ikuzwe Inyamiwa is into the attack. $90 in 78. Very, very much in it. That one must have touched, but 2 runs will be taken by the Brazilians. It got off the bat of Roberto Moretti, who has been looking so good down the ground, and they have picked up 2 runs off the first ball of Alice Ikuzwe's spell.
Yes, Ivan. Now Brazil going well, but again Rwanda need to find something to do. Brought at least Ikuzwe into the attack. She bowls more of the cutter.
That one is off the edge. And another single taken. The wicket keeper. A little funny in your frame there. She uses her feet to stop that one. Might be dangerous if that goes on to hit you. You need to go with your gloves and anticipate that ball from the deviation. Single taken there. The thinking now for Alice might not be wickets, but not conceding boundaries. That one is caressed down to long on. And another single taken. I feel that Brazil is finding runs with ease.
Yeah. What I saw from Brazil, Moretti and Lindsay doing a very easy job targeting the sweepers, hitting the sweepers. Make sure that you run fast the first one, and when the fumble comes into play, you go back for the second. Very good thinking from Brazilians, but again, a lovely ball from Alice Kuzwe, bowling that one a little bit wide to Roberta Moretti, who she's well aware that loves playing it on the leg side. This time on, she wants to keep it on the offside, make sure that the fielders on the offside do the job. They're quite many, only 3 fielders at leg side, short fine, deep mid wicket, and deep long on.
Yeah, 2 more remaining in this over by Alice Ikuzwe. And she's found a way. When she goes pace off, you see she picks up the dot balls. So those are her prize balls. Should be looking at going pace off. But it has a packed offside. Backward point, covers, short covers. One driven. And the diver from Brazil area will still give them the single. 5 runs in Alice Ikuzwe's first over. And at the end of the 8th over, 44 for a loss of 2 wickets is what Rwanda has on board. I beg your pardon, is what Brazil has on board. Current run at 5.50 and required is 7.08. 85 more in 72.
It's Kwibuka Women's T20 Cup, Gahanga Cricket Stadium in Rwanda taking on Brazil. Now Brazil looking for 85 runs from 72 balls. And can't forget to saying the big thanks to lovely sponsors Daffabay, Gorilla Coffee, and Sportsbox, helping us watching this game live. In the afternoon, there is another game happening. Zimbabwe taking on Malawi. Zimbabwe HPC been doing well and being the second on the table after Rwanda. They are on point as well. 10. And Rwanda are 10 as well.
Yeah, now Ruth Women are changing bowling ends. She gave away 14 in her first over when she bowled it from the hill end. She now changes and she'll be coming in from the road end. Maybe the change in ends might be changing fortunes. But those full tosses will not be too good for her. Ruth Women are not the very best of those they are coming in from Henrietta Ishimwe. And the field set up there for Ruth Women. She has extra cover. Long on, long off, and cow corner, but close to deep mid wicket. 2 full there, and hit down the ground for another single.
Ivan, we've been seeing Moretti Roberta doing a very good job like this one. You might think that she's not doing the damage, but that single, she gets every over, keep pushing and pushing, and she wins more games for the team.
Okay, and she's placed that behind the square and picked up another single. They tell now they know that if they pick up a swing on every ball, they remain very, very much close and way too much in this one. That's why they're making sure that they do rotate the strike well and keep finding the runs.
Roberto Moretti doing a fine job playing with soft hands, that one guiding it to shot fine. There is a field, but again, the way the field is holding herself, Alice Kuzwe made Roberto Moretti thinking of playing the ball that side.
She goes, it's up in the air, and there is a fielder. Henrietta Ishimwe takes the catch, and Villas Boas will have to depart. Trying to pick up the length there from Ruth Wimana, but she picks up a fielder at longer on. Fine anticipation and judgment there from Ishimwe as she takes that catch to give Rwanda the third wicket.
Not enough power to help Lindsay Villas Boas dispatching that one. Caught up with pace from the ball of Ruth Wimana, pulling that one a little bit slower, tossing it up. Lindsay Villas was going under it, trying to hit over the boundary where Henriette Shimwe, the fielder, was at. And that connection didn't help it to go. Henriette Shimwe doing no mistake, catching that one with ease comfortably. And a happy face for Rwandese. Happy moment. And they're really cheering up for this wicket. Lindsay Villas was very dangerous batter from Brazil side. Now she's off. That brings Monica Rufino on the wicket.
Yeah, a wicket that I would really have wanted to go to get the Rwandese right in her 20s. And now still more work to be done by the Brazilians. Monica Rufino still with some work to do. First wicket for Ruth Wimana in the game and the third one for Rwanda in the match. Same field setup for Monica Rufino. Little wide there from Wimana. Now there are some changes in the field. They have introduced deep square leg and extra cover has come up. So now they have longer off, longer on cow corner and deep mid wicket. Beating the edge of the bat, and it will be a dot ball to end the over. 9 overs gone and 47 for 3 is the score.
Going well, Brazil cricket team not far from the required rate. Scoring 5 every over and required to get 7 runs every over. If you check the Manhattans there, now 6th over, the end to the power play was the expensive one, bowled by Ruth Wimana, going for 14 runs. The next one, 7th as well, was a little bit expensive, going for 8 runs. Now the Worms showing that now Brazilians are digging and going down, being left by the required rate, staying behind on that one.
Because Alice back in the attack for Rwanda. She gave a 5 in her first over. Single there will be taken by the Brazilians. If the Brazilians can keep finding the singles and taking care of the wickets column, they stand a very big chance in this game. I feel that for Villas Boas Lindsay, she had to continue rotating strike around instead of trying to go hard.
She knew that the trap was set, deploying a long on field, and the bowler bowled it a little bit full, tossing it, giving it some air, and Lindsay Villas was thought of going big and maximizing on that one, hitting it over the field, but again the connection wasn't there.
Rufino still trying to get off the mark, but she didn't manage to put it into the gap. That is some good work there from Alice Ikuzwe, it tells you how much important you need to put your body down on the line to make sure that you don't give away runs. Long on, long off, deep mid wicket, and deep square leg have been the fielders there waiting the boundary for Moncaro because Moncaro loves sitting on the onside. You can even see from her stance, the way she poses as though she has already opened up her chest. So meaning it is easy for her to play the full shot, to get down and sweep and try and access that onside.
Yeah, Ivan, Monica Rufino been doing a very fine job, and the two of them, remember, they beat Nigeria. These two batted really well and beat Nigeria. This time on their back.
There was an edge onto that one. A little further to the hands of Mervelo Owase, and Moncaro Rufino will go without scoring. Clearly loud enough even for us in the comms to hear it. First one for Alice Ikuzwe and the fourth one for Rwanda.
That shake of the head from Gaston Lewis, the umpire, allows Alice Kuzwe celebrating her wicket, getting Monica Rufino out. Bowling that one a little bit wider. Monica Rufino stretching her arms, following it up, looking to hit that one straight between the point field and the covers. Ending up edging that one. Outside edge helps it going straight into the wicket-keeper's gloves. Merveille Owase, who does no mistake at all. It's another wicket. And the fourth one for Brazil.
4 wickets down for Brazil inside the first 10 overs. And the umpires will call for the drinks break. I do remind you the message of this edition of Kwibuka. Remember, unite, renew. 5 teams come around in Rwanda at such a time to do remember the lives that were lost during that 1994 genocide. Also preaching against it, try and make sure that it never happens again in Rwanda. People of the same ethnicity killing each other. Remember, unite, renew is the message. And big appreciation goes to the government of Rwanda, making sure that they preach against these bad acts, and also supporting Rwanda Cricket Association in making sure that this tournament does happen. Dafabet, Sportsbox, and Gorillas Coffee also joining in making sure that they do give sponsorship for this tournament. Those are the partnerships so far. The third wicket partnership stood out between Roberto Moretti and Lindsay Villas-Boas, 33 of 31. Moreto contributing 13 and Villas-Boas contributing 19 in it. 4 extras have already been given away by Rwanda. And after 9.4 overs, 48 for 4 is the current score. The coaches have had an opportunity of going and giving some fresh instructions. John Lee Booth speaking to his girls, and Adele Twizere on behalf of Leonard Namburo is at the crease. But that's the upcoming match, which will be happening at 1:30 p.m. here in Kigali between Malawi and Zimbabwe Women High Performance. It will be the second last match before we come to the end of the group stage action. Whereas tomorrow the group stages will come to an end as Rwanda takes on Nigeria in the afternoon at this very ground. The teams have had their drinks and we are ready to come back to play. 2 more balls remaining in this over by Alice Ikuzwe. Maria Luisa Garcia is the new batter in for Brazil, but still work for Brazilians to do. They have already lost wickets for 48 runs. Current run rate is 4.97 and required is 7.84. 81 in 62 is the equation for them to pick up this win. So they need to make sure that they do the good work and help the team cross the line. The final two will be playing in the finals already confirmed, Rwanda and Zimbabwe Women High Performance on Saturday afternoon, whereas in the morning Brazil will take on Nigeria in the third placement. Into the pads, and the umpire nods the head, saying yes, it would have gone on to hit the stumps. Maria Luizia comes, and Maria Luizia departs without disturbing the scorers. Back wickets there for Alice Ikuzwe.
Nightmare for Maria Luisa Galicia. Missing that one. The ball kept very low, and it was straight into the stumps line. And Malia couldn't make the connection, looking to play with a straight bat. The ball went a little bit in, and that's the departure for Malia Galicia. And party continues for Alice Kuzwe, picking her second.
Back wickets there. And it will be a hat-trick ball. To face that hat-trick ball is Ana Clara Sabino. It will also be the final ball to end in the 10th over. Good bowling there from Alice Ikuzwe, bowling it stump to stump and making sure that she keeps the wickets in check every time she's coming to bowl. Hat-trick ball down the leg, and it is wide. She wanted to bowl it a little angling into the pads, but she's missed the line, and it will be wides onto the total 80 from 61 now needed by Brazil. Dot ball to end the over, but what an over there. 2 runs from that over and 2 wickets from that over, and after 10 overs, 49 for 5 is the score. The Brazilians will need more 80 runs from 60 balls if they pick up this win, and there will be a change in the comms. Emile Rukiriza and Enoch Kasana will take you through the remaining 10 overs to wrap up the innings.
And after 10 overs, the score is at 49 for 5, requiring 8 runs and over. That is it for Rwanda. To remind you, it's Kwibuka, the 12th edition of this tournament. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament happening here in Kigali, Rwanda. It's summertime, very hot in Rwanda, and Ruth Uwimana will be bowling her third over. A great going by Brazil, but now I think Rwanda is taking the lead. It's not, I think Rwanda is taking the lead. And welcome in again, Enoch.
It wasn't a very good score for Team Rwanda in the very first innings. It was such low score against a team like Brazil. But once again, Rwandan bowlers, they are just bowling perfect lines and the length. Ana Clara Sabino trying to hit that one straight on the ground, and she missed that connection. Unfortunately, the one who was chasing it is not the quickest in Team Rwanda. It's Faniuta Kushimaninde, very great with the bat, but not great with running skills. And it will allow Ana Clara Sabino to go off the mark after picking up that double.
Yeah, for Ruth Uwimana bowling the ball, turning away from the right-handed batter, having shot third, backward point, extra covers, in covers, right, all of them are on the circle, not closing in. So it will be it will be either a boundary when the ball passes through the gap between them, or a single just if they drop and run. So for Team Rwanda, they will be asked to field very well, because 8 runs and over is very possible. 77 in 55 balls. Very possible for Brazil, having Roberta Moretti in the middle there, who is already on 15 of 19. And on this ground, what matters the most to win the games, it's how you field. And that is placed in the gap by the protection in the deep by Alice Ikuzwe with that bullet throw, not allowing them to come back for 2. And very well bowled by Ruth Uwimana. Not a great bowling figure there. 3 overs going on 7 runs and over. 21 in 3 bowled, taking 1 wicket. And after 11 overs, the score is at 53 for 5. And Mr. Enoch, that was what I was talking about on this ground. A little bit bumpy on the cow corner when the batter is facing right here on the Gesera Airport right end. There is some little bumpies there. And a very quick outfield. With this batting track, it's not easy to defend any total. So for Rwanda, scoring 128, 27, asking Brazil to chase 128. It's not a defendable total, but it requires a great fielding and a very quiet bowling figures. And lacks of Ikuzwe Alice. She has done it against Nigeria, the game they defended 106. And look, 7 runs in 2 overs, taking 2 crucial wickets. And where do you bowl to the batters that are looking forward to chase 8 runs and over? And Alice is doing it very well and correct. You don't give full, and you don't offer loose deliveries. I mean, outside off stump or down the leg. You keep it right in the stumps, top of off, hitting the surface very hard. But in the stumps, as always. And for Roberta Moretti playing with Ana Clara Sabino, it's always whoever comes in to join Roberta Moretti will be taking off, will be striking hard, and for Roberta Moretti will be staying in. Not technically on the another level, but again, you can never dismiss Roberta Moretti, and they always stand a chance of winning the match when Roberta Moretti is still in the middle there. So for Team Rwanda, they will need to get more of those dot balls that they can get to the over number 15. The required run rate moved on to 10 plus. If they will be required 12 runs and over in the last 5, Rwanda will be leading the game. And with that freak, you allow them to get another single. And this is very well. If you keep them under 6 runs and over, they will be. Now they're requiring almost 9 runs and over. They are moving on 4.80. So for Rwanda, they will need to keep on lowering the runs scored in the over. So far, 3 runs. Great batting by those two, connecting the ball very well. But again, with that ball just in the middle of the over, you sneak in 1 dot ball, 2 dot balls, 5 runs and over, 4 runs and over. Now the required run rate will be moving a run onto another one. So it will be 9, 10, 11, 12. Then it will be hard, and to create a room for wicket. Yeah, exactly. 2 dot balls in this one. 4 runs scored. Very great bowling from Alice Ikuzwe. 11 runs in 3 overs bowled, 2 crucial wickets, and after 12 overs, the score is at 57 for 5. And that's Malawi getting ready to play against Zimbabwe. And they are sitting together, almost same colors. The one is dark red, and another one is light. But Ana Clara Sabino with Roberta Moretti being asked to chase 72 in 48 balls, mathematically possible. Brazil has been a successful chasing team. And on your screen there, that is the graph for Team Rwanda. And today they faced 51 dot balls, 35 for Brazil so far, 45 singles. Yes, with that flick off the pad will allow Roberta Moretti to get a double on that one. And with this field set from Team Rwanda and Ruth Uimana having no protection on fine leg shot fine, and all the fielders are on the offside. But again, there is no protection in the deep on the offside. So there is only long off, long on, cow corner, and deep square having shot mid wicket. But for Roberta Moretti, who has that soft hands and good hands flicking the ball off the pads. Oh, that is slapped just between backward point and extra covers. It takes 2 seconds to get to the boundary. Short pitched, offered some room for Roberta Moretti. Played that one late, placing it through the gap between backward point and extra covers. That's what Roberta Moretti likes. And now Ruth Uiman will be coming left arm over. She will be coming over the wicket. Great bowling and great comeback from her. And for me, if you are bowling to Roberta Moretti, you will be bowling stump to stump, not allowing her to play square of the wicket. Let her play on the long off, long on, or either go slog sweep when there is a protection. Yes, exactly. After talking about it, for some thought it was a chance of a catch, but for Ruth Uimana, that was quick enough to pass her, and Ishim and Red had to bring in some good fielding effort. And for Team Rwanda, they have to stay to the boundary, that they cut those boundaries, and for those who are inside in the circle, they have to cut those singles. It's up in there, a chance of a catch. Dropped. Giselle. You don't drop Ana Clara Sabino. She goes aerial. Not getting enough connection on that one. And now Giselle with head facing down. Disappointed. Ruth Uimana bowling that one. Good length. In the stumps. Ana Clara Sabino going across the line, giving a chance of a catch, but Giselle could not hold on that one. Up and over, inside out, racing away to the boundary with that quick outfield. It allows Ana Clara Sabino to get the first boundary on her name. And another one for Team Brazil. It's never gonna be easy. You don't drop someone like that. Look at that. This time round, she opens the full blade of the bat, going under that one with no protection in the deep. You can never balls turning away from the right-handed batter, not having extra covers, and she was not offering anything in the stumps. So there was no need of having deep square, cow corner, long on the onside, whilst she had no protection on the offside. Bowling to an aggressive Ana Clara Sabino. And after 13 over, the score is at 70 for 5. And now it's 59 of 42 balls. Very possible. Those are the tournament boundaries. 355. And Rwanda will have to bring back their strike bowler. 2 crucial wickets earlier in the power play. 5 runs in 2 overs. It's deep square leg. Deep mid wicket, long on and long off. Short third, backward point, extra covers and covers. Short fine leg. No short mid wicket. Exactly, after talked about it. Very good with that wrist work from Roberta Moretti. She always likes it to flick, to glance. So you need someone there, short mid wicket. Because if she gets it right, she'll place it right in the gap that they will be looking for 2 or 4.
Ana Clara Sabino taking that one on over the fielder's head, and after being dropped this time around, she is bringing maximum. Drums are now beating louder from the crowd of Team Brazil.
And that is glorious from Ana Clara Sabino going inside out, up and over the fielder along of, and Alice could not catch that one, but moving away from getting hit by the ball coming from outside. And you can never ask for a better shot than that. I'm telling you, that is a glorious shot. Oh, gorgeous from Ana Clara Sabino. Very good shot. A bad start for Al Ishimwe.
Up but not up enough, but the ball still is racing all the way to the boundary. Chases on, and Idera Luzine managing to stop that one from reaching to the boundary, and she does a very great job by saving 2 runs for Team Rwanda.
Surely, we talked about fielding winning the match. Catches win matches. But now for Rwanda, dropping Ana Clara Sabino, and she is using the maximum use of the chance she has been given. So far, 9 runs in 3 balls. And for Ana Clara Sabino, now the good thing is, after being dropped on that one, when she was dropped in the covers by Ishimwe Giselle, now she's opening the full blade of the bat, even though she cannot connect. But if you look that up on the previous ball, she got that double on. It was open bat.
Once again, straight down the ground, there is a fielder in the deep. It's Iris Ikuzwe, jersey number 23, doing a very great work previously by the hands, by the ball, and this time around she decided to step in and stand tall for her side. It's Team Rwanda taking on Team Brazil. 49 runs required from 38 deliveries. Mathematically, way too possible. Roberta Moretti driving straight into the hands of the fielder, into the hands of the bowler. It's Ishimwe Henrietta. One more legal delivery to complete over number 14. Team Brazil, in the very beginning, it looked like the game is slipping away from their side, but Ana Clara Sabino doing a very great job by bringing Brazil back into the attack. And after that delivery, Roberta Moretti is off the mark with that single. This will mark the end of over number 14.
Yeah, after 14 overs, the score is at 81 for 5. Now it's 48 in 36 balls. Ana Clara Sabino striking it over 100. 20 runs of 14. Roberta Moretti almost to play 5 overs. 28 balls faced, scoring 26. And a great partnership, 33 of 25 between Roberta Moretti and Ana Clara Sabino. They are building something, and with this partnership, having 2 players with different plays, it's Ana Clara Sabino who is very aggressive, and it's Roberta Moretti who tries everything she could to get off the strike and allowing, but it's not surviving. I'm telling you, if I say she gets off the strike, it's not surviving. She is trying to get a single where possible, and if you miss, she's gonna go for a boundary. And there will be a bowling change. Bimenyimana Maridiane to bowl the 3rd over from the Ugesera Airport Road end. With that flick, will allow them to get a single on that one. And as a bowler and the captain, you should be aware of the field set, because those 2 play very differently. So for Ana Clara Sabino, you must have longer, very wide, because she tries that inside out. And I don't see why you have deep square not having deep extra covers. She is trying to open the bat, but again, if you go in the line of the stumps, she will take you on. But having deep mid wicket in the deep, yeah, exactly. So for Bimenyimana Diane, who is bowling with pace off, it's a very great idea not having that man. But if she offers, she has to avoid anything outside the off stump for both of them, especially for Roberta Moretti. Short and wide, she will be punished. Great bowling, and great comeback for Team Rwanda. Bimenyimana Maridiane taking that one into the legs, down the leg with that Yorker will allow Team Rwanda to get another dot ball. Rwanda fighting back as Brazil also increasing the current run rate. They're moving on. Oh, she goes across the line this time round. It's Bimenyimana Diane with that pace off. Rwanda being very calculative. You can hear the fielders inside, Shim Henriette asking the runs required to win this one. It's 46 in 32 balls. It requires only good fielding, and it will require a lot of work from Roberta and Clara Sabino. And now, I'm telling you, hope after this over, they show us the fans. And now Team Rwanda are clapping. They know it's not an easy game. The fans are on the ground. It's Landry, the national team players for men, they are now clapping for Team Rwanda to be hyped, to come back in the game. Because you blink, you lose. You never know. Things might change in a blink of an eye. Oh, high back lift. Low stance, very confident, blocking that one. A great over from Bimenyimana Maridian, only giving away 13 runs in 3 overs ball. And now you can see her thinking about who am I going to give the ball to? And is it the spin? I'm thinking of Belize bowling her first over, and it will be the 16th one. Is it a good idea? And on your screens there, that's Elik Dusingizimana. The police officers, that shows how much we associate with people here in Rwanda. It doesn't matter whether you are whoever you are. It's police officer talking to people. Very safe country Rwanda is. After 15 overs, the score is at 84 for 5. They need 45 in 30 balls. Very possible. The last game against Nigeria, Nigeria almost chased 58 in 30 balls. In the last 5 overs, they scored 56. Only falling short of 2 runs, chasing 106 against Rwanda. So for Brazil, they need 45 in 5 overs. Very possible 9 runs and over. And Belize Murekatete will be asked to bowl a very good over for Rwanda. And the first one for her coming from the Mount End with a very short onside, having long on, long off, deep extra covers, and third man. Short mid wicket, backward point, the covers, and short fine leg, who is very close to the short square. Short square, who is very backward, closing the gap between her and the fine leg. And now it's Team Rwanda and the fans clapping. A risky run taken. And they'll get there safe. And now it's Team Brazil trying everything possible or impossible to see where they can sneak in some runs and see if they can get close and closer to the win. But it's never going to be easy for both of them. Good partnership so far. Ana Clara Sabino with Roberta Moretti. And if you've noticed, Brazil, they never panic when chasing.
Much better. This time around, the ball is racing all the way to the boundary. Fan is giving it a chase. And fortunately, she reached there in time. And now, Ana Clara Sabino, after distracting the wicketkeeper, she got a double. And now pressure is mounting up on both sides as the chase is entering into the decisive phase. Batters needs run and bowlers needs control. And due to this introduction of Belize Murekatete, starting off with a very, very fine delivery, trying to see if Ana Clara Sabino. Loud appeal! Look at the celebration. It was a loud appeal from the Bills. Berize Mrekatete bringing a much needed breakthrough for Team Rwanda. Ana Clara Sabino, after being dropped by Giselle Ishimwe, this time around Berize Mrekatete not offering some room, uprooting that stamper. Look at it.
That's pitched very hard on the surface, breaking those stumps into pieces. Dismissing Ana Clara Sabino is Belize Mrekatete. Ana Clara Sabino contributing very well, 21 of 18. One boundary, one maximum, striking it at 116. She walks away, she walks back into the dugout, knowing she had done the job for the team, but yet she had not finished it. So for Team Brazil, they'll be asked to chase 42 in 27 balls. Belize, 1 run, 1 wicket. Yes, it's 3 so far in 3 balls, but with 2 those leg buys, Belize brought a change. Great call, I would say, from the captain, Wimenyimana Diane. It's very hard for you as a captain deciding to have the quickest bowler you have in the team to give her the first over on the 16th one, and having 2 set batters in the middle there. But that's what's right sometimes, because you never know who can bring the change, who can break the partnership. And now that will hype the Rwandan fans around here, and that will bring in the captain, Carolina Nascimento.
Wider this time. And you can see that previous partnership of Roberto Moretti and Ana Clara Sabino, they really gave hope to Team Brazil. They really brought great fight. But due to that great pitch of delivery from Berize Mrekatete, she manages to bring a breakthrough. Silva on the strike. Much better liner. Much better. Now Team Rwanda have got the support as they are the host. And Team Brazil will need another good partnership which can at least push them and get some quick 20 overs. And the next over will be a crucial over, as it's going to decide who is now getting close to the finishing line. Playing that one into the gap, but there is a fielder in the deep. It's Ishimwe Henriette Teresa, saving 2 runs for Team Rwanda.
Yeah, it's Belize Mrekatete with a great comeback after not being lucky with a new ball in the start of the tournament. And now she is coming back saying what matters the most is the way you finish. Bringing Team Rwanda into the game back with that ball to complete a first over. Oh, great bowling, but not enough good effort from the keeper Melve Uwase. And those are the buys. Belize Mrekatete, 1 wicket, 3 runs. Yes, it's 5 from this one. I mean, it's 6 runs from this one, but 3 from the bat, taking 1 wicket. And those are the fans clapping for Team Rwanda. Landry Rurangwa, TM, the development manager for Rwanda Cricket Association. Avizera, the ground staff there. An interesting game here. 39 of 24, mathematically possible. Carolina Nascimento on 1 of 2. Roberta Moretti, 29 after facing over 5 overs alone. 29 of 34 balls. Only 2 balls away from facing 6 overs alone. And now Captain Diane will bring the change in bowling. Will take her off and bring Ira Rosine, who gave away only 9 runs in her first 2 overs from the Bugesera Airport Road end, having long on, long off, cow corner and deep square leg, short mid wicket, standing on the circle, short fine, backward point, extra cover and covers. Oh, that is hit down the ground, very straight. There will be a risky run there. but the captain, Karina Nascimento, will get there in time. Still possible on both sides. And now Team Rwanda and the support from outside are getting into the game even more because they are trying to put the required run rate on 10 runs and over. And I'm telling you, this is a batting track. Clearly, it's a chasing. It's the team chasing, standing the chance. But now, oh my goodness. Glorious, glorious shot. A reverse swept. That between backward point and shot third to the boundary. It's Roberta Moretti who moves into 30s.
Look at that, knowing where the gap was, beautifully timed. It was a very, very risky shot as it was bowled straight to the stumps, but those are risks worthy of being taken. Ire Rosine not having the best time because of Roberta Moretti due to that backlift indicating clearance of that delivery, but unfortunately it was well bowled by Ira Rosine, and this will make Roberta Moretti to go off the mark as Karina Nasmenda Silva will be having the striker.
Yeah, it's Brazil who won the toss and elected to field first. It's up in there, a sitter to be taken. And yes, Giselle will complete an easy catch for Irena Rosine to claim the 7th wicket for Team Rwanda.
Yeah, it's wicket number 7 for Team Rwanda, and Rosine Irera brought another much needed breakthrough. Look at that. Karina Nascimento not even being aware where the ball was going because she really needed it to go straight to the tent. And on the other side, she heard fielders on the offside saying minor.
Yeah, it's Carolina Nascimento being dismissed on 1 of 3 balls, no boundary, striking it at 33. The strike rate. And it's Rosine Irera who brings the change again. Yes, not dismissing the aggressive one, but again, every wicket here counts. And it's Roberta Moretti in the middle there, being joined by Nicole Monteiro. It's Roberta Moretti who has 2 consecutive 40s unbeaten against Nigeria, chasing 117. And yesterday against Malawi, scored 40. And today she's already on 36. Great job done by Uimana Ruth in the covers there. And it's Nicole Monteiro off the mark with that single in the covers. And it's Rosine Irera to bowl the last ball of the over. Roberta Moretti on strike. What is she gonna do now? It's 31 in 19 balls.
Trying to swing that one hard, but not harder enough to push that one so that they can get to 30 runs in 18 deliveries. And with that single will bring us to the end of over number 17. Very, very, very great fight from the bowlers of Team Rwanda. In the very beginning, it was such tough equation for Team Rwanda to bring back this game on the note. But with those spells of Rwandan bowlers, especially this previous over from Berize Murekatete, it was a highly needed over.
Yeah, and that's the partnership for Team Brazil. The biggest one between Roberta Moretti, and the thing you have to notice, it's between Roberta Moretti and whoever came in later. So Roberta Moretti standing up, standing tall for Team Brazil over the last few games they've played. And she made sure that they won those games. And today, she has to do a lot of work. And that will bring back Berize Mulekatete on the attack from the mount end, having deep extra covers, a little bit straighter. Now there is a field adjustment, bringing in a long off inside and taking off. It's long on, deep extra covers, and third man. So they'll be trying to squeeze in a little and not allowing Roberta Moretti to score from that area.
Loud appeal, but umpire is not convinced. It's Gaston Nivizi showing no interest in that appeal, saying that it was down the leg.
Yeah, that's clearly down the leg, but it is a dot ball for Team Rwanda and Belize Morekatete. And now current run rate is 5, but they are being required 10. Moving into 11 runs required. So for Team Rwanda, they are trying to lower the run scored in the over so that they will be requiring much. Oh, goes on a scoop. Hopefully Melve will be okay because she is down. That ball must have hurt her. She is down. They are calling for the physio. Theonest Yakaremye for Team Rwanda, and look at that. Pitched that one outside, way outside off stump. Oh, it hit the knee of Melve, the keeper. My goodness. Hope she will be okay. Melve Wase, who has not been lucky. Every game she keeps, the ball hits her. And that will give Team Rwanda and Team Brazil a short break for them to talk about the game, because the game is moving way very fast. And it will be Malawi taking on Zimbabwe. Women high performance. Malawi yet to claim a win in this tournament. 1:30 p.m. in Kigali, Rwanda is Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament for the 12th edition. Sponsored by Dafabet, Rwanda Cricket Association, Gorillas Coffee. Great tournament going on here in Kigali, Rwanda. Wherever you're watching from, we keep on passing the message of Kwibuka as we are still in 100 days of remembrance. We remember, unite, renew. 32nd time. Remember, genocide against the Tutsi happened here in Rwanda in 1994. And with that break, Team Rwanda are talking about the strategies. Mave looks like she is back on her feet. Maybe she is okay. No, but she will be going out. Oh, fair play. With that tap on the shoulder. Great. Nicole Monteiro checking on Melve. And Alice Kuzwe will be helping her as she walks out. And we've been witnessing a very fair play from both teams. I mean, from the all teams participating in this tournament. Zimbabwe, HPC, Malawi, Nigeria, Brazil, and Team Rwanda. And that is Team Brazil. After that single they moved into 100 mark. It's 100 for 7 after 17.2.
Belize charging in once again, and that's hit, but he's straight into the hands of the fielder in covers. It's the captain. It's captain of Team Rwanda, Bimenyimana Maridiyane. Now pressure is mounting up and the required run rate is climbing up. But the thing you can't trust about Brazil is sometimes you be like, this have gone down to the wire, and out of nowhere, someone steps in and brings something special on the table for Team Brazil. Once again, now Team Brazil, they are holding on to those singles, hanging on to the strike rotation. 14 deliveries to go, 27 runs to be played. Way too simple, but far from easy with this tight bowling of Team Rwanda. That was a chance. You can see that everyone here is not allowing Team Brazil to get those runs easily.
That's Flora with the gloves, replacing Melville Wase. After that ball of Belize hitting her on the knee. And the last ball of the second over for Belize.
Hit straight on the ground. And Ishimwe Henriette saved the day for Team Rwanda. And from this over, Team Brazil, before this over, Team Brazil needed 29. And now they do need 25. Obviously, they got 4 runs from this over of Belize Mrekatete. Credit to this young girl who brought a very much needed breakthrough. It was Ana Clara Sabino, where Team Brazil really needed her to stay there, but Ana Clara Sabino said otherwise. Seems like she had a call to pick.
Yeah, and it's been a twist lines up and over on both sides. Rwanda going up, Brazil going up, and now it's Rwanda taking the lead. 12.50 runs required. It's 13 runs and over. Very possible with Nicole Monteiro and Roberta Moretti in the middle there. But there will be a bowling change from the Bugesera Airport Road end. It's the striking bowler for Team Rwanda, Henriette Ishimwe. Flicks that one off the pads. Alice Kuzge tried to get that one quick and got that some juggles in the hands, allowing them to get that single. And Roberta Moretti will be back on strike. Nicole Monteiro will be back on strike. And Roberta Moretti moves into 40s. 3 consecutive 40s. In 2 of them are unbeaten, and still she is not out. 24 in 11 balls. Oh, an interesting field set. Long on, cow corner, and a deep square in the deep. And the rest are in a circle. Oh my goodness. That was a sitter. Played very back straight into the hands of the bowler, Ishimwe Henriette. Look at that. Balled it in the slot. Playing that one with no control. And Henriette Ishimwe dropped that one. She couldn't hold on it. And Roberta Moretti is back on strike. Oh my goodness. That ball races away to the boundary. What a shot it is from Roberta Moretti. Going on one knee, knowing where the gap is.
The crowd doesn't know where to look. Now, even the captain doesn't know how to set the field against Roberta Moretti, because every single time she is going against the plan of Team Rwanda. Previously, you have seen the great shot she have played when there was no fielder at the point, reversing that delivery and creating chaos for Team Rwanda. Much better, and it will be a single.
Yeah, it's Roberta Moretti who moves into 45, only 5 runs away 45 of 45. She started under 100 strike rate. Now she is striking it at 100. And whoever wins this match will be deserving it. But you 18 in 8 balls. Very possible on both sides. And this is where we confuse God. Oh, with that thick edge, that ball will race away to the boundary. It is the first boundary for Nicole Monteiro and one much needed for Brazil.
And now Team Rwanda have one hand on the trophy, and Brazil, they are doing whatever it can take for them to pull this victory away from Team Rwanda. Look at jersey number 50. It's Ishimwe Henriette, not happy at this time, not the happiest of the sides, saying that Flora, you could have stopped that one. Let us see what's going to happen. Up in this, it's going to be taken one-handed, but the captain couldn't manage to stop, and they are going back for the second one. And yes, Roberta Moretti will always make players be the best versions they can ever be.
Yeah, it's Brazil there who never panics. Wherever the game is going in the dugout there, that's Coach John Lee Booth and Sarah, the manager for Brazil. And it's Lara Bittencourt. You can see the way she is sitting, relaxed. She never panics. And it's an interesting one here at Gahanga, Kigali, Rwanda. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament happening. It's Roberta Moretti on strike, Nicole Monteiro, 10 of 6. Much needed one. And it's always, and it's been always, Bimenyimana Meridian to ball the last over. The winning one. 12 runs in 6 balls. What a game it is turning out to be here. Wide, long off, straight long on, deep mid wicket. Oh, Rwanda have been penalized on having very slow over rate. They are allowed to have 3 fielders outside, and Brazil will be having the maximum advantage of it. Short third, backward point, extra covers, short fine, short square, deep mid wicket. And this is the action now. My goodness, what a shot from Roberta Moretti. Goes on one knee, knowing where the gap is, facing that side, clearing the boundary. What are you talking about? What a game it is turning out to be.
Now fans will have to tighten their seatbelt as the car is about to reach where it was supposed to reach. One bounce over the rope, and now Team Brazil, hope is on.
Yeah, after that shot, the captain brought in long off and inside the circle and employing Ishimwe Henriette in the deep. Jesus, man, you are joking. It's Roberta Moretti moving into 50s with that reverse sweep. My goodness, what else? What innings do you want from a player like her? A well-deserved 50, not celebrating it, knowing that she's yet to cross the line for the team. It's Coach John Lee Booth clapping for her, and it's Rwanda now under the pump. It's Brazil who have been successful chasing the runs in the tournament. It's Roberta Moretti, 53 of 47. What a player. Age is just a number, a walking proof. Oh my Lord. What an innings. A pressure game, 4 in 4 balls. Good Lord. There is a protection in the deep by Henriette. Fumbled that one. That will allow Team Brazil to get a double on that one. What a game. 2 runs needed in 3 balls. Roberta Moretti, 55 of 48. My goodness, Mr. Enoch, I'm telling you, this is the most game that in the tournament. Jesus, I I don't know what to talk about because it's been an interesting tournament, and now it is getting even more exciting and interesting. And now the captain will have to bring everybody in apart from the third man. Tries to go on reverse sweep again, and that is the first dot ball in the last over. Diane Menyimana have done this quite a lot of time. And now it's 2 runs in 2 balls. What does Roberta Moretti thinking? This happened in the IPL when David Miller was on strike after scoring 2 maximums, 2 runs in 2 balls. He refused to take a single. One run, 1 ball. What a game. The game is tied now. With a dot ball, we'll be seeing. And with 1 run, it will be game done and dusted. And it will be another successful chase for Brazil. Everybody is in very close to the batter. A chance of a catch! Caught! My goodness! What a game! What a game! It's funny. Shot number 47. And it has always been Vimenyimana Moridiane, the captain, who does the job for the team. The game is tied. The game is tied. What a game. What an innings from Roberta Moretti and Nicole Monteiro. Could not put that one down. Oh my Lord. What a game. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament happening for the 12th edition. It's the 7th day of the tournament. It's 3 umpires in the middle there with Carolina Nascimento, Diane Menyimana, the captain. What a game. What a tournament so far. It has been. I'm telling you, wherever you're watching from, you've missed a lot. But today, oh my Lord, you don't want to miss this game. It's the super over. What a game. Brazil, Team Rwanda. Pressure. Roberta Moretti, unbeaten 56 or 50. My goodness. Nicole Monteiro failed to put that one down because even if whatever she had to play, Roberta Moretti had to come around and running very quick. But that was a catch. And Diane Menyimana has been there for a while. Oh my Lord. What a game. Now it's super over. Yeah, on your screens there, that is the chart for Brazil. What a partnership from Roberta Moretti and Ana Clara Sabino. It has been always Roberta Moretti with anyone else who joined. It's Roberta Moretti, Lindsay Villas-Boas, 33 of 31. In the middle there, after losing Lindsay Villas, after losing those 2 crucial wickets in the start. And again, Roberta Moretti and Ana Clara Sabino, 39 of 34. And another one here in the end, which brought them very close, tying the game. Roberta Moretti and Nicole Monteiro, who failed to get that single off the very last delivery. Rwanda being very economical with extras, giving away only 10 extras in 20 overs bowled. Great bowling there from Murekatete Belize, giving away 7 runs in 2 overs. And as we'll be in for the super over, there will be a change in the comms box. Enoch will be taking a short break as I welcome in Ivan Cyprian Sajabi.
Thank you so much, Emily. But what a match you have had this afternoon. Brazil hunting down 129 runs, and in the end, the scores being leveled at 128 for 8. A lot of resilience, but that half-century knock there from Roberto Moretti has really been decisive. And now, the rules of the spar over are simple. The team batting continues to bat, meaning in this case, it will be Brazil continuing to hunt for the runs. The two that have been selected by Brazil are making their way right to the center. Berisa Murekatete, who has been bowling well, is on her run up. But what a match we have had on the cards today. Brazil knows there are ranking points in this one, and they are not joking with the business. There were a few fielding lapses in this Rwandan outfit, and you do feel that they are the reason as to why we are where we are. But first, the first ball will be Lindsay Villas-Boas of this spar over. When Rwanda managers pick up 2 wickets, it will be the end of it all. So as you're batting, you need to be cautious, knowing that you have only 2 wickets to take you through the spar over. Berisa Murekatete will be bowling to Lindsay Villas-Boas. And we are just moments away from the first ball of this super over. Exciting things happening in Rwanda. All the fans celebrating. Otagushi Fanny, not very, very good with catching, but she's taken a very brilliant catch there to make sure that Rwanda stays very much into this one. The umpire making sure that everything is set, and we will be going in for this spar over. Long on, long off, 30 man. And deep square leg are the fielders that Rwanda will be using as we get into this spar over. I mean, how many runs look to be defended by Brazil if they do, as they do come out to put up a total in this spar over?
I think if they can manage to get over 15 runs, but under that, it will be much, much harder for them. And you were outside. What was the atmosphere outside? And you can see how tricky it is to set the field in the middle there. It is taking forever for them. Ali is not convinced, coming up to the captain saying, "You can never have me outside, not having deep extra covers." And there are still some chats. And talk to me about the atmosphere outside.
I tell you, the fans made it look like today is not a working day in Rwanda, led by the development manager, Landre Rurango, who was rallying them and motivating them to continue clapping and applauding all the dot balls and the good work that Rwanda has done. And when there was a take from Fadi Tagushimanindo, all the fans were already up in the air flying and saying, yes, we might have lost it now, but we have another chance to fight.
Yeah, surely. And the third umpire, Veronique Iriho, will have to come in the middle there, talking to Gaston Nibizi, the main umpire, the standing one. They are sorting out some stuffs.
One thing that is surprising me is that even all the officials in the officials tent are all standing, not sure what is it like for them. But Gaston Nibizi and Angie Nicole are ready, and the umpire calls for play. This is the first ball of the super over. Berisa Murekatete there will be coming in. Ropes starts with the dot ball, a positive for Rwanda, and you hear it even from the applause within the fans.
Yeah, Belize Murekatete, after bowling very well, she came in on the 16th over, bowls 2 very good overs, claiming that a big wicket and giving away 7 runs. She continues with bowling this super over for Rwanda, and Lindsay Villas-Boas, who looks a little bit to people, and exactly the captain moves a bit close to the extra covers.
Yeah, Roberto Moretti waiting on the other side. Karast, and it might go. No, Fani Utakushumaninde squanders it away, and it is a boundary. Somehow she had gotten onto the ball, but in the end, not getting hold onto it very nicely. And the first runs on board there for Brazil is a boundary 4.
Yeah, full with that raw pace of Belize Mrekatete, but the ball was straight into the hands of Fanny Utakushimaninde in the deep. But you don't do mistakes in the super over. I'm telling you, these 4 runs are even many when chasing. So you don't do many of them. In 2 balls balled, 4 runs for none.
Now pressure Belize Mrekatete, because she's now gone for 4 with 4 more to deliver. Straight down the ground, there is a fielder. Good fielding, and they'll only take a single. Now bringing Roberto Moretti on strike. A half century for her, 56 during that run chase. Now on strike, she's been playing some nice looking shots here. Sweeping both ways.
Yeah, sure. Now Belize bringing in. Oh no, there's still field adjustment. They have to send deep fine in the deep, bringing in a cow corner right in the short mid wicket. Long on, long off, deep fine, and third man in the deep.
Yeah, the protection behind the square is because she wants to play with your pace. This time around, she doesn't know to go for pace. Picks up that one very nice and busts it onto the bunkers. Maximum. What a good looking shot there from Roberta Moretti.
Oh, that is right on the money for Roberta Moretti. Not out 56. She continues striking it at 600. That is big hit. It's a maximum. Belize Morekatete missing the line. Balls that one right in the money, in the stumps. A little bit fuller. And that was taken away for the maximum.
Born on the 9th of July, 1985, Roberta Moretti, the current captain for the Brazil Cricket Federation. But at 40 years, he's still doing things here. Down into the surface, chance for them to pick up 2 runs because it is wide of the fielder. They are running very quickly and pushing hard. Yes, they'll pick up a double. You did speak about 15 runs, and now we are 2 runs shy of your target.
It's Kwibuka T20I Women Tournament. The 12th edition, the 7th day of the tournament, happening here in Kigali, Rwanda. An interesting one between Rwanda and Brazil. What a game it is turning out to be. 1 ball to complete the over.
It's the final ball of the super over and a full toss. Not a very good plan there from Belize Mrekatete. They will push quickly for the second run, but there is a run out chance. Oh, if that had gone to the bowler's end, it could have been well completed. But Alice Ikuzwe throwing it to the keeper's end. They do come back for the second, and now Rwanda will need 16 runs in 6 balls. They are border guys. Border guys or motorbike riders, because I see Rwanda they call them moto, who have come around near the gate. Not sure if they know what is happening here, but I tell you, it will be now 16 runs needed by the hosts to pick up this win.
Those are the highlights of the game, of the super over. With that fumble allowed Brazil to get the first boundary, and that was in the slot. Swing that Roberta Moretti swung very hard to get that first maximum. And for Rwanda, you talked about the fans getting here, and the crowd is building even up. You know, when a very good cook, the chef, is cooking very well, the aroma of the food brings the people around, and that's what's happening here at Gahanga.
Indeed, the aroma on the pitch inviting many people to come around and enjoy. But I tell you, this run chase will be watched by the Rwandese right on their toes. What a display here from the Brazilians. Clearly, they are playing as though this is a game they would love very much to win. They've already caused upsets to Nigeria, chasing at this very ground. And even today, they came hunting down 129 runs, but its scores were leveled. Roberta Moretti doing a lot of good work and making sure that her team tries to fight to pick up something. 10 of 3 for Roberta Moretti and Linus Villas Boas, 5 of 3 in the spot over. We'll take just a few moments, just have a few drinks before we come back. Rwanda hunting down 16 runs in 6 balls. As they do cross that boundary line to make sure that they hunt not only points in this match but also ranking points. Passion, belief, resilience, all in it. Rwanda has been making light work of Brazil every time they have met them, but now not sure the 3 that will be selected by Rwanda. Rwanda taking some time before choosing the lucky 2 to come and hand down the total. But in the end, I see Giselle Ishimwe getting ready, and she will be making her way to the crease already. Giselle Ishimwe trusted to do the business in this super over, and she is an accompaniment of Berisa Morekatete. Laura Cardoso, record breaker in the Kalahari tournament, will be bowling the 6 balls, and how Rwanda starts will be very, very crucial. But Giselle Ishimwe will be facing, and this is the first ball of the run chase in the spot over. Giselle not ready for it. Pressure. The fans are all on their toes.
It's pressure. It's pressure. It's pressure game here. Laura Cardoso employing a deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, who is very straight, unlike the other one for Rwanda who were very wide, and deep extra covers, short third and backward point.
Because Giselle showed that she was good with the cut shot, there is extra covers. First ball hit straight, and it will be a boundary right away for Rwanda. Good start there from Giselle Ishimwe, down the ground and wide of the long off fielder, and she'll pick up 4 runs.
That is over pitched for Giselle outside off stump, knowing the fielder long off was very straight, plays that one right in the gap, and it is at the first boundary for Team Rwanda. 4 in 1 ball, 12 in 5 balls. What a game.
Laura Cardoso now on pressure. Balls it into the surface and she'll pick up the dot ball. I don't know what Berisa Morekatete will do. She scored the first half century of the tournament, but she has been following it with low scores. A 0 in those low scores and 3 in the receding game. But because of her hitting power, she has been trusted by the coaches. belief there for the Brazilians, and they are so loud on the pitch. That's what Beriza Morekatete can do. Beriza Creams won. It doesn't carry to the fielder. They are pushing quickly for the second run. Yes, they will complete the second run.
Great job done by Belize and Ishimwe Giselle in the middle there, making sure that they have to maximize every ball they are playing. 7 runs so far in 3 balls. They'll be required. An easy run out taken by Brazil. And you can see the celebrations there on your screens. It's Nicole Monteiro, who knows how much this win means for them after not being able to score that run off the very last ball of the over. Look at that. An inside edge with full swing of the bat straight into the hands of the fielder. And Laura Cardoso doing a very good job putting off those bails.
Now in 2 balls, Rwanda will need 9 runs, meaning they must score a boundary off the receding ball. Also, Brazil is hunting for just 1 wicket for them to pick up a memorable win. But what a match it has been so far here at Gahanga. The fans are believing. But I tell you, even the Brazilians are very much believing. Henrietta Ishimwe is the batter who comes in wide, way outside the tram lines. Yes, trying to force her to play the cut shot. And that wide will mean that required for the victory is 8. 2 boundaries will see it as a game for Rwanda. And now Laura Cardoso should be looking forward picking up at least a dot ball here. Up in the air, there is a field. If that catch is taken, it will be trouble for Rwanda. Yes, it is taken, and it is a win for Brazil. Giselle Ishimwe continuing to muscle balls around, but that wicket will give Brazil a memorable win.
The happiest is Nicole Monteiro. I'm telling you, after that catch being completed, you can see the way she was. My goodness, it was a beautiful game to witness here at Gahanga, Kigali, Rwanda. And with that celebration, it says it all. And the first win against Rwanda is Brazil. The people from Brasilia. And in Brazil, they're very happy. What a game it was. What a game. Rwanda fallen short of 8 runs to win this one. I talked about it. 15 will be enough. And look at that. Went a little bit across the line, tried to play it on long off. Ended up not getting enough connection on it. And it is a game. Match tied. Brazil won the super over.
I tell you, not only will this win ring into the heads of the Rwandese, but it will be celebrated in cities like Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro, Brasilia, because this is a very, very big win. It does not only carry points for the Brazilians, but it also has ranking points in it. Brazil winning the spot over after the scores being leveled and setting up a very exciting match day number 7 of the 12th edition of the Kwibuka Women's T20 International Tournament. The bare handshakes right there from the Rwandese. Clearly a game that they did have in hands, the Rwandese. But unfortunately, they have fallen short because of a few mistakes here and there, a few fielding lapses, and they have did cost them the game. 129 was defendable, but they kept giving away some easy runs. And in the end, the resilience from Roberta Moretti, who is also the president of the Brazil Cricket Federation, has really helped them to come out on top in this one. The Rwandans will have to go and reflect on what they might have done well, on what they might have not done well in this match, because tomorrow they will be returning in action against Nigeria to wrap up the group stages. But before we get into tomorrow's action, there is another match which is coming up at this very ground, and that clash will be a Southern African derby between Zimbabwe women high performance, who will be taking on Malawi. Malawi very much in search of the first victory. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi. We've been here with Enoch Kasana, Eric Nyomgaba, but coming to you for the commiserations and the celebrations will be Emile Ruchiriza. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Get to hear from the two captains.
Welcome into the post-match presentation. It is Kwibuka Women's T20I tournament going on here in Kigali, Rwanda. 7th day, the 12th edition of it. I would like to hear from the captain before just going on. Earlier on, Brazil won the toss and elected to have a ball first. Welcome in, Skip. Headlines, you've lost the game. I would like to summarize a little bit on your innings. Unbeaten 49. Great partnership there between you and Georgette. But what happened? You always say you want 130 plus. Falling short of 2 runs, but what happened while batting? And you will take me through all the game.
On the batting side, we didn't really bat, but we lost early wickets and we would lose them, and there was no runs on the board. That's where we fall short. That's what we normally look for. But other than that, we did like come back strongly with the bat, but it didn't go our way at the end.
Yeah, selfless innings, 49 unbeaten. Very well played and congrats. But again, unlucky you didn't win the game. But can you talk about the opposition? Were they above you, or there was some mistakes you've done?
We did mistakes, but we cannot take the good things they did well. Also, they batted very calmly. They were going very well. They didn't go any other pressure of anything. They managed to get over the line with having someone who's experienced on the pitch. It's also counted.
Thank you so much, and all the best in your upcoming game against Nigeria. I would like to hear from the captain of Brazil, Carolina Nascimento. Congrats, Skip. You always choose to field first. First things first, you always say 120 will be chaseable for you. You've been very successful while chasing, and please talk to me. Take the innings all the way through, bowling and chasing.
I think we bowled really well today. We set a good fielding, and we are calm today. We are trying to do our plans, and it works. So in bowling, they did 128. So that's good for us because we get a chance to our batters to chase this target.
Yeah, great comeback from you. You've been expensive a little in the previous games you played, but today you brought in very strong and energetic. But please talk to me about the innings of Roberta Moretti.
She played really well. She's trying to get out of her comfort zone, and she did. She did like perfectly, and we are really happy about her performance today.
Thank you so much, and all the best. It was a great game, interesting one between Rwanda and Brazil, with that partnership of Roberta Moretti and Lindsay Villas-Boas, and in the end, Ana Clara Sabino, bringing the game very close. The game ended up tied, Rwanda and Brazil. Brazil managed to win in the Super Over, defending 16 runs. Rwanda falling short of 8 runs. I'll be calling on the player of the match of this game. Is none other than the one who has been scoring for Brazil 4 consecutive unbeaten 40s. And today, she had to add on, scored 56 unbeaten. It's none other than Roberta Moretti, who has been standing up for Team Brazil. To give out the player of the match is the third umpire, Veronique Iriho. Congrats, Skip. I mean, you former Skip for yeah. Thank you so much. And please tell me, how do you feel?
Tired. I feel very happy. I think this group of players from Brazil, we have been working really hard in setting our targets here for Kwibuka. We know that we are always going to face a difficult position with Rwanda, with Nigeria, with Zimbabwe, but we are happy that things worked today. Our bowlers did an amazing job. Our fielding did an amazing job calming us down, and allowed us to chase this target, which made us really happy.
The dismissal of Lindsay, Ana Clara Sabino, leaving you in the middle there. It was a pressure game. How do you handle that? How does that feel in the middle there? Chasing 127, I would say almost alone with the partnership of them. But again, you stood up for the team. How does that feel?
I think every girl did their role. Everybody knew that I had to go with intent. There was no point for people to stay in the game without scoring. So I think Lindsay and Ana Clara, the girls came and did their job into making sure that we keep rotating. I trust the girls. I know that they are gonna come with the biggest love of their heart to try to chase that total. So I don't feel that I was alone at all. I feel that maybe a little bit more experience from them will make them be the next ones carrying the bat in the end and getting more wins.
Yeah, apart from the total you've been putting on, unbeaten 40s, and today you managed to get 50 and you didn't even celebrate, but because you wanted to cross the line first. And lately we saw a post on your social media saying this might be your last dance, your last tour. Is that true?
That is true. This tournament is going to be my last tournament. I chose Rwanda because I just love this place so much. And for me, there's no point of me scoring 50 if the team doesn't win. It's all about the win. It's all about the team. If I score 2 or 50, the win is what matters. So for me, a 50 is nothing if we don't cross the line with a victory here today.
So the last tour of yours, and you managed to beat Rwanda. How does that feel? And in your last tournament you're playing, you performing very well, and congrats for that. Any message? And please, to finish, give the message to the people back home watching in your language.
Bom, galera, do I look there? Do I look here?
Sure.
Brasil, a gente trabalha aqui para criar sonhos, para criar legado e para que as pessoas consigam amar o esporte assim como a gente ama. Essa vitória para todo mundo que está em casa. Tamo junto, galera. Vamos.
Thank you so much.
So much.
It was an interesting game between Rwanda and Brazil. Brazil winning on super over, defending 16 runs. Rwanda falling short of 8 runs. It was an interesting one. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament happening here in Kigali, Rwanda. I was Emir Rukiriza.
After an exciting spot over here on match day 7, we have another affair between the two countries that come from the South African part of this continent, and it is Zimbabwe Women High Performance who will be taking on Malawi. The two captains are here with me: Adele Zimunu, the captain for Zimbabwe Women High Performance; Ules Cheralide, the captain for Malawi; and the third for this afternoon, Ishimwe Dian. We are here for the toss. Ules calls heads and tails is on top. Adele, you've won the toss. What are you going to be doing first and why?
We're looking to bet first because, like what I always say, I trust my betters, and we look to have a decent score to defend for our bowlers.
This game helps you to get ready for the finals. It will happen on Saturday. Which total will you be looking at, and how do you hope your batters to express themselves at this crease?
Actually, for now, it's a new pitch we've played it, but we're just looking to maybe 160.
Changes in the team?
Yeah, just one Lauren in for Lindros.
All the best and go well.
Thank you.
Ules, still looking for the first win in this tournament. If this toss had fallen into your hands, what will you be doing? What will you have done first?
We still bowl first.
And what's the plan heading into the game? Which total are you looking at limiting Zimbabwe to?
120 below.
This is your final game for the tournament. Any possibility that you do carry from this tournament, and what do you hope the girls to do better in this tournament, in this match?
We'll just be positive and we'll play. We will have fun in the field and everything. That's all.
Changes in the team?
Nah, it's just the team that played yesterday.
All the best and go well.
Thank you so much.
And that is the news coming from the center. Zimbabwe Women High Performance has won the toss and opted to bat first. A very wonderful afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. For those who are in Malawi, Mwaswera Bwanje, the one who's in Zimbabwe, they teach us the sweet one of Olise in the EP. Not sure if it does apply at this moment, but here we are for the Southern African derby between Malawi and Zimbabwe Women High Performance. Zimbabwe Women High Performance has won the game and opted to bat first this afternoon, and they'll be looking at putting a total that they can come out and try and defend. Malawi not winning the toss, but saying their captain Julius Chiralide that they will be playing and trying as much as they can to enjoy this match. Moments away from this South African derby, Malawi playing their final game of this tournament, still winless, but again they've carried so many positives that they will be taking back home. Yesterday they fell short against Brazil as they failed to chase 88 runs, but again here they are to put up another exciting entertainment. The umpires are standing this afternoon. Remy Singizwa will be standing alongside Adepeju Bolgun from Nigeria, and these are the playing 11 of both teams. Zimbabwe making one change, and that change has seen the opening battle Indros Masina out and Lorraine Pemiwa in. But Adele Sumun will lead the line. Kerindiraya, Kudzaichi Agora, Nyasha Gwanzura, Runyararo Paspanodia, Vimbai Muntungwindu, Lindokule Mabera, Michelle Mavunga, Salem Museka, Betty Manga Chena, and Lorraine Pemiwa. Julius Chiralide will lead the Malawian side. Angela Lumbe, Lydia Lucy Andimba, Lucy Malino, Prize Mazia, Sophia Chinawa, Sungen Kananji, Vanessa Kanyandapiri, Lake Weasley, Adinafe Abraham, Kawira Wira, and Sifiwe Frank. Sungen Kananji will be bowling the first ball, and Ikeri Ndiraya will be facing the first ball of this match. The umpire is just making sure that the cars that are causing, it's a advertising board that are causing some bit of a reflection to the players do get taken away. Zimbabwe winning the toss and opting to bat first. And I'm here with Eric Nyomgaba. Eric will come back from the lunch break. But before, we will be seeing the first ball of this match coming in from Sungen Kananji. Shot it to the surface and she tries to pull it away, but she doesn't connect. And it is a dot ball. Eric, how was lunch like? And the first match, a spur over, a thrill of sorts. Brazil coming out on top in that one.
Lunch was really good, delicious, and the excitement was outside there with everyone, fans, players, and the lovers of the game. And really looking to enjoy this one as well. Malawi taking on Brazil, HPC. Now, I would love to know how your lunch went as well.
Yeah, before I tell you about my lunch, there is a word that goes for 4. And those are 5 runs that have been given away by Malawi. Not very good bowling areas there for Sungen Kananji. Angling one in, but it was angling in too much. And it goes down the leg. Lindros Masina, who is out of the playing 11 for for Zimbabwe Women High Performance, has been opening the batting alongside Nyasha Gwanzura. Her absence in this playing 11, as Lorraine Pemiwa comes into the lineup, has also promoted Kerry Ndiraya to open the batting. Ndiraya has been batting at 1 down. That was the replay of the wide. Kananji failing to maintain the lines off the second ball. But she's made adjustments down the leg and it is more weight. Now 6 of them in the first over.
Sungeni Kananji starts off with a dot ball and follows with a wide that goes to the boundary. 5 runs and a dot ball again, bowling another wide. That gives 6 runs to Zimbabwe HPC side. But if it wasn't for the wide, Sunjeni Kananji, otherwise she's bowling well like the previous ball. She bowled really well, top of off stumper, and the batter, Kelly Ndilaya, had to deal with that one in that way, breaking that one with that solid defense.
Now you see the shot there from Kelly Ndiraya. She's trying to hit leg side, a ball which is dropped outside off stump. Not very, very good signs there for her. But from the test which is happening in England, between England and New Zealand, there was a tone from the flying man, the airlines, Glenn Phillips, knocking that tone. Good batting this way there. Now Sungen Kananji all over the place. Wides outside off stump and more runs there for Zimbabwe. And you look at this game, Zimbabwe is yet to get runs getting off the bats, but they have gotten all extras coming their way.
Yeah, not starting well to say from Sunjeni Kananji, giving the opportunity of Zimbabwe HPC getting runs on the board. Outside edge, open the face of the bat is carrying the liar, helping that one going straight to the third man fielder, who does a very fine job. Alnafe Abraham Kawilawila fielded really well, and so far only the batter to get off the mark. It's Kelly Ndilaya getting that single, but the partner on the other side, Nyasha Gwanzura, who comes on the strike now, still yet to face a delivery. The dangerous one, Malawians looking to restrict her from being free and scoring big for her team. Zimbabwe HPC, this time on, they should be looking to stop her from scoring, as she's been scoring big and big for her side from the start till now. She does a job that every batter will be desired to do. Very aware of that ball, Sunjeni Kananji bowled straight to the stumps, and Gwanzura realizing that the balls will keep low, some plays that one on front foot, and a very solid defense to finish off the over that goes for 8 runs.
It was a very good over there for Zimbabwe as they pick up 8 runs. Average runs 110 for Zimbabwe in this tournament against Malawi. And Malawi only 83 runs. And the table standings there, despite a loss for Rwanda, they already sealed a spot into the finals. They have 10 points as well as Zimbabwe. So these two will be making sure that they face off in the finals on Saturday afternoon. Lucy Marino will be bowling the second over of this match. Now a spinner coming into the attack. She has that angle that she uses to bowl. She comes around for the righties and tries to bring the ball in. Ndilaya Kelly, 1 off 6, she's not looking so comfortable. That ball is turning in. Present a full face of the bat and hit it down the ground. But she's not timing the ball well. And if she misses one, it might roll on and it disturbs the furniture. So she needs to make sure that there is good timing, and she should make sure that she presents a full face of the bat, Diraya. Angling in, but that appeal will go in vain because the ball was shaping down the leg. It might have missed. Now she needs to go for a releaser shot and make sure that she gets runs and rotates strike Ndiraya Kelly. 3 dot balls for Lake Marino to start off this over. Onto the inside edge of the bat and another dot ball.
Going well, Slaki Malino doing the job for Malawians. Well aware that if you give freebies and width to the Zimbabwe HPC batters, Kelly Ndilaya and Gwanzula, will get that opportunity and get to use it. Width and connected straight into the hands of the field. Praise Mazia at the point, but she drops that one. Not really able to hold on that one. It is Praise Mazia. Connection from Kelly Ndilaya straight into the side screen, hitting that one, and it is another boundary from her blade.
Yeah, she picks up that one. Pitched too full there by Ndose Marino and hit down the ground. No effort there from the field. I feel that somehow Sungen Kananji was close to the ball. If she had chipped in a day, maybe she could have cut off the boundary. And now that over ends with the boundary. A good over again. 4 runs in it, and after 2 overs, 12 for no loss is the score.
Lovely Gahanga. Breeze, sun, everything is here combined. And the Malawians don't care for the sun. So far in this tournament, we've seen 59 maximums and 3-8 falls. Opening the face of the bat, it's Nyasha Gwanzura doing a fine job guiding that one between the 2 fielders. But a fine job from the boundary.
Yeah, the only thing you don't see there from Nyasha Gwanzura is the control that she uses well. She's hitting the balls. She makes sure that she guides balls well and picks up those gaps. She's very strong leg side, but she will always continue making sure that she finds runs even on the off. Onto the pads, but no runs there taken. And the field set up there for Sungen Kananji. She has extra cover and 30 man, meaning those balls that she's angling in will quickly be taken by Nyasha Gwanzura leg side, and there will be more runs and trouble for Malawi.
Yes, Ivan. Sunjeni Kananji started off really well and going well so far. Cut powerfully from Gwanzura Nyasha. Same gap, and this time on, the result is a boundary.
When you look at that ball which was fielded, the first ball of the over, it was because she played it a little early, but this time around she cuts it late. Look at that. Cuts it late and just puts it into that gap at deep of point to pick up a boundary. It's a good batting this way there for Nyasha Gwanzura. She is the leading run scorer in the tournament, and she's also making sure that she continues finding the runs. Full toss, but not dispatched away. It is a dot ball there for Sungen Kananji. This is a much better over for Sungen Kananji. Her first over had many wides, 7 of them. But as soon as she comes into this one, she has made some adjustments.
Yeah. one of the finest from Malawi, yan side, Sunjeni Kananji. Sunjeni Kananji shines with the bat and the ball, fielding as well for Malawi. Always does a fine job when it comes to her to take the responsibilities. And with the help of the field and ball and wicket keeper doing a very good job to make sure that they restrict Zimbabwe HPC batters to get plenty from the power play. 3 gone so far. Currently, Zimbabwe HPC getting 6 every over.
That is the dugout there for Zimbabwe Women High Performance. 2 experienced coaches, Toby Mboye and Steven Mangongo, doing a lot of good work there, making sure that this team comes and puts up a mark. And it was good for Malawi because they have a very good high performance program. So they will come out and make sure that their players can come and play in many of these tournaments and get more exposure. I had the chat with Landry Ranga today morning, and he was telling me that a player must be tested on different levels. You must be tested on the levels you're equal to, the levels better than you, and the level which is slightly below you. And that's the only way you can prove that you're good. So now for players coming here after returning from Zimbabwe and Pakistan, who are like top sides, now here they will in a tournament where they are at some level with some teams and they'll go for pounds with other teams. This will help you because it helps you to adjust and helps you to grow in your game. And it is really good for Zimbabwe coming here for the 3rd year running. First time lost to Uganda in the finals. Second time they lost Tanzania in the finals. And again they meet another East African side in the finals on Saturday in the afternoon. And that will be the hosts Rwanda. But Rwanda still with an affair to settle between them and Nigeria tomorrow in the afternoon, the final game in the group stages. That one angling in and should be called wide by the umpire.
Zimbabwe should.
And also it gives you some bit of winning momentum when you win heading into the finals. Wicket off the inside edge of the blade of Nyasha Kwanzura and rattling the furniture. What Lucy Marino was looking for, bowling those wides, has been now paid off for them. It is the first wicket that Malawi does pick up.
Sharp turn from Lucy Malino, bowling that one wider, and that turn helped it going straight into the middle stump. Trying to cut that one, Nyasha Gwanzura missing it completely, and he hits the middle stump. And that's the first blow for Malawi, getting a very dangerous batter out, Nyasha Gwanzura, who could do the damage every time and at any given time. It is Gwanzura walking off, and happiness and joy for Lucky Malino picking the first one on her name today.
Yeah, they needed a wicket and they have now gotten a big one. Good work there from Lucky Malino. Lucy Malino, sorry, to make sure that she picks up that wicket. Sometimes it has been Vimbai Mary Mutungundu coming at 1 down, but this time round it is Lorraine Pemiwa who comes in off the edge of the blade. Vanessa Pirikanyanda with the chase. Oh, unfortunately a late dive as that one rolls onto the boundary. Lorraine Pemiwa will get off the mark with that boundary 4.
Malino Lucy bowling that one fuller again, and the way Lorraine Pemiwa went with a bat, looking to guide that one straight into the covers. She edged that one outside edge and helped it going faster to the boundary, registering a boundary on her name and adding 4 runs to the total of Zimbabwe HPC.
Somehow they have lost a wicket, but they have made sure there are some runs inside the power play. The batters of Zimbabwe Women High Performance Final ball of the over. Angling in. Might have touched the pads, but still more work to do there for Vanessa. But good running. Lorraine Pemiwa and Kelly Ndiraya as they do pick up a double. The umpire confirms that it is by runs. 2 of them, and as they come to the end of the 4th over, 27 for a loss of 1 is the score. Some of the results there in your flip. The last time these two teams met, Zimbabwe Women High Performance and Malawi, Zimbabwe won that game by 27 runs. Malawi has lost all the 7 games that they have played so far in this tournament, and this is their final game in the tournament. They have no chance of playing another game because in number 3 and 4, that placement game will see Nigeria take on Brazil Saturday morning before the final between Zimbabwe Women High Performance and Rwanda. A day that we would be expecting so many fans within Rwanda making their way to the Gahanga Stadium to make sure that they don't miss any action. Bowling change for Malawi. Vanessa Piri Kanyanda into the attack, replacing Sungen Kananji. Longo off and extra cover are the two fielders being used by Kanyanda. Their coach, the coach for Malawi, Kyle Frederick, will be looking out for the positives within their team.
Vanessa Kanyanda been doing really well for Malawi. This time on, she might be looking to do the same. Straight into her hands. Vanessa Kanyanda Pili, who had the chance to register a first wicket in this innings, but it is put down by her. Was looking to catch that one with soft hands.
The ball might have gone out, hit her in the chest. As you see there, she's trying to catch air, but the physiotherapist already on to make sure that Vanessa can receive some medical attention there. Hopefully she can get back on her toes and continue doing the good work there for Malawi. And look at the morning game also between Rwanda and Brazil. Gianni Menyimana Mari also failed to complete that caught and bowled. And it's not the first one. We have seen many of the bowlers, mostly the same as struggling with it. So I think the coaches still have homework to do. I remember when Zimbabwe visited Uganda in 2023 during that Africa Division 1 qualifiers that led Uganda and Zimbabwe to the Globals. There is a session he had. Bowlers could come and bowl, then right in your 4-3 could hit back tennis balls to them. And it could help to them to make sure that even though you are a sim and you're running with some good wheels on, you can still continue that court and bowl and get good rewards. The good thing is that Vanessa Pili is back on her feet. And as soon as she gets on her feet, I'm seeing her getting on her run up, ready to continue making a mark.
Yeah, that injury of Vanessa Kanyanda Pili giving time to Malawi players gathering and having a talk so far on what's going on with how they will deal with Kevin Delaya, who has already faced 2 overs and plus.
Full toss up in the air. There is a fielder. It is Eules, the captain. Yes, catch is taken. And the stoppage in play has now paid off for the Malawians. Vanessa Piri Kanyanda redeeming herself. And it is Eules Kilalide who takes the catch to see off Kedin Diraya.
Vanessa Kanyanda Pili from getting hurt comes back strong and bowls a full toss. Kedin Diraya going big with that one and looking to hit that one at the cow corner region. crossing the face of the bat very early, ended up edging that one, and it goes in the air. And Chilalile, the captain, does no mistake as well, catching that one comfortably.
Second wicket for Malawi. They will be hoping that they can pick up as many as they can. A very, very confident decision there coming in from the captain, Del Zimunu, because she said that her team has some good batters and it is good for them to try and express themselves out in the middle. Vimbaye Mary Muntungwindu is the new batter in for Zimbabwe Women High Performance. Current run rate is 6 and projected score 120. Pace off and hit upish, but no fielder inside the covers to take that catch. It lands safe. A very, very passionate young side, the Malawians, making sure that they continue doing good work here. Another full toss there from Vanessa Piri Kanyanda, but this time round it is hit down the ground. One more to play in this over, and it is a good over there for the Malawians. When you look at the current passage of play, they have made sure that in this over they don't go for runs, and that one hit straight to the field. There will be a dot ball. Wicket maiden over from Vanessa Piri Kanyanda, and the bowling change paying dividends for them. See Kyle Frederick, their coach, right? Tifela Chawinga, the manager for Malawi Women, is also right in that dugout as they continue making sure that they do a very, very good work in inspiring the girls. 5 overs gone and 27 for 2 is the score.
Lucy Malino bowling that one into the block hole, but Vimbaye Mutungwindu deals with that one straight into the Ilongo field, plays that one and had enough bat on it. That helps her getting a single. Gets off the mark with that single in favor of Zimbabwe HPC.
Now Vimbaye Mutungwindu will also be looking at rotating the strike and getting the single. She caresses one up in the air and it is taken. A good swallow there for Malawi. It is Lydia Lucia Ndimba who takes the catch. Lucy Malino gets her second wicket and Zimbabwe loses their third.
Not enough connection from the batter. Wanted to hit that one powerfully over the fielders at covers. Lydia Lucia Ndimba calling for that one, saying it is mine, and did no mistake, or she caught it with ease, and to finish up the innings of Vimbaye Mutungwindu, who walks off for naught or for balls.
Mutungwindu Vimbaye Mary has departed without putting any runs, and she will be replaced by Betty Mangachena. But now Zimbabwe will be looking at rebuilding the innings because they have lost some quick wickets. 3 of them falling for just 28 runs. Strong belief there for the Malawians. Good bowling there. Maintaining good line and bowling it stump to stump. This is a good over, Malawians. Oh, missed that on Angela Lumbe. Shaping Ale, but she doesn't manage to make a faint stop. And in the end, bio runs are taken by the Zimbabwe women high performance batters.
A nick and a fine one helps Rolen Pemiwa and Betty Mangachena sneaking in a single. But Vanessa Kanyanda Pili did a fine job returning that one and stop it from going to the boundary. So far, so good for Lucky Malino, picking 2 wickets in your name and doing the damage to Zimbabwe HPC batters. Bowling that one into the block hole as well to finish up the over. Lucy Malino doing a very fine job, having gone for only 12 runs in 3 overs spell that she bowled so far. If you see the dugout of Zimbabwe HPC, not the happiest at the moment, feeling that they should have had plenty into this power play. But again, managed to get only 29 runs and they lost 3 wickets.
After a very, very fine over there, Vanessa Pirikanya will be returning for her second over. The power play is gone, and 29 for 3 is what Malawi managed. Sorry, Zimbabwe women managed inside that power play. Inside the power play, they have given away. They have lost the 3 wickets and scored only 29 runs. Now that's a very good start there from Piri Kanyanda. She's bowled 7 deliveries and she's yet to concede a run. She also has a wicket in her spell as she got rid of Kelly Ndiraya. Down the ground, but this time round well placed into the gap and it will be a single run taken. This is what Zimbabwe needs to be doing most of the time, is protecting the strike and making sure that they continue finding the runs. Betty Mangachena 0 off 2 and Lorraine Pemiwa 5 6. Oh, sorry, Mangachena has 1 off 3. She's gotten off the back previously. Full toss and hit away. This time round, all the way for 4 runs. Lorraine Pemiwa taking some good liking to the bowling of Vanessa Piri Kanyanda.
Knee down and going. Other than that one, is Rolen Pemiwa connecting it over the square leg fielders. And all the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle. That I would put into the bowler, saying that she created that opportunity for Rolen Pemiwa going big. It's already power play down and you have only 2 fielders outside 30-yard circle.
Malawi missing something at the moment. That is Karasta through and work to be done by the field in the deep. Some good hands. Cutting off the boundary. But still 2 more runs taken. The cleanup job there done by Sofina Chinawa. Another one to look out for. Another single there taken. Currently, good work being done by the Zimbabweans to try and make sure they find the gaps and continue getting the runs.
Luckily, Vanessa Kanyanda bowling balls to be dispatched where there's no field at the boundary. But again, the batters are not getting that connection as desired. And as you see, this is what I was talking about. She's bowled that one down the leg and knowing that all the fielders are in 30th circle. Betty Mangachena used all the opportunity and connected it.
Yeah, she's bowling it to the borderline and it would be very, very easy there for the batters to get down on one knee and hit you behind the square. The Brazilians, a happy outfit after defeating the hosts Rwanda in the Spa over. They're now enjoying their lunch and watching everything happen. They do take a rest tomorrow before facing Nigeria on Saturday morning. But as Zimbabwe also after this game will have a chance of taking a rest and cooling off before they face off against Rwanda in the finals of the 12th edition of the Kwibuka Women's T20 International Tournament. Lorraine Pemewa 12 off 9 and 5 off 5 for Betty Mangachena. Starts with one angling in, and the poor fielding display there at covers will give them a chance to pick up 2 runs.
Fine job for the captain, Ulis Chilalile. Splitting and make sure that she finds that one before it goes to the boundary. Straight to the field. Lorraine Pemewa playing that one not like she wanted to. She was looking to play that one between the covers field and extra cover field.
Feel like somehow they are missing something in the field setup. Put an extra cover in place, then maintain the 2 fielders front of the square. That deep mid wicket is prized, but instead they are picking up so many wickets. Sorry, so many runs front of the square. So if there's an extra cover, that extra cover can come in and cuts off those extra runs. At least be giving them 1 run. It is a full toss which is hit away. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and it is 4 runs. You don't bowl that to Lorraine, and it is dispatched away.
Enjoyment and freedom to Lorraine Pemewa, going big on that one. In that occasion, she connected it into the meat of the bat and helped it going to the boundary for 4 runs. It was a full tossed ball from Lucy Malino, bowling that one, drifting to the leg side, and the batter Lorraine Pemewa uses the opportunity very well.
Same loose ball. Again, another boundary there for Lorraine Pemewa. Back boundaries for her in this over. She gets on one knee and just make sure that she gets it on its way down the leg for 4 more.
Nightmare. The danger of Lorraine Pemewa helps Zimbabwe HPC getting another 4 runs, adding to their total. Lorraine Pemewa being very aware of the shortest boundary, and it was bowled down the leg side, and she connected that one, helping the ball going to the boundary using the pace of the bowler, Lucy Malino.
Hesitation between the batters, but the throw not coming in timely, and another chance of picking up a wicket there goes begging. The 50 runs coming up this over. And as we come to the end of the 8th, 53 for 3 is the score.
Ivan, I'm sure if you are the batter also and get out with that throw from the field, you'll be laughing to yourself and be like, I'm the cause I didn't go faster as I was supposed to do. Because that throw wasn't up to the mark. If it was, that was surely a run out and 4th wicket for Malawi.
The poor throw has costed them, but now back into the attack is Vanessa Piri Kanyanda. Much better bowling there for you. Look at the previous over. She has been bowling the balls going down the leg, and it has been easy picking up there for the bowlers. But again, there is another injury in the field. She might have injured her leg joint. Oh, the ball must have hit her ankle. That's why she's in some bit of pain. Now the physiotherapist there. I have an issue with the Tanga ruling, that word physiotherapist. Physiotherapist running on and making sure that she keeps up equation. But you look at those overs, over number 7 and over number 8, both of them going for 12 runs. But regularly, Malawi trying to pick up a wicket every time they have a chance.
Yeah, Malawi not going bad, but again, here's a fine job from Zimbabwe HPC as we keep passing the message for this time. Kwibuka at the 32nd time. Remember, unite and renew. It is a Kwibuka T20 tournament. We at Gahanga, Ground B. Malawi taking on Zimbabwe HPC. Projected score now showing 132.
Clearly, when that ball hit her, she could not continue playing, and now she's been taken off the pitch, and the substitute fielder brought in for Malawi. It will be a huge miss for them. Down the ground, Yules with a timely throw there, but will stick the single under her watch.
Throws from Malawi fielders are not up to the mark. That wasn't a throw that can get Betty Mangachena or Rolel Pemiwa out.
With the backup available, she could have gone for a direct hit. That is well placed there by Betty Mangachena, and they will take another single. Good passage of play here between Pemiwa and Pangachena. They have hit away the bad balls, and they have made sure that on the good balls they continue rotating strike and pick up the singles. Into the gap. Yules Chilalide giving it a chase, but that will roll onto the boundary. Good placement there from Lorraine Pemiwa.
Awareness and timing from Lorraine Pemiwa helps that one going to the boundary, adding to the total of Zimbabwe HPC. It was bowled a little bit fuller by Vanessa Kanyanda Pili and drifting to the offside. But the timing of Lorraine Pemiwa helps that one going between the fielders, mid-wicket field and long on, sailing to the boundary. 4 runs again from her blade.
Again into the surface, but they will take another single. They have made sure that they continue rotating strike. Bad balls to the boundary, good balls pick up the singles, and look at this over. 4 singles in it, and the boundary 4 makes it 8 in the over, with 1 more delivery remaining by Vanessa Piri Kanyanda. So this is what they need to be doing, the Zimbabweans, as they continue finding the runs. Final ball to end over number 9. Hit away, stole to the fielder, but again a misfield will give the batters a chance of sneaking through for the run. Make it 9 in the over, and after 9 overs, 62 for 3 the score.
You know that the batters are looking to score big, striving to get off the mark, getting that single. And if you give help with your pure fielding, you field poorly, and you know that you're giving chances to the batters get in touch, getting used, and playing through. In terms of boundaries, so far 380 falls. Gwanzura hitting the most, 38. Giselle Shimwe follows with 24. Tagushimwaninde Fani as well, 24. Now Praise Mazia into the attack, bowling from Mount End.
Yeah, spin coming from one end and so pace. Not a good ball to start with there by Praise Mazia. And some work there to be done by the fielders. So that somehow they had contained them, but again, there is a leakage of runs. Another good placement, but the ball doesn't go all the way to the boundary. Still continuing to find the runs. Zimbabwe women high performance.
Praise Mazia setting the field, extending the field. Sunjani Kananji a deep long off, having long on as well as cow corner field.
Another placement. If these two, Pemiwa and Mangachena are finding the gaps with a lot of ease, and they have made sure they continue finding the runs, because when you say they are getting close, we are getting close to the halfway mark, and they already have 66 for threes, projected score reading 139. They should be looking at continuing like this to make sure they get a total that Zimbabwe can comfortably win. You also need to win and send a statement to Rwanda that yes, the finals, we are coming, and we are coming strong for you. Down the ground, and it will be another single taken. Good rotation of strike there between Mangachena and Femiwa.
Yeah, the field at Longo are doing a fine job. When you're fielding here, the upper ground, ground B, you have to stay low.
Run out chance that was completed. And the end of over number 10. 69 for 3 is the score. The teams will be having drinks break as the two umpires, Kyle Frederick and Toby Mboye, get an opportunity to come and speak to their players on what they can do better. But there are some of the highlights. That was the first boundary, went down the leg, and it went to the boundary. A little tossed up there by the spinner, Lucy Malino, and hit down the ground for 4. Another one wide, cut away by Nyasha Gwanzura. Malino picked up the first wicket for Malawi, angling it back, hit down the ground. That is the ball. That is the shot that got Lorraine Pemiwa off the mark. A chase in vain there for Vanessa Piri Kanyanda. Kanyanda got the second wicket there, and it was Kalindra. A catch by Ules Chiralide gave them that prize wicket. Another one hit straight to the hands of Lydia Lucy Andimba, and it was the wicket there taken. Boundaries again between these two who are batting now. Lorraine Pemiwa, she's been picking those ones off very nicely off the pads and sending them behind the square for 4. Full tosses have been hit all over the park, and there has been nothing to save. When you go down the leg to these two, they will hit you behind the square and you concede many. That was the last boundary which was scored off the bowling of Vanessa Piri Kanyanda in that 10th over. And as we come to the end of the 10th over, we'll take a short break, and there will be a change in the comms. Emilio Chiriza and Enoch Gasana will take on from here.
It's Zimbabwe women high performance taking on Malawi. 69 for 3 after 10 overs. It's Kwibuka T20I women's tournament. Zimbabwe continues. And now they move into 70s. It's been an exciting tournament. Here with me, I'm with my co-commentator Enoch Gasana Ishimwe. Welcome, sir.
Lolene Pemiwa, 35 of 21 deliveries. Hitting that one, but not hit enough. And it will be a single. Bet Mangachena, who have been scoring and not scoring in this tournament for Team Zimbabwe Women HPC. Much better. And this time she found the gap and it's a boundary.
Yeah, that's Lydia Lucian Dimba now trying to adjust the field set. after that hit of Betty Mangachena. And if you look at that, that was placed right in the slot, in the reach of the batter. Betty Mangachena offering full face of the bat. And with that gap between long on and deep square, she got an advantage of it and got a boundary on that delivery. Gorgeous, gorgeous shot. What a placement. And another boundary for Betty Mangachena. 2 consecutive boundaries.
If you can manage to see the fielder in the deep at long on, the way she is holding, the way she's standing like Betty Mangachena, why are you not playing on this side? It's the same fielder who have been saving day for Team Malawi, and she is Sungeni Kananji.
Good call there in the middle. Betty Mangachena sending back Loren Pemiwa, saying that is not a run. That will mark the end of the 11th over. I mean, 1 ball to complete the 11th over, but the keeper is down. Those are the teams participating in this Kwibuka, the 12th edition. It's Zimbabwe, HPC, Rwanda, the host, Brazil, Malawi, and Nigeria. And in Malawi, they say Takulandilani. Brazil, they say Bem-vindo ao Rwanda Murakazaneza. And in Zimbabwe, they say Moai. An exciting tournament going here in Kigali, Rwanda. It's Kwibuka T20I women's tournament happening for the 12th edition. It's the 7th day. And as we are still in 100 days of remembrance, genocide against the Tutsi happened there in Rwanda in 1994. The message keeps on going around. It's Kwibuka. We remember, unite, and renew. 30-second time. The physiotherapist is taking good care of the keeper there, Angela Lumbe, making sure that she will be okay. Yet it looks like she got her that bad. She will be walking off. It has been keeper struggling. Earlier in the morning, Melveo hit by the ball on the knee. Now Angela Lumbe also goes down and she has to go outside to be treated well. The other day, Rufino Monique from Brazil also got hurt. So as the tournament goes far and further deep, coming close to the end of it, players are getting injured. But this is normal. Lucky enough, they are not being hurt that much. And the keeper will be changed. The captain, Ures Chilaride, will have to take responsibility with the gloves now. And he's 79 for 3 after 10.5.
Zimbabwe batters not really being productive at this stage of the game. Kevin Diraya, who went out with a strike rate of 37. Yudesh Lalile with great hands. She caught a brilliant catch from Kevin Diraya. That's hit, and that's hit enough straight on the ground. It's a misfield. And another boundary comes in from Betty Mangachena. It's 3 boundaries in this over, Mr. Emil.
Yeah, after 2 in a row, I thought, and how she managed to get another one. That was hit with some power behind. And the fielder in the deep, Vanessa Kanyanda, misfield that one, allowing Betty Mangachena to move into 20s with that boundary, striking it over 100. And a calm dugout there for Zimbabwe HPC. And we talked about it earlier in the morning. On this ground, you need to field well. It is a batting track, yet it is getting a little bit old. But again, for you to do more than you could or putting more effort, you just need to field well. There will be a bowling change. Praise Mazia who come from the Mount End. My goodness, what a ball! It breaks the stumps into pieces. First ball of the second over for Praise Mazia. What a turn! What a ball!
It has been always Team Malawi restricting teams from becoming the best versions they can ever be here in Rwanda. Kwibuka Women's Tournament 12th edition. Lorene Mpemiwa going out after getting those 4 boundaries on her name. 36 of 23, a strike rate of 156. Now the 4th wicket goes down for Team Zimbabwe. It was Karen Deraya who went out after facing 16 deliveries. Not a very good strike rate. 37. Nyasha Gwanzura, the only one who have scored a century in this tournament. 6 of 8, a strike rate of 75. After that boundary, she went out, and lastly, Rolene Pimiwa, who was there for too long, now she will have to depart. And this will bring the introduction of Michelle Mavunga, and this is the partnership which is going to shape the outcomes of this innings. Michelle Mavunga ball to face the second delivery from Praise Mazia's spell. Straight to the main guy of Team Malawi, Sungeni Kananji. A very good player, a complete player for Team Malawi. Been fielding, batting and bowling much better, but straight to the fielder in covers.
Yeah, Michelle Mavunga not taking long, but off the strike on a very fast ball. And it's quite similar to what happened in the morning earlier. It has been always the openers giving a very good start, but this time round on this day, openers are not clicking, but there is a partnership right in the middle there. If you look at the partnership of Lorraine Pemiwa with Betty Mangachena, which is broken right now in this over on a very first ball of this over, that will bring in Michelle Mavunga to join in Betty Mangachena, and it is always bringing some partnership. That's what I've been doing, working for the teams. If you look at earlier in the morning, to remind you, a very interesting game happened here. I can't call it one of the best so far in the tournament. If I rank it the best, don't throw stones over me. The game between Rwanda and Brazil, we've seen how partnership worked. And we saw unbeaten 49 from the captain Diane Menyumana playing with Georgette before she got run out with that poor communication in the middle there. And again, that of Roberta Moretti playing with Lindsay Villas Boas, and again another one with Ana Clara. Yeah, Ana Clara Sabino. And again, here they're also building some partnerships. Betty Mangachena and Loren Pemiwa, another 50-plus partnership of just 35. We've seen it earlier in the morning. And again, That one of Kelly Ndiraya batting with Nyasha Gwanzura, 21 off 21. And a very good thing is they are all striking it over 100. And that's Brazil and Rwanda sitting in the tents there. It's a very good game they have played. And this will bring back Lydia Rushandimba on the attack from the Bugesera Airport right end. It's Betty Mangachena building some partnership with Michelle Mavunga. That's up in the air. Dropped, a chance, dropped. It's Michelle Mavunga, the dangerous one. Being dropped in the deep at cow corner. It's Princess.
That was hit enough straight into the hands of Princess Chidata. She came in replacing the wicketkeeper, and that's another great shot from Betty Mangachena, who is not holding herself back, trying to get those boundaries as quick as possible. Princess Chidata, who came in replacing Angela Rumbe, not doing well on the boundary. Straighter. And it will be a single. Michelle Mavunga, very, very aggressive batter for Zimbabwe. Another swing and miss. You can see Betty Mangachena swinging the bat high like she wants to clear everything coming in her way. Zimbabwe yet to enter their triple digits. Up in there, a chance, and into the hands of the fielder. It's always Sofina Chinawa saving those great catches for Team Malawi.
Yeah, it's Lydia Rushandiba claiming a first wicket. That was a full ball, full delivery outside off stump. Betty Mangachena trying to open the arms, clearing the fielder at covers and short extra covers. But there was not full power and enough connection on that one. And ended up caught in covers. But the good thing for Zimbabwe HPC, everybody who is in is trying just to get the runs, and that's what builds the partnership. The partnership is not about the time you spend in there, but the impact. If you are to play 10 balls, can you score 20 runs? Can you score 15 runs off those 10 balls? It doesn't matter if you play 5, 10 overs, but not scoring. So partnership is about runs scored from balls. So if those two in the middle there have to stay there for 3 overs and they get 25, it will be more effective than spending much time not getting runs. Oh, with that fumble, we allow Runyararo Paspanodia to get off the mark with the boundary.
What a way for Runyararo Paspanodia to go off the mark with that boundary. It's not a very warm welcome to the bowler. Starting off with a boundary, it's Runyararo. Something I have liked about Zimbabwe. From the very first batter to the last one, they can come and cause a lot of damage. Lydia Rushandimba, after delivering that delivery, which went straight to the boundary, we are all waiting to see what's going to be the comeback. In the morning, Team Brazil have made a great comeback where Team Rwanda have already touched the victory, have already touched the trophy, and out of nowhere, Roberta Moretti stepped in and saved the day. Another great shot selection from Runyararo Paspanodia, but a great save by Sungeni Kananji. Very, very close to be a run out due to poor communication by Michelle Mavunga and Runyararo Paspanodia. Now you can see that pressure is going up.
Exactly. Lydia Ndimba, after being very expensive, 22 in 2 overs bowled, claiming 1 wicket. Now Praise Mazia will be bowling, and now it's all about hunting in pairs. And it's partnership, either batting or bowling. You have to work together. After that expensive over from Lydia Ndimba, you as a bowler from the other side, you have to pull out a very good over that you balance the equation for the team. Now current run rate is 7.27. Very good for Zimbabwe HPC. Only 3 runs away to get to a 100 mark. And of course, for Praise Mazia, who is not offering anything outside off stump. Ball is turning in, just keeping it into the stumps. 1, 2 dot balls, it will be okay. 4 runs and over, then you lower them. And if you get 2, 3 dot balls, that creates pressure. And it's all about fielding. The fielders, the inner circle, they have to stay right on the circle. Oh, that is swept. 2 seconds to roll over the boundary. And it's another boundary for Runyararo Pasmanodia and a Zimbabwe HPC.
Runyararo, without taking too long, once again, she's off the mark with that boundary. Look at that, well timed and timed to cross the rope. And with that boundary, Team Zimbabwe will cross into their 100. 102 runs after the loss of 5 wickets in 13.4 overs. The current run rate is 7 runs. With that solid defensive shot, it will mark the end of over number. Sorry, I thought that was the end of this over, but one more legal delivery. Cut away, but not well guided into the gap. And with this single, it will bring us to the end of over number 14. 6 more overs to go. Nyararo Paspanodia playing with Michelle Mavunga. It has been not a batting track. This pitch has been not giving runs, and you can see the 11th over with 7th over where they have picked 12 runs, and in 11th over they have picked 14 runs. This has been a very, very expensive over for Team Malawi and a very good over for Team Zimbabwe. Up in there, is it going to be taken? Is it going to be taken? No, it won't. There was no fielder to take it. Well, too close. But Lydia Ndimba, after that over she bowled, where Nyararo have picked 2 boundaries, as Lydia was still thinking about it, they also sent another bullet straight to her face, and she couldn't help. Straight into the hands of the bowler. Team Malawi have been bowling very well. I can even rank them number 1st in this tournament. Up in there, and it's over the fielder's head, and Zimbabwe will be coming back for the second one, and Malawi stood no chance this time. But the thing they have done better is picking up those wickets of Nyasha Gwanzura, Betman Gachena, Kelly Ndilaya, because if you can't manage to break those partnerships, pulled away powerfully. The fielder trying to save that one is Luz Malino, trying to get there in time, but with this power of Michelle Mavunga, I'm telling you, you can't save it. You can't help trying to spot the correct line, but missing it completely, offering a full toss, and Michelle Mavunga couldn't help except sending that delivery straight to the batting nets. Now who's going to come and break this partnership of Michel Mavunga and Runyarero Pasmanodia, as it's going to be the partnership to define the whole contest between Team Malawi and Team Zimbabwe. Kwibuka Women's Tournament is coming down to the wire. Partnership of 19 of 11, Runyararo contributing 9 of 5, and Mavunga contributing 10 of 6. I was saying that Kwibuka is coming down to the wire, getting to an end, and we would like to see from our viewers and from our fans who you got. Who do you think is going to take this victory? Is it Zimbabwe? Is it Brazil? Is it Rwanda? Once again, Michel Mavunga going straight down the ground, but there is a fielder, Lucky Marino, who didn't manage to stop that boundary this time around. She saved some runs for her team. Who do you think is going to take this trophy? Much better, much better. And Runyararo Pasmanodia, without taking too long, she is off the mark with this double. And something I've been liking between Zimbabweans is that if those boundaries are not coming, they are not panicking, they are not putting themselves on a pressure. Even strike rotation is kept going. And that's Team Rwanda for you. In the morning, they have played a very, very good game against Brazil. And unfortunately, Roberto Moretti proving that experience is something you can't go and buy in the shop. With a very, very fine and great catch that Fanny Utakushimaninde took when she was in sleep, brought the team brought the game straight to super over, and it was the first super over in this tournament. And that's taken straight all the way down the ground. The first fumble for Sungeni Kananji in the tournament. And Michel Mavunga will pick up a double. Emil, where do you think this game is going to end? 130, 150, 160?
Yeah, as it looks like it must be over 150 when it goes well. And for Michel Mavunga, already on 16 of 13, and Runyararo Pasmanodia 11 of 6. And a very good thing is that all of them are on over 100 strike rate, and they're building some partnerships. There is no big gap between wicket and another one. I mean, there is a gap between wicket and another one, because when wickets are collapsing in a quick succession, it pulls the team very low and down. And for those two in the middle there, Runyararo Pasmanodia and Michel, oh my goodness. With that fumble, we allow Michel Mavunga to get into 20s with that boundary. It's 121 for 5 after 15.4.
The fielder in the deep trying to save that one, but due to that misfield, Michel Mavunga will send that one without single hesitation straight to the boundary. Sofina Chinawa trying to back her fielder up. Much better. Another misfield from the bowler, and Sungeni Kananji will always step in to save the day for Team Malawi. 122 on the board after the loss of 5.
Oh, that is swept in the gap. And the fielder shot square, couldn't hold on that one or stop that whatsoever. And it is another boundary. Look at that. In the stumps, goes on one knee. Knew nobody was there in the deep to protect that boundary. It is another boundary for Runyararo Pasmanodia. Also moves into 16 of just 8 deliveries, so striking it over 200. And Michel Mavunga over 150. And our projected score is 158, 126 for 5 after 16 overs. Now praise Mazia also, who has been doing well, went for 31 in 4 overs, taking 1 wicket after Lydia Rushandimba giving away 31 runs in 3 overs. She has bowled. And now she will come back to bowl her last over. Shot number 12, Lydia Rushandimba. Now Zimbabwe are doing very well. And we talked about it. It's all about fielding well. And one thing that Zimbabwe HPC done well in the start. Oh, that is up and over. It is the first maximum of the game.
It was a massive hit, massively hit, and praise Mazia, who was there in the deep trying to save it, but unfortunately she couldn't help. Apart from watching it going all the way, she could just only manage to witness the umpire raising his hand, saying that it's a maximum.
Yeah, and for the captain, giving back the over to Lydia Rushandimba wasn't a good idea. Oh my lord, they are fielding poorly there in the middle of Malawi. They have been doing well while fielding, but this time round, they have to know this is a tricky field, especially the quick outfield there, bumpy on some areas. And on this batting track, batters feel like they're in their paradise. For them to restrict Zimbabwe HPC at least under 160, they'll have to put in a lot of work into their fielding. And now Rinyarara Paspanodia, who is also approaching into 20s. A great comeback from Lydia Rushandimba, now trying to board it outside off stump. 9 runs so far, 1 ball to complete the over. That is Runyararo Pasmanodia for you, cutting that one with some power behind between extra covers and backward point. It is another boundary. I look at that. Offered some room. Pace off outside off stump, allowing Runyararo Paspanodia to free the arms, taking forever to know where to place the ball. And of course, Sungeni Kananji with that chase was in vain. And now Runyararo Paspanodia also moves into 20s, 22 of 12. And our great, oh my lord, 48 already approaching 50, partnership of 25, 180 strike rate. Michelle Mavunga and Runyararo Pasmano, they're going very well. 139, one shot to 140 for 5 in 17 overs. And now projected score moves on to 164. And now there will be a polling change for Malawi. And as a captain, Ures, the youngest Ures Chilaride, she has to think about it very early. You don't allow these players to get warm, to get set in the middle. Because if you see the damage Runyararo and Michelle Mavunga are doing in the middle there, in just 25 balls, they have played together for 4 overs and scored 48. Do you understand the impact that they are doing in the middle there? 4 overs, 48 runs, and 3. Imagine if they play these 3 overs together, it will be even more dangerous. And Vanessa Kanyanda Firi talked about it, and it takes only 1 second to get to the boundary. It's Michelle Mavunga for you.
And with that boundary, Michelle Mavunga will jump straight into her 30s. 32 of 18 deliveries. Look at that. Pulled away and pulled away powerfully into the gap. There was no fielder in the deep. Boundaries coming in every single time.
Yeah, 50 plus partnership comes up again. It is the second of the game. After that one happened earlier, She goes again, flicked off the pads, and it is another boundary. 2 in a row.
Vanessa Kanyanda Field not having good times here in Rwanda. I know you have heard that Rwanda is the safest country in Africa, but I'm telling you, there is no safety for those who keep their deliveries straight to the lakeside. And now Michelle Mavunga is proving it. Yeah, we are the safest country, but if you can manage to keep your balls straight to off stump, I'm telling you, you're going to enjoy the country. But if you keep them straight to lakeside, it's going to be tragedy after tragedy. And that one is also running straight to the boundary. Sofina Shinawa saving 2 runs for Team Malawi.
Yeah, it's Ures Chilalide, the captain behind the stumps. I don't know if it's because she is now standing behind the stumps, but I'm telling you, that's the best view to see the ground, to watch everything, to know where someone must be and at what time. And now I think should be employing someone in the deep square. Now having Kalkon a long off and deep extra covers. It's up in the air, a chance of a catch, a sitter to be taken, and yes, of course, it is taken at backward point by Sfuek Frank. And after those 2 boundaries and a double, Vanessa Kanyanda Field will have to claim the wicket, the second one on her name. Michelle Mavunga trying to go for a quick half century, not getting enough connection on that one. She went a little bit across, trying to score from the onside. Sad is Michelle Mavunga, but I'm telling you, with that contribution to the team's total, very well done. 4 boundaries, 1 maximum, 38 of 21, striking it on 120. Oh, well done. You can see the way she's walking back in the dugout, being clapped. She is being applauded. She has done it. And now the captain will have to come in. They have changed the batting lineup. The captain has batted at number 3, in the middle over number 5, number 6. Now, Adele Zumunu will be coming in to join Runyararo Paspanodia, also striking it over 180, 22 of 12 balls. It's only 1 run short of 150. It's a 149 for 6 after 17.4. 2 balls to complete the over. 10 so far, with 2 balls to complete the spell for Phil Kanyanda Vanessa. She goes down the leg, and with that bowling, you can never have deep extra covers and long off, and not having deep square leg in the deep while you're bowling into the stumps and going down the leg. And of course, she's bowling slightly fuller, which will be much easier for the batters in to play on the leg side. She goes down again, and yet for the captain to know which field to set for Vanessa Phil Kanyanda. With that laugh, I'm telling you, she is not happy. But again, for the batters in the middle there, Adele Simonu, you don't want to be fooled by those wides, because most of the time bowlers bowl wides 1, 2 and comes back very hard, hitting the stumps. So for Runyararo Paspanodia, had to run to her and say, stay in the game, watch the ball. Oh, great hands from Adele Simonu off the mark with that one. And they will get a double easily and safe. It's Adele Zimunu who picked up 4 wickets the last game they played. Adele Zimunu off the mark, 2 of 1 delivery and 1 ball to complete the spell for Vanessa Kanyanda Field. Goes down the leg again. 3 wides in this one. 150 plus already, 154 for 6. after 17.5. They are now, earlier you asked me if they will be going for 150, and I said 150 plus. They are now approaching 170. Big appeal, but there was a but on that one. She finishes very well with that dot ball, but conceding 36 in 4 overs, taking 2 wickets, and it's Zimbabwe on 154 for 6 after 18. And now the projected score is 171 for Zimbabwe, very well. And for Malawi, some mistakes while bowling and fielding. But to remind you, this is Kwibuka T20I International. It's Kwibuka Women's Tournament happening here in Kigali, Rwanda, and that's the bowling figure for you. Malawi bowling, it's Sungeni Kananji, who bowled 2 overs, 14 runs, no wicket. And the wicket takers for Malawi, it's Lucky Marino, Vanessa Kanyanda, who took 2 each, and Praise Mazia and Lydia Rushiandimba also 1-1 each. But the economy for the bowlers are not okay. Lucky Marino are the only one to go on 6, and the rest are all up there over 6 runs and over 2 overs to complete the first innings. It's Adele Zimuno on strike, and Sungeni Kananji, the strike bowler for Malawi, will be coming from the Bugesera Airport Road, the end. Chance of a run out there, but Runyararo Paspanodia was very safe in the crease. Sungeni Kananji not the happiest in the middle there, having long on deep extra covers. Third man in the deep, and the rest are inner circle. Mid on, short mid wicket, short square, short fine, backward point, and covers. Oh, clean bowled. It's Sungeni Kananji for you. You can never hide her. Dismissing Adele Simuno, the captain for Zimbabwe HPC.
Adele's Moon, who mistimed that one, will have to pay the price. And you can see the dugout of Team Zimbabwe. A very proud team trying to cross the mark of the highest total of the tournament. Still more 8 deliveries to be played to seal the first innings. Lindokule Mabela, not aware of what's happening, but previously we have seen Lindokule adding some runs on the board for Team Zimbabwe. Sungeni Kananji is the happiest, have bowled 2.2 overs and only conceded 15 runs with this intense batting from Zimbabwe. It's a full toss and a misfield. It's a misfield. The fielder not doing so well. It's Rusi Malino. Sungeni Kananji helping the umpire to set everything in the right position. Another swing and miss, and Yules Shilalile, with the way that those balls are staying down, wouldn't help, and just setting the pads in the line and letting them stop those deliveries. Malawi, which is yet to win a game, maybe this can be the game. And played into the lakeside region, and the ball is racing all the way to the boundary. Chase is on, but the ball wins the race.
Yeah, goes down the leg. The ball was swinging in. It was on not on the leg side, but top of off stump. Runyararo Pasmano, they are not getting enough connection of the ball and bat. Went a little bit across, but ended up getting that gap between short fine and short square. And with that quick outfield, it allowed them to get into 160 for 7 after 19th over. With 1 over to complete the first innings, Runyararo Paspanodia, who have done so well for the team, 27 of 15, and Ndokore Mapera on just one delivery she has played. And of course, it's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament happening here in Kigali, Rwanda. For the 12th edition of it, we are on the 7th day of the tournament. It's Zimbabwe HPC who won the toss and elected to have a bat first. Chance of a run out. There is a big appeal, but Runyararo Paspanodia was very safe in the crease there. Oh, the captain Ures doing a very great job there behind the stumps. TNI is the call in the middle there. It's Lucky Wesley bowling a very fast over, and it is the last one of the innings. It's up and over. There is no protection in the deep, but the ball has not got enough wheels on it to cross the boundary. They'll be coming for 3, and yes, they'll manage to get 3 on that one. Great work by Runyararo Pasmanodia, and with a very good partnership there from Rindokore and Mabera. That is driven down the ground from Lindokore Mabera. And it's always Sungeni Kananja. I'm telling you, if you're watching the game on TV, you will be always seeing that girl on your screen. You can never hide her, whether batting, bowling, or fielding. She has been there for Team Malawi for the whole tournament. It's Runyararo Pasmano. They're already in 30s. Oh, takes a little shimmy there, but there is a protection. Sungeni Kananji, tricky there, putting her any on that one. But Runyararo Paspanodia and Rindokore Mabera, who are very awake in the middle, they managed to get a double on that one. 167 for 7 after 19.4. Only 3 runs away to get to 170. Lucky Wesley bowling very well. 7 runs so far. My goodness, that is huge. Up in there, but not enough. But the fielder in the deep will give her the second chance. It's Sofina Chinawa in the deep. Look at that. Pace off in the slot. She goes aerial, but not enough heat to go over the boundary. But the fielder disappointed. It's up in there this time round. It goes over the fielder, and it is roaring over to the boundary. It is another boundary. It was the last ball of the innings. And Runyararo Paspanodia, move into 40s with that boundary. Lucy Wesley, after bowling that one right outside off stump. And Runyararo Paspanodia trying to go over the field at extra covers with that chase which went in vain. It allowed Zimbabwe HPC to move into 170s. 173 for 7 is what Zimbabwe HPC managed to get in 20 overs. And Malawi will be asked to chase 174 runs in 20 overs. A great batting scorecard there for Zimbabwe HPC. Earlier on, a bit quick collapse there in the start of the innings. Both striking it under 50 and under 100 strike rate. 36 there from Loren Pemiwa. Great work done by her and Betty Mangachena, having a great partnership. And of course, a quick runs by Michelle Mavunga, 38 of 21. And again, the last one, Runyararo Paspanodia, who also had a very good partnership with Michelle Mavunga to bring the team to cross the 150 mark. And that is the partnership there made by Zimbabwe HPC. The biggest is between Runyararo Paspanodia in the middle, just in the 8 to 15 overs, 58 of 29, very good strike rate. And another one between Betty Mangachena playing with Loren Pemiwa, 55 of 35. And another one by Kelly Ndiraya playing with Nyasha Gwanzura, 21 of 21. And this last one to the tail end of the innings, Runyararo Paspanodia playing with Dindokore Mapera. And of course, Malawi not having great economy there, bowling nobody under 6 runs and over. And the most wicket takers are Lucy Marino and Vanessa Kanyanda Firi, offering too much extras, 17. I think this is the worst for them. They have been doing better than this. 17 extras. And if you look at the fall of wickets, there was some gap between the wicket and another one. Apart from the second and the third, only 1 run. But from there, from the third to fourth, you can see the partnership which has been made there. The fourth and fifth, around 8 runs. Fifth and sixth, over 50 runs partnership. And of course, this is the last one, the 7th one. And Malawi will be asked to chase 173, 174. We will be back in a run chase. With me, I was with Enoch in the comms box. We'll be back in a run chase, starting with Ivan Cyprian Sajabi with Eric Niomugawa. Stay tuned. Don't go far. It's an interesting game.
Good afternoon and welcome back. Umpires are already at the wicket in the middle down there, waiting for Malawi to come in to chase the score. Earlier on at the toss, Zimbabwe won the toss and elected to bat first and managed to score 173 for 7. Malawi will be looking to get 174 runs in 20 overs. My name is Eric Nyomugaba, and I won't be alone. I'll be with Ugandan Ivan Sajabi. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you so much, Eric. I'm happy to be back in the comms. 174 runs needed by Malawi to pick up the win. Looks like a hard task of sorts. Clearly, yesterday against Brazil, when they were chasing down 88, it looked like a game which was right in their hands. But they will need to make sure that because this is their last game, they can bat as long as possible, maybe play all their 20 overs, and also maybe look at scoring the 100 runs. It will go a very, very good way for them. But here we are for the run chase. Adepeju Bolgon from Nigeria and Remy Singizwa are the two umpires. Remy Singizwa is from Rwanda. He is a child of the soil, born and bred within this area. But we are just moments away from the run chase.
Yeah, Malawi been doing well in terms of bowling, but when it gets to batting, fall short and no partnerships at all to help them getting over the line most of the times. The lack of getting partnerships. And at this time on, it's a little bit change from the batting lineup as we see Lydia, Lucy and Imba opening the batting surprisingly.
Yeah, Lydia Lucy and Imba has some power in her shoulders. So when she comes in to open the batting, it means that Malawi will be looking to attack inside the power play. Then the other partner of hers is Sofina Chinawa. Sofina Chinawa was the leading running scorer yesterday. So she is very, very good with rotating strike. Angela Lumbe, who has been opening the batting, has now been put down of the batting order. I see Kudzai Chigora there trying to make sure that she makes the field settings there for her, meaning she will be bowling. Oh, there have been some bit of issues there with the stumps, and the umpires might be calling for the groundsmen to do help them to organize those stumps.
Yeah, time for Malawi giving all they have and they left with in this tournament. Should be looking to score big this time on. At least fight and fight hard. You can put something big and you go back home with the homework of adding some. When you know that you didn't do well and at the beginning, but you know that you're trying all you can at the end, you know that you'll be going back home happy soul, thinking that you worked on something. Yeah, to start off bowling from road end, it is Kudzai Chigola. And the batter on strike to start off things will be Sofina Chinawa.
It is a Southwestern derby of sorts. And the umpire there calling for play. 174 from 120 balls means so many boundaries for you to pick up the win. And here we go for the first ball into the surface, and it is a dot ball right away by Kudzai Chigora. She has a slip in place, and the slip is Kelly Ndiraya waiting on to catch there.
Yeah, as usual, Chigola starts off with a short ball and making sure that she uses the slips that she said.
Up in the air, but it falls short of the third man fielder. Nearly a misfield, but that has been some good recovery. It is doing the work there down the ground.
The opening of the face of the bat from Chinawa Sofina. Guys, that one straight to the field at third man.
Zimbabwe, the way they are fielding, maybe it is because they have so many runs on board, but really they are not putting in those athletic work. But another notable in the over there by Kudzai. Kudzai has a long run up. She starts right from the 30 yards. Actually, maybe one step behind the 30 yards. Then she comes with some good wheels on her there. Karasta away. That will be a boundary for Malawi. This time round, the short ball not extracting surface off the surface. And Lydia, Lucy, and Dimba manages to cut it away for 4 runs.
That sound from the bat opens the ears of the fielders, and that ball was struck well by Sofina Chinawa. Beg your pardon, Lydia, Lucy, and Dimba hitting that one between the fielders, point field, and the covers. Goes quick and quicker to the boundary. Lydia, Lucy, and Dimba opens the account with the boundary. And it will be 5 runs for Malawi. The fourth one from Lydia, Lucy, and Dimba goes to the boundary. Wider and wider. Kudzai Chigola giving width to that ball, but Lydia, Lucy, and Dimba couldn't connect it. And it's a dot ball from Kudzai. Off the boundary, comes back strong, but it was a similar ball, but Lydia, Lucy, and Dimba couldn't repeat what she did from the previous one. This time on, Kudzai bossed that one on top of off stump, and Lydia, Lucy, and Dimba had nothing much to do. Plays that one straight to the field at covers. And that's the end of first over of this innings. Going for 5 runs. That's the equation. Zimbabwe high performance setting a big score. And now Malawi will be looking to chase. That's the dugout of Malawi. Quiet one to speak of at this moment. 174 is the score that Zimbabwe HPC set in the first innings. Now Malawians looking to add one and score 175. But again, this will depend on how they use the power play and how the batters on front line will take the game. Captain Asif Adel Zimono comes into the attack, looking to take the charge and make sure that she repeats the job that she did in previous games where she was bowling really well and spot on. Comes back into the attack from Mount End, and she's bowling to Sofina Chinawa, who is on strike now. Into the block hole. That's the second ball from Adele's Moons over. And Sofina Chinawa looking to play that one straight at the mid-wicket, but no connection as desired. And it's another dot ball from Adele Zimono, doing a very, very fine job for Zimbabwe HPC. Looking to play that one, but this time on, Sofina Chinawa plays with a closed face of the bat, thinking that she could play that one at mid-wicket, but again, that bounce from Adele's moon ball couldn't help her connecting it. It is Sofina Chinawa who gets out, playing that one straight to the point field, who does no mistake at all and collects that one very, very well. 1 wicket down. Zimbabwe HPC celebrating that one. And it is the end of Sofina Chinawa contributing a single run from 4 balls. That brings the dangerous and big hitter, aggressive batter of Malawi, Sunjeni Kananji, joining another big hitter, Lydia Lucia Ndimba. Two aggressive batters Malawian side find themselves in the middle now to do the job. And Sunjeni Kananji joins very early, coming into the second over of the power play. Adels Mono doing the breakup. And that was a very, very fine catch from point by Kelly Ndilaya. Straight and straighter by the fielder. Princess Museka fumbles that one, and it gives a run to Sunjeni Kananji, who just joined, and she gets off the mark.
Yeah, this is good bowling from Adele Zumunu, captain, making sure that she picks up the first wicket for Zimbabwe Women High Performance. 6 for 1. No runs coming the way of Malawi at the moment. And again, the bouncers which are being bowled into the surface have not been very, very easy balls to hit for these batters.
Adele Mono doing a fine job. So far went for only 1 run and managed to pick Sofina Chinawa's wicket. Yeah, same ball, same bounce. This time on, it hits the gloves of Lydia Lucia Ndimba. Pass the top edge from Lydia Lucia Ndimba, which guides the ball to the boundary.
Yeah, it will be a boundary there off the edge of the blade of Lydia Lucia Ndimba to end the over. 5 runs in it, but that's the top edge. She didn't play it with too much control, but somehow she had some bat onto it, bringing up a boundary. And as we come to the end of the second over, 10 for 1 is the score.
Yeah. Zimbabwe having faced 48 dot balls, and so far Malawi faced 8, and Zimbabwe scored 32 singles, yet Malawi have scored 2. 17 doubles from Zimbabwe HPC. Change of the bowling, and Michelle Mavunga replaces Kuzai Chigola from Rodin. She'll be bowling to Sungeni Kananji, who got off the mark from the very first ball that she faced.
Yeah, Mavunga coming in to replace Kuzai Kelly Chigora. She bowls with that angle. You look at that. And when she comes into the attack, she picks up a dot ball.
Mavunga will be looking to help Adele Zimono clearing things and make sure that they keep the discipline. Adele Zimono started off really well, picking a wicket and going for only a single run.
Somehow she's getting into the gap. That one, Sulin Kananji picks up another single there, leg side. Look at the smell there from Adele Zimono, because she didn't put in enough efforts to cut off the extra run. But of course, Zimbabwe will be playing knowing that they should avoid the injuries to make sure that their full squad is available for selection come finals.
Maybe the smile of Adele's came after she heard me saying that her over went for only 1 run. Yet Lydia Lucia Ndimba connected her and got a boundary from that over. But again, she bowled really well, and that midfield as well can make you smile and laugh at yourself. That's the fine touch from Lydia Lucia Ndimba, who gets off the mark. Man, gets off the strike and gives strike to Sungeni Kananji. Too dangerous batter for Malawi outside in the middle, looking to do well and put something on the board for the team. Great effort from Kudzai Chigola. That was a very, very big shout from Michelle Mavunga, calling Kudzai Chigola to throw that one, but she seems to be in a little bit pain, squeezing her hands. Seems like she hurt herself. This Kudzai Chigola with that great effort, who denies a second run, and it's just 2 runs from this over so far. Ivan, a very, very sunny day here at Gahanga.
Yeah, good weather for the game of cricket. That one is from the inside edge of the bat. Oh, so it didn't touch the bat. It is by runs indicated by the umpire, but 4 of them. And this turned out to be a good over. 6 runs in it. To be close to the bat. Oh, somehow even the batter didn't know that that one had gone away. But guilty there. By Mary Montongwid getting hold onto that one and runs on board for Malawi. The boundary hitters of this tournament, Nyasha Kwansura are topping the boundary fours and the boundary sixes. Ishimo Giselle is in number 2 for the boundary fours. That's Morekatete has 5 sixes for Rwanda. Fanu Takushimaninde 24 boundary fours and Ishimo Giselle 5. Songeni Kananji 24 and Laura Cardoso 17. Deuzimunu returns into the attack there for Zimbabwe. The umpire confirming it's by runs down the leg.
Yeah, buys and buys from the bowler Adele Zimono. Yet to find her rhythm and the line to ball into. Sungeni Kananji on strike. Faced 5 good deliveries so far. Big shout, but in vain. That's a miss from Sungeni Kananji. And Adele Zimono registering another dot ball in this over, going well and smoothly. So Adele Zimono, the captain of Zimbabwe HPC. First time to see Sungeni Kananji facing 2 main balls and scoring little. But again, who knows? It's a start.
That one is off the edge and down the ground. Nearly misfielded there by Lindokuhole Mabera. But in the end, a good recovery to cut off the boundary. Some good work there. She has sunscreen on her face because it's been hot here in Kigali.
Yeah, that health edge from Sungeni Kananji helps her get off strike and brings back Lydia Lucia Ndimba.
Oh, what a shot there. Caressed away, and the outfield has been electric. Lydia Lucia Ndimba getting into that one, and she slashes it over point to pick up a boundary.
Opened face of the bat. It's Lydia Lucia Ndimba hitting that one over the fielders, and it is a boundary from her blade. Surely she didn't look like she wanted to play the ball that side, but again, it's a boundary and countable. Adele Zimono to continue here to bowl the 5th ball of this over. Started off really well. Wide and wide again, adding to the total of Malawi, now cruising that 50 runs mark. So far on 23 after losing 1 wicket, and we are in the 4th over, being bowled by the captain Adele Zimono. For sure, she needs to stay in one line and keep the stumps into play.
I think one thing that happened is for some of the players like Adel Zumun, take on a position like Malawi, they tend to come out and try some things. Sometimes those things don't pay off. That's why you see some runs there being leaked. 23 for 1 will not be something to concern them. 151 in 97. Malawi needs for the win. Another good looking shot there. Fielders now with some work to do. That is well done there by Nyasha Gwanzura, cutting off that boundary.
Yeah, sprint from Nyasha Gwanzura and her partner Betty Mangachena helps to stop that one from going to the boundary. And it's the end of the fourth over. Malawi lost 1 wicket and managed to score 25 runs from the 4. And the equation, Malawi need 149 runs from 96 balls. If you see, for both sides, fourth over went for 9 runs. But now the difference is the second over. For Malawi, it went for 5 runs, and Zimbabwe HPC scored 4 in that one.
Up in the air, but to land safe behind the bowler, one of the safest areas on the ground. And she'll take another single. There was no control in that shot, but I love the idea. Because it was a little bounced into the surface by Michelle Mavunga. She wanted to pull it with its bounce, but just manages to loft it over the head of the bowler.
Yeah, clear plan for Lydia Lucia Ndimba, the intentions as well. But she couldn't get it where she wanted it to be. Kudzai and Mabela did a good job to stop that one. It's a dot ball from Michelle Mavunga, bowling the 5th over and her second. First one went for only 2 runs. This time on, she's looking to do the same and give a good start to Zimbabwe HPC. Bowling that one down the leg, it's Michelle Mavunga and Lydia Lucia Ndimba. All she had to do was putting the bat there and open the face of the bat, guides it straight to the field at a deep fine leg. And it's another single from her blade. And now moves to 16 from 14 balls. It's Lydia Lucia Ndimba.
So good fielding there. Still a run will be taken against the run of play. The fielders at covers there, Salem Princess Museka and Kudzai Kedi Chugora, struggling to stop that one. But Mafunga has been the most economical among all the bowlers so far. She's already given away just 4 runs, 1.4 overs. The current run rate is 5 and required is 9. Game looks to be falling out of hands.
Swing and a miss from Sujeni Kananji. Helps Mavunga. Keeps her good bowling. She bowled that one a little bit straighter, but Sujeni Kananji looked to like she wanted to overhit that one, and she ended up missing it. It's another dot ball.
Again, very, very guilty. Vimbai Montongwindo of not stopping some balls there. And another boundary against the run of play. 5 ball runs there. And after 5, 31 for a loss of 1 is the score.
Keeping low, it is a ball from Mavunga, and it was straight between the bat and the pads of Sunjeni Kananji. And the wicketkeeper, Mutungwindo, had no clue at all, and the ball passed her straight to the boundary, adding 4 runs to the total of Malawi.
Vimbai Mary Montongwindo, who did not put any runs with the bat in the first innings of Zimbabwe Women High Performance, hasn't really put up a lot of good glove work. Still work for her to do, because I just need to make sure that you're saving runs. Fine, one of your first abilities as a wicketkeeper batter is scoring runs, but then keeping has also come to the party. 143 in 90 as Chigora Kelly Kuzai changes bowling ends. And now she will be coming in from the other side looking for some new fortunes. She replaces Adele Zimunu. Oh, that's some good line and length there from her as she picks up a dot ball off the first ball of her second over.
Yeah, not sure of why Kuzai changed the end. The first over went for only 5 runs, but again, maybe she felt uncomfortable. And that fine work from Mavunga, captain might have thought of changing the side for Kuzai Chigola and use both of them.
Another dot ball, this time round that one hit straight to Kelly Ndiraya. And another dot ball there taken. They have been so silent, the Malawians, in this run chase. Remember yesterday against Brazil, their dugout was so loud, giving support to the batters who are in. But now they are just going through the motion. Little too full, and she tries to go leg side, but that ball somehow drifting away from her, and it is a dot ball.
Yeah, that pace from Kuzai Chigola can't help Lydia Lucia Ndimba spotting that one because she was a little bit late and staying up wouldn't help her. And Kuzai Chigola following the flow from the other end of the wicket. Mavunga did a fine job to show her what to do, and Kuzai Chigola carries on. A punch, but straight to the fielder, Princess Museka. And it's another dot ball, pulled by Kuzai Chigola, who started really well. Usually she starts with bouncers, bowling on and off the wicket, but this time on, discipline is helping her.
You know, it's in her spell so far. Shigora. And she's been making sure she continues bowling that top of offline. And she's picked up dot balls in that area. Just go through your action. Do the simple things with ease. Don't try so many things. And you will be there.
So far, so good for Zimbabwe HPC. But Malawi, having lost only 1 wicket, curse of the commentators. We've been talking about her going well and this time on with discipline, but from her mind, I don't know what she thought of, because she bowled this one going down the leg and registers first extra run from her spell.
One thing I love was the work from the wicketkeeper Vibai Mary Mutungwindo, chipping in that time right and stopping the extra run you should have taken with that wide. Straight to her, and she gets hold onto it. What a catch there. Right in her fall through. You hear that heave of the sigh. She's in some sorts of danger, but she's gotten rid of Lydia Lucia Ndimba.
Yeah, it was connected and straight to the bowler after bowling that one, and the ball caught her into a follow through after releasing the ball. Now, really tough for many, but this time on, Chigola says, I'm sorry, I'm into business now, and I mean it. She caught it with ease, comfortably, and yes, she's feeling some pain in her hands, but again, she did the damage because feeling pain after getting someone out, it leaves some sort of relief.
Yeah, the final ball of the power play is a wicket. Good work there, Lydia Lucy and Ndimba, 16 of 20 as she departs. 32 for 2. As we come to the end of the power play, really good work has been done by Zimbabwe, making sure they do pick up 2 wickets straight inside the power play. They've given us some runs, 32 of them. But they have done a lot of good work. 142 in 84 is now the equation.
Ivan. The wicket of Lydia Lucia Ndimba creates opportunity for Praise Mazia coming into the middle and do the work where Lydia Lucia Ndimba left it. And for the first time in this innings, this will bring Indokule Mabela into the attack, replacing Michel Mavunga from Rhode Island.
Left arm orthodox Lindokule Mabera. She will be bowling. She will be bowling round in the wickets there, Lindokule Mabera. Some spin now. Oh, sorry, she bowls left arm, right arm orthodox, not left arm. Right arm orthodox over the wickets there for Lindokule Mabera as she starts off with a dot ball. A very, very good friend with Kelly Sendelovu. Kelly Sendelovu not here in Rwanda and not in Zimbabwe as well. She is in India playing some club cricket. And this is some of the things that these countries like Zimbabwe that are way ahead in cricket try to do, giving an opportunity to many of their players to play in the different leagues and to continue shaping them. Kelly Sendelovu was here last year and the other year, 2024. Oh, that's cut away by Sungen Kananji and it will go all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, fine touch from Sunjeni Kananji helps that ball going to the boundary. It kept low, but awareness of Sunjeni Kananji opens the face of the bat and guys that one straight to the point field and registers a boundary from her blade and adding to the total of Malawi. 36 for 2 now.
Yeah, it will look nice from her blade. Now that's much better. There's run out just there at the bowler's end. But the fielder at covers concentrating at the keeper's end.
Yeah, it's Princess Museka who hesitated, wasn't aware of where to throw the ball at the moment. But she denied a run. Fine work from her.
An appeal, but that ball looks to be turning in a little much. And it is a dirty ball. Bring us to the end of over number 7. Oh, sorry, one more to play. In this over, but a good over. 4 dot balls in it. And this is the final ball that will be coming in from Lindokule Mabera. Up in the air, there is a fielder, but that will go all the way for a maximum. A little tossed up by Mabera and Sungen Kananji goes over, long off for a maximum.
High back lift and big hill from Sunjeni Kananji going under that ball and hitting it over the field. Kuzai Chigola at long off and gets that one over the boundary for a maximum. Sunjeni Kananji keeps her good work and her fighting heart for Malawi now into the attack and making sure that Zimbabwe HPC bowlers are having a tough time down there. And Sunjeni Kananji registers another maximum in her name.
Yeah, there's representation from the Zimbabwe embassy right in their dugout. And as you saw in your frame, there is a photo moment there that was taken by the Vice President for Rwanda Cricket Association, Sonia Wimana. And that's someone who's coming from the embassy of Zimbabwe. And it's good to see that the people of the embassy are supporting their teams whenever they travel. I remember when when the USA women team visited Uganda, the then ambassador of US to Uganda, William Pope, came and officiated one of the tosses. Unfortunately, he was now changed He was relieved of his duties as an ambassador of Uganda, taken to other areas. It is also good to see that when a team comes from Zimbabwe and is playing in Rwanda, I've always been seeing some gentlemen wearing the chevrons and red chevrons jerseys, giving the Zimbabwe HPC some support. The only word I always speak from what they said, they always say Manyama, Manyama. I think it maybe mean that we are going powerful and stronger. And I hope on Saturday, because it's not a working day here in Rwanda, maybe we'll be seeing many of them. Bowling change, and it is Salem Museka in the attack. They are replacing Keri Kuzai Chugora from the other side of the ground. And she started well, Salem Princess Museka. Dot balls, 3 of them, and she's yet to concede any runs. Straight to the hands of the fielder, and the catch is taken there by Kelly Ndiraya. Salem Museka into the attack, and Salem Museka into the wickets column.
Salim Princess Museka attacking the stumps, not going far from the middle stump. And Praise Mazia looked to hit that one very, very far, and couldn't get the connection like she was looking for, and played that one straight into the hands of Kelly Ndilaya. And does a fine job to pick that one. Salim Museka comes into the attack and opens her count with a wicket. 3 dot balls from this over and a wicket. Now, the departure of Praise Mazia brings... Is that the captain? This is Slume. The departure of the batter Praise Mazia brings Lucy Malino on the wicket. Comes into the middle. It's not her. Man. It's Angela Lumbe joining Sunyani Kananji. Top-aged in umpire. Sorry, the wicketkeeper was interested for a moment, but it is not a wicket. Salim Museka started really well.
Yeah, 5 dot balls so far for Museka and the wicket in them. Final ball of her first over. Angling it in, and it will be a dot ball to end the over. Maiden wicket over. Sorry, it is a wicket maiden over. There from Salem Princess Museka, and after 8, 42 for 3 is what the scoreboard reads. 132 are needed in 72 balls by Malawi if they are to cross the line and pick up this victory.
End of 8th over. And this is the batting card for now. Sofina Chinawa walking off for 105 balls. Lydia Lucia Ndimba doing a good job at the start, scoring 16 of 20 balls. Lindokule Mabela comes back into the attack to bowl her second, having went for 10 runs in her first. Now, the batter on strike will be Dangerous Sunjeni Kananji, who is already on 14 of 17 balls. Yeah, the field setting from Zimbabwe HPC. Deployed, long off field, long on, and mid-wicket deep field and square leg deep. That's connected as well, and Sunjeni Kananji hits that one straight to the field. Kuzai Chigola falls into that trap of Lindokule Mabela, cutting off the pace and bowling it straight into the mid. And that's a wicket. Sunjeni Kananji connecting that one, but not enough, because it finds Kuzai Chigola at the boundary.
Yeah, that was well swallowed by Kusai Chigora, making good anticipation and taking care of where the boundary was. Sungen Kananji 14 of 19 as she departs. The Dokuhole Mabera with the first wicket. Malawi losing the fourth wicket. They looked like they were taking care of the wickets column, but now wickets have fallen very, very quickly. Previous over was a wicket maiden over by Salem Princess Museka. And now Mabera Lindokule also comes and picks up a wicket. 4 down already. Malawi, the current run rate is 5.04 and required is 11. 132 more runs to get in 70 balls. The captain for the side will make her way to the crease. Yules Chilalire, one of the happiest people we'll see in this tournament. She's always wearing a smile on her face.
Yeah, Chilalile, a very good friend of mine. She always wears a smile, and I really like it from her. A little bit shorter, allowing Ulis Chilalile leaning on the back foot, but it's another dot ball. The ball was hit straight to the point fielder, and she didn't do any mistake at all. It's another dot ball from Linde Kule Mabela. Down the leg, and it's another dot ball hitting that one to the pads of Malawian captain Ulis Chilalile, yet to get off the mark. Connection, but not enough one. Ulis Chilalile gets off the mark with a single, sharing the strike with Angela Lumbe, who's as well on 1 run after facing 3 deliveries. Now, here to bowl the last ball of this over is Lindo Kule Mabela, who did well so far, went for only 1 run and picked a wicket.
Straight to the hands of the fielder, going innovative. And Angela Lumbe picks up a fielder behind the square. It is Ndiraya Kelly who takes the catch. Lundokule Mabera with the second wicket in this over, and Malawi loses the 5th.
A little bit shorter, gave a loom to Angela Lumbe, who shuffles across the off stump and looks to hit that one over the field at short fine. And Kelly Ndilaya does no mistake at all. It came straight and is swallowed comfortably. That's a very, very fine job from Kelly Ndilaya. Happiness and enjoyment to Zimbabwe HPC fielders, doing a very fine job, catching everything and every opportunity at a given time. That's the loss of the 4th wicket to Malawi. And Lindo Kule Mabela registering another wicket into a name. 9 overs down, 43 is the score that Malawi have required to get 11 runs, approaching 12 every over. Now, the end of Angela Lumbe brings introduction of Vanessa Kanyanda Philly, coming in very early. Usually she comes at the death and does the job of tailenders. This time on, she'll be required to do the job for rankers. Make sure that you hit the sweepers, get a run every single ball, and find a boundary.
Yes, she makes her way to the crease. Vanessa Piri Kanyanda. Salem Princess Museka comes to bowl her second over. Her first was a wicket maiden over, and she's back into the attack. Angling it in, but this time around, this will be called wide by the umpire. It kept outside the tram lines, but Salem Princess Museka there trying to force the batters to play with the fielders on the offside. Same line. but this time around within the tram lines, and it is a dot ball for Moseka Salem. The current run rate is 4.80 and required is still shooting up very, very quickly there for the Malawians. That beats the edge of the bat, and it is another dot ball. But it is some good work there being done by Princess Moseka Salem, making sure that no runs are easily picked up by these two batters. Julius Chiralile is on 1 off 5, and Vanessa Pirikanyanda is yet to face a delivery with no runs. To the bat, straight to the fielder, and it is another dot ball.
Yeah, Zimbabwe HPC captain understanding the situation now and using her slow bowlers.
This time round, that is cut late into the gap, and it is running to the boundary. Despite a chase there from the fielder, the ball will run all the way to the boundary, but you will see there Betty Mangachena giving it a chase, but unfortunately the ball going on to cross the boundary.
Yeah, late cut from the captain Julius Chilalile, and the flashy outfield helps that ball sailing to the boundary. The effort of Betty Mangachena goes in vain, but she was really up to the task. She didn't give up. She kept running and running, looking to beat that ball in that race. But the ball won at the end.
Again, behind the square, this time round, Kuzai Kerichigora with the chase, but she also follows it to the boundary, and those are back-to-back boundaries there from Julius Chiralire. She's been leading into that shot and playing it late and picking up that gap, playing it with the turn.
Yeah, outside edge helps that one sailing over again to the boundary. Chiagola did put in effort, but again, she was beaten by that pace of the ball. It's another boundary, adding to the total of Malawi, now 52.
Wicket there to dismiss Julius Chiralire. Salem Moseka says, I've been bowling it wide from you and you've been enjoying. Now she brings it closer. She lofts it straight to the fielder, and the catch is taken to see off Chiralire. She had gotten onto that one, but in the end she doesn't get it past Michelle Mavunga, who takes the catch. And now 6 have fallen in the first 10 overs. 9 of 9 for Julius Chiralire.
Yeah, Salim Museka this time on, understanding that Julius Chilalile was opening the face of the bat and looking to guide that one where she was hitting those boundaries, either Gary Legion and the third man. This time on, she brings it back straight into the stumps. And now Chilalile thought of going over the field at long off, mid off, sorry. Now she couldn't connect it well. Michelle Mavunga does the fine job catching that one. Now it's a hydration break as we keep passing the message of this time. Kwibuka, remember, unite and renew. Lovely Gahanga helping us to see this game between Zimbabwe HPC and Malawi with the support of Daffabait, now Sportsbox, as well as Gorilla Coffee. It's a lovely afternoon, sunny, very hot. Hi man, we should for sure keep the ACs on, because it's really hot and getting hotter.
One thing about the weather in Rwanda, it doesn't change like the one in Uganda. In Uganda, it can be hot now, and it rains after 1 hour, then it again becomes hot. So at least the weather here in Rwanda is true to form. 52 for 6 after 10 overs.
Yeah, the departure of the captain Chilalile Ulis brings Fiwe Frank in the middle. Yeah, should to do a job where Chilalile Ulis left. Yeah, that brings Indokule Mabela back into the attack, and that will bring the change into Combs box. As Sajabi, me, we take a short break, and Emil Lukiriza and Enoch joins. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you, Neo. It's Kwibuka T20I International Women's Tournament. It's Lindokore Mabera to bowl the third over after taking those 2 wickets. She goes into the stumps line, but the umpire Remy Sinjus got not interested at all. 3 dot balls in a row. Pressure now for Vanessa Kanyanda Field. Both of the batters in the middle there are still on 0. Off the mark is Vanessa Kanyanda Field, with that single allowing Sphere Frank to get on strike again. Two balls to complete the over. It's Lindokore Mabera to bowl the third over, only giving away 12 runs with those 2 wickets. Great fielding there. One ball to complete the over, and that will be 11th. It's up in the air, but there is a protection in the deep. So Sphere Frank will be off the mark too in 2 deliveries. After 11 overs, the score is at 54 for 6. And now Malawi will need 120 in just 54 balls. 13 runs and over required. And I can't say it is possible, but way hard to get 120 in 54 balls. And with the fielding and bowling of Zimbabwe HPC, who batted very well earlier, with those 3 great partnerships, Nyasha Gwanzura will be coming on the attack from the mount end, having deep square leg, deep mid wicket. And the rest of the fielders are very close in the inner circle. Starts off with the wide and welcome Enoch.
Sifue Frank beating that one straight on the ground, and it will be a boundary after facing those 3 deliveries without going off the mark. Now she manages to get that boundary. The timing was good. Nyasha Gwanzura trying to come back after delivering that wide, and Sifue Frank got the most out of that delivery. Nyasha Gwanzura, how did they manage to get a lot of runs in the in the first innings? maybe she can do a lot with the bowling hand. 115 runs from 51 deliveries. Into the block hole, and seems like Malawians are now trying to finish the over. They are not trying to win this one. The way they are playing, it shows a clear surviving mode. And up in there, but not cleared enough to clear the rope. One more legal delivery from this over of Nyasha Gwanzura. Swinging and missing, and Nyasha Gwanzura picks up her first wicket in her first over of this innings.
Yeah, it's Vanessa Kanyanda field goes across the line. That ball touched the pad and went straight to break those stumps into pieces. And it's Nyasha Gwanzura to claim her first, giving away only 6 runs. And after 12 overs, yeah, that's Nyasha. That's Vanessa Kanyanda field being dismissed on one of just 5 deliveries. Bowled by Nyasha Gwanzura, and after 12 overs, the score is at 60 for 7. 3 wickets away to claim another win for Zimbabwe HPC, and they'll be topping up the table if they win this one, having won 5 games, equaling Rwanda and Brazil. And of course, Rindokore Mabera will be coming to bowl the last over from the Bugesera Airport Road end. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament happening here in Kigali, Rwanda for the 12th edition of it, sponsored by Dafabet, Rwanda Cricket, and Gorillas Coffee. And now the game is going away from Team Malawi. Close, mid-wicket, backward point, extra cover, and very close cover there. Big appeal, and it is given. Easy call there but for Remy Singizwa. Erindokore Mabera claiming her 3rd wicket in 3.3 overs she has bowled. And with those celebrations you see on your screens there, look at that. Balls that one in the stumps. Oh, it was a close call, but Lucky Wesley will have to replace Fiwe Frank after 6 of 10 deliveries she has played. Lucky Wesley will be in, joining Alinafe Abraham, both on 0, yet to face a ball each. And Rindokore Mabera being economical and taking wickets for the team. It's Zimbabwe now smelling the win. 2 wickets to call it a day and to call it a game and match for Team Zimbabwe HPC. And now they are squeezing in. Everybody, few tips off the rope. My goodness. Hey, the bat was way far from the ball. Maybe she expected it to turn a mile. And it was a straight ball. Very well bowled from Rindokore Mabera. Oh, that is a sitter. Played back into the hands of the bowler. Rindokore Mabera will be claiming a 4th wicket. An easy one for Rindokore Mabera. Lucky Wesley not hitting that one with enough power behind. Look at that. Fooled her with a pace off. The ball was coming into her. The ball was spinning in. It wasn't that a full delivery. And for Lucky Wesley, after 2 balls she has faced, managed to score none and went out. Caught and bowled by Rindokore Mabera. 1 ball to complete the 4th over. What a spell so far 4 wickets, 13 runs with 1 ball to complete the spell. And now they are squeezing in again. Oh, can she make it a fiver? And she take the 5th one. It's Rindokore Mabera who has been doing well. And today, she should be rewarded by that fiver. Everybody inside except a deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Oh, unlucky it's Rendokore Mabera, but again with that dot ball, it will bring us to the end of the 13th over. The score is at 60 for 9. This is a maiden. It's a double maiden wicket. 60 for 9 after 13 overs. Only 1 wicket away to claim a win for Zimbabwe HPC. 4 wickets, 13 runs given in 4 overs. And that's Gorilla Coffee for you. As we are getting deep in the tournament, it's Kwibuka Women's T20I tournament happening here in Kigali, Rwanda, Gahanga International Cricket Stadium at Ground B. And it's Zimbabwe, of course, taking on Malawi, who are yet to claim a win. And it looks like this one was also slipping away from them. It has already slipped away. And there will be a bowling change from the Mount end. It's Salem Museka to bowl her 3rd after taking 2 wickets in 2 overs bowled, giving away 9 runs. She'll be back on the attack trying to take that last wicket. High back lift from Alinafe Abraham. Bowled way outside off stump. And for Zimbabwe HPC, they are not happy with that. At least she'll be bowling wide down the leg in the stumps, trying to bowl stump to stump, having deep square and deep mid wicket, short mid wicket, short third backward point, extra covers in. Oh, that is bowled quick into the stump. But if you look at the way Salem Museka is bowling, she falls short a little bit with the non-bowling arm facing backward point or between short third and backward point, and the head positioning also goes with it. Oh my goodness. Pick a pill that missed the stumps. He's the pads of the batter. And with that bowling action, it will be forcing her to bowl down the leg. Sometimes you have to be straight. The head must be straight. But that does not limit her from bowling very good lines and length. It's Salem Museka for you there, and Zimbabwe are trying very hard to limit Malawi getting to 20 overs, because and now chasing this total is very hard. 17 runs an over in 6 overs. If you can't maintain that run rate, you'll be more than enough. Oh, that is hit with some power. It takes 2 seconds to get to the boundary. That was pulled down the leg, short pitched, pulled away with some power, and I think that is hooked, not even pulled. It was going. She just look at that. Person, it was quick, pitch shot with that high back lift of Lucky Marino. Well known for bowling. She opens the ball for Team Malawi. She goes down the leg again. I talked about it. With that bowling action, she is falling. So that forces your bowling arm to face the fine leg or down the leg, because your head positioning is going down and the non-bowling arm is almost touching the knee. Yeah, but again, Salem Museka giving away 17 runs in 3 overs, taking 2 wickets. And Malawi 68 for 9 after 14 overs. Record run rate is 17, 106 in 37 balls. Now it's approaching to be, it's hardly possible now. And that is on top, that is the game between Rwanda and Brazil. And the game of the tournament so far for me, the match was tied 127 of both teams, and Brazil won on super over. Witnessed a greatest innings so far in the tournament from Roberta Moretti, 56 unbeaten. After scoring 40s also unbeaten, and today he had to advance into 50s, making sure that the team crosses the line. And of course, for Adel Zimono, the captain for Zimbabwe HPC, will have to employ the dangerous Michelle Mavunga after bowling 2 overs, giving away 4 runs, not claiming any wicket. But I'm telling you, she has been a strike bowler for Team Zimbabwe HPC. Third man slips in place and fine leg in the deep. The rest are in the inner circle, very close to the batter, not allowing them to get those easy singles. Oh, great keeping there behind the stumps. It's Vimbai Mary Mutunguido who has been doing well behind the stumps. Last wicket to seal the game off. Clean bowled, it's Michelle Mavunga who doesn't take much time to warm. After bowling 2 overs, 0.1, she made sure that she will claim the last wicket for Team Zimbabwe HPC. 1 for 4 in 2.1, in 2.2 overs bowled. And look at that angle going in, and the batter goes across the line. It's Zimbabwe women high performance versus Malawi. And Zimbabwe women high performance managed to win by 100 runs, 100 plus. It's 105 runs, beating Malawi. And Malawi finishing not claiming a win as they won't be playing on Saturday. No third place, no finals. And that is the batting card for Malawi there. The only player to stand out was Lydia Rushandimba, 16 of 20. Good partnership there between her and Sungeni Kananji, 14 of 19. And the rest were just into single digit. Only 2 players to cross the double digit. And for Team Zimbabwe HPC offering 16 extras. And that's the bowling there for Zimbabwe HPC. Kutai Chigora starting very well. 3 runs economy. Taking 1 wicket. 6 runs in 2. And Adel Zimono, the captain, also 1. And the most wicket taker there is Rindokore Mabera. 4 wickets at an economy of 3.25. In 4 overs, giving away 13 runs. Giving out 16 extras. And of course, if you look at the fall of wickets, there was no big partnerships in between there because the gap between fall of wickets is very close. And that is the match summary for you. Zimbabwe batting earlier, Runyararo Paspanodi, of course, 38, equaling Michelle Mavunga, 38. The difference is just 2 balls that Michelle Mavunga has played, and Loren Pemiwa, 36. Great partnership earlier, which brought them to 150 plus. And of course, great bowling from Lucky Marino, 2 for 24 in 4 overs. And Vanessa Kanyadafield, 2 for 36. Malawi batting, it's only Lydia Rushandimba, 16, and Songeni Kanaji, 14. And Ures Cheride, the captain, 9 in 9. And great bowling from Rindokore Mabera, 4 for 13 in 4 overs, and Salem Museka 2 for 17, and Kudzai Chigora 1 for 6 in 2 overs. And Zimbabwe women high performance securing the place into the finals on Saturday afternoon. And now Zimbabwe making sure that they are on 6 wins. And Rwanda and Brazil 5 wins. Brazil completing their all games, and Rwanda will be playing against Nigeria tomorrow afternoon. It was a game between Zimbabwe high performance against Malawi. It's Kwibuka T20I Women's Tournament happening here in Kigali, Rwanda, the 12th edition of the tournament. An interesting one, and it was a very good day. Done and dusted, and here with me in Combs Box we had a long lineup of commentators. Me, I'm Emir Ruchiriza. I was with Enoch Gasana Ishimwe. Eric Neo was here too, and Cyprian Sajabi Ivan will be taken on the post-match presentation by Mr. Enoch Gasana Ishimwe. Very short. Thank you so much being with us.
Good afternoon. We are right back for the post-match presentation of Kwibuka Women's T20. It was a great game between Zimbabwe and Malawi. Team Zimbabwe, they have won the game, and I would like to call upon the captain of Malawi to have some chat. Captain, please get closer. How was the surface behaving, and what is the main reason? Where do you think that you have fallen short?
I think at first in fielding, we had a lot of misfields that laid us down. Otherwise, the ground and everything was good.
Some of the positives and the lessons that you have picked from today's game.
We just have to take responsibility. It's not about who bats, who bowls, and who gets the ball. And it's all about you getting into action and doing the right thing.
You have been watching the games from other teams and from your teammates. If they were about to select the team of the tournament, what are 3 top players would you like to provide from your team?
First, I would say Sungeni. She's always there, putting her life in. And then we have Lydia. She keeps us going. No matter how you perform, she's always there, telling you what to do and pushing you up. And I would say plays. She's also there. Yeah, those are my 3 players that I can pick up.
Among the captains who are here, Adele's Moon, you, Diane, and others, who would you like to be the captain of that team of the tournament?
I would choose myself.
All the best, captain.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was it from the captain of Team Malawi. Very happy. And I would like to call upon the winning captain, Adele Zimoun. Adele, congratulations.
Thank you.
Please take us through your game.
Actually, I'm just helping my team contributed on their betting today. We've been struggling so much, and they did what we projected our score to be 160, and they gone past that. So I'm proud of that.
Anything to Lindokule Mabela?
Yeah, she was on top notch, just bowling simple, straight to the stumps, and it worked. Yeah, so I give praise to her.
All the best in upcoming game.
Thank you.
That was it from the captain of Zimbabwe, and we are coming down to the moment most of you have been waiting for, and it's the moment of giving the award to player of the match. And she is none other than the player who have picked 4 wickets in 4 overs, conceded 13 runs, and with the bat she scored 3 runs. And the one to hand over the trophy is umpire, and the player is Lindokule Mabela. Yeah, congratulations. I would like to keep it short and ask you what was the key? What was the key for you to take away these 4 wickets, much needed wickets?
The key was to stick to my strong lines and and let everything take care of itself.
If you was going to give advice to players of Malawi, what would be the advice?
Yeah, I think they just need to work on their batting and fielding, because they have big potential to improve. So yeah, the fielding and their batting.
Yeah, you have a great game coming in ahead of these days. I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was it from the player of the game. It was a great game to watch. It was Zimbabwe taking on Team Malawi. Team Zimbabwe sealing off the win convincingly. Please, tomorrow, don't miss out.